What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Monday, July 24th to all of you. Very big night of live betting ahead of us. I'm sweating out booze from a weekend of a bit of a bender, and I feel good. I feel uh, like a loose cannon. I feel like I could lose it at any given second. But I'm fully loaded and ready to rock. And there's moves that I want to make, but I want to talk it out with everybody before I do. The only bets I have in right now are Cincinnati Reds first 3 and first 5 Ashcraft over Colin Ray. We have Orioles, Phillies popping off here in 38 minutes. And man, I'll get a big score if the Orioles win the division. And watching them take 3 or 4 against the Rays made me feel really good. We also got horses popping off. We got Fort Erie right across the bridge from sweet, sweet Buffalo. Fort Erie racetrack. Race 5 is when I get started. I'll pop my first action here into the chat. I got a pick 3 for Fort Erie for the last 3 races of the card. Pop it here. And then I have a pick 4 over at Louisiana Downs, starting in race 4. So the first race will go down at Fort Erie. And we got a lot of work to do. So let's bring on some cappers who are going to be breaking down the card with us here. And then we have great guys joining us. Pistol Pete Loshak will be joining us during the show. Sharpie will be joining us. We got picks from Dave joining us. But let me bring on your first 2 guests who will be rocking this card with me right now and welcome them to the show. So without further ado, from the Dirty Chester, no capper has had a better record on this show than your first guest. He has been unbelievable live betting on this show. And my account is fully loaded. So I expect us to make that cash tonight. Please welcome from the Dirty Chester, start the Pimp Slap play of the day, the Ribeye play of the day, and the Hip to be Square. No, what is it? Shit, I'm drunk. He'll tell me in a second. I'm a booze bag right now. Zane Cole, like an Orioles first 5 plus 110. Please welcome Mike M to the show. Mike, how are you?
What up, Jimmy? Happy Monday. Monday Night Live. It's
Monday
the Hip to be Square play of the day.
Hip to be Square. Did I? Oh, so I said it right.
Yeah, it's the Hip to be Sack of Shit play of the day as of now. So let's keep it going.
Let's get it rolling. Let's get it rolling. Zane Cole moving on the Orioles first 5. Before I take the first shot of the show, let me bring on your next guest. Has made a big move, a power move to West Virginia. His new home, West Virginia. Wow. Let's see if it changes him. Please welcome the man who's got South Jersey in his soul, but now West Virginia, Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good? How are you?
Howdy, y'all.
Billy B. West Virginia Billy.
Man, I'm just joking with you guys. But yeah, we are in West Virginia, though. That is not a joke. But everything's legal here for sports betting, so who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter what the state is. As long as it's got FanDuel, DraftKings, BetMGM, we'll make anything work, right?
Yeah,
right.
no, I feel you. And it's great to have you on the show. His first appearance from West Virginia. Corey Allen, Yu Darvish, the same game parlay to win, plus 17.5 outs, over 6.5 Ks. I think that's a great bet, Corey. I was trying to figure out how to get in on you because I watched him pitch against the Jays, and he was spectacular. We all cashed on the first 300 and the first 500. I really like that look from Corey Allen. We're going to be bringing down more looks. But first off, to get us going, thank you guys for supporting us here on Pub Sports Radio. We have a huge night of action ahead of us, horses, baseball, and let's get that cash. So to all of you in the chat, thank you for being here, and let's get that cash.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. All right.
Feels good to be back out of the fucking MLB All-Star break, man. We're back here on the Mondays with the boys, getting to a bag.
And we have action here from our cappers. I already mentioned Zane Cole's look there on the Orioles' first 5. Corey Allen on Yu Darvish, same game parlay. Wine Time Sports with only one look, and that's our first game. The Orioles spot here. And our guy, not Flush Allen, in the house. It's great to have all you guys here. Thank you for joining us. Let's get to work here, and we'll start at 6:40 p.m. Eastern. Baltimore Orioles 61-38, 31-18 on the road at Philadelphia Phillies 53-46, 26-19 at home at Citizens Bank Park, Philadelphia. And I am very proud of my Orioles. And I picked up some new hats, as I tend to do this weekend, and they didn't have Orioles hats, and I got upset. Got very upset with them. I want Orioles hat, a nice one. I got a pretty nice hat, but I've had it for too long. It's I need a fresh.
It's got that hat crust on it.
Yeah, the sweat ring. I need badly a Orioles hat. Gerald Jones is on the Nats run line. I came so close to betting the Nats today. I mean, I just so close, but I did not. But I came very, very, very close to doing it. And I've only moved on one game right now. Now, I want Barrios, Giants, Dodgers. I want Barrios first three as well. There's a lot that I want. There's our guy Dav Fenn in the house. There's Tone Miggins. The squad coming together. But let's talk about this spot here first off. And then we're going to bet race 5 at Fort Erie. And we are going to be betting race 4 at Louisiana Downs. So Tone Miggins getting started with maybe my favorite player right now in the league under Henderson. And he's got him to get a hit, 3 units to get a hit, and Mateo homer at plus 750. I'm going to copy and paste that here. Also get wine times under 9.5 here as well. Thank you for sharing that. Let's get this up here. Let's first talk about the weather. Let's start with the weather here. We'll start with Swish, and then we'll go to Ballpark Pala, 83 Fahrenheit, 8.8 miles per hour out to left center. Maybe it's the booze. But good God, do I love capping with you guys and having a whole night of live action with a fully loaded account ready to fire shots. I don't know if there's anything in life more exciting. Also, horses on the go. Plus 25% is the home runs at Citizens Bank Park in Philly. That's the highest home run plus I've seen all year at this ballpark. And it's just plus 6% runs. So it's minus 5% doubles and triples, but 25%. Well, there's Razor Sharp picks in the house. He'll also be joining us later, which will be great. When Razor rolls, your ROI goes up. So that's the spot. Let's take a look at the line history here for Kramer versus Sanchez. First off, Christopher Sanchez and the Phillies opening up minus 125 and now minus 115. So the 9 cents of movement to the Baltimore Orioles. I'll be cheering very heavily for them throughout the night. The question is, am I going to bet them? This total sitting here at 9.5. It opened at Pinnacle. Let's see here. It opened at Pinnacle at 9.5, juice to the under. It's now juice to the over. So there has been 8 cents of movement to the over. So with all that, let's take a look at the cash flow for this one. Let me just refresh to make sure it's good to go. And here we are. We have 51% of the tickets and 38% of the cash on the Baltimore Orioles. That's a little nerve-wracking. I mean, I don't have a action on the game, but I really want the Orioles to win. And then 16% of the tickets and 23% of cash on the under. That is where we are right now. Corey Allen says, seems like a lot of market uncertainty around Barrios. I'm surprised that the big bets are coming in on the Dodgers, but the Dodgers are just a better team than the Jays. And then we just saw Michael Grove come off a good start. I can't wait to talk about that game and break it down. Crypto-ish in the house. There's Harold Williams already cashed with the Tigers. And Tone Miggins is moving on Freeman, 2+ hits, plus 190. That's the levels play of the day, and I'll copy and paste that for the game, for the Dodgers game. Dean Kramer coming off. It was not a good start at home against the Dodgers. It was the game 3 of that series. They'd lost the first 2, and they won the third one. They won 8-5. He only went 4 2/3, and he allowed 5 earned runs. He's been better on the road than he's been at home this year, 4.04 ERA, but opponents are hitting 292 against him, and he has a problem with lefties. And the lefties are hitting 302 with a 912 OPS against them. And when we go to the lineups, and the Phillies have a lot of tough left-handed bats. You start with Schwarber in the 1 hole, Harper in the 3 hole. Then you got Stott batting 5th, Cave 7th, Stubbs 8th. So, I thought they actually would have more lefties in their lineup than they have at this point. Christopher Sanchez, I'm not sure how good he is, but that was a real nice start he just had. 5-3 loss at home versus the Brewers, but he only allowed one earned run over 5 innings. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know if he's as good as his numbers indicate at this point. 3.06 ERA, 1.05 WHIP. He's been a little worse for wear at home than he's been on the road. And now my stats are from July 1st. I've stopped doing June 1st, just July 1st. And the Orioles are smashing lefties. 300, 887 OPS. The Phillies are not hitting righties hard, 247, 11. Orioles bullpen 3.47 ERA since July 1st, riding their ship. They had a bad June. And the Phillies bullpen's been excellent, 2.93 ERA. There's our guy, Leonard Porsche Jr. Let's get started here, and we will let Mike open this one up, and we'll get Brizzy to open up the next one. So, Mike, take it away. How are you getting paid here in Citizens Bank Park, Philadelphia?
Yeah, interesting spot there. So you talked about the Phillies left-handed bats, and you talk about Kramer's capability or lack thereof against him. But real sharp spot tonight. I like this Baltimore spot a ton, and I think it's an opportunity for I'm a Phillies guy, so to go away from my team and say I like something particularly high is something else. And here's a spot where the AL East playing against non-divisional opponents have just been cleaning it up. They're winning at over a 70% rate right now. A couple of games they gave back there right out of the All-Star break, but I'll dismiss that because it was right out of the All-Star break. Dogs that are facing interleague lefties, so an interleague lefty spot are 46-33. It's on a 10-1 run right now. And when I back that up and I look at the situation with Dean Kramer himself, that guy's got nothing but gold right now. When it comes to Dean Kramer, the specific spot when it's a series opener perspective, Dean Kramer in series openers going back to the beginning of 2022 are 13-3 in the first game of a series as a starter. So 13-3, 10-6 on the run line. I double dipped it. I've got the on Dutch and Dabby show earlier today, the daily sesh or the Monday sesh. I took the Baltimore Orioles at plus 108. And I'm rolling back in, and I'm going to sweep them up on the first 5 as well. So the first 5 spot that I'm looking at here for Baltimore is, let me just quickly do a little line configuration, plus 110 I can get right now for the first 5. So I've got the first 5 plus 110, and I've got the full game at plus 108.
I find it all appealing, and I think that I can get a really good read on the game too. I've watched Kramer pitch a lot, so I want to see how he looks off the top. And but I'm interested in getting involved. Very interested in getting involved here. I don't trust Kramer like I have been, earlier. There's our guy Phil in the house. Let's hear what Billy Brisbane has to say. There's Viper and B ready to get to work. Subhuman Gaucho. Let's hear what Brizzy thinks here. Coin saying that Baltimore team pulled over 4.5 feels appealing. Brizzy, take it away. Your plan to get paid here in Orioles Phillies.
Yeah, this one was a little bit of a weird one. I kind of want to see how the live betting lines go for this one because over the weekend, Baltimore used a lot of their bullpen heavily over the weekend. One dude had 38 pitches, another dude had 18, another dude had 13. I mean, they've used every pitcher in the bullpen a lot from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So for Dean Kramer, for a guy that doesn't go a lot of innings, I think he's going to have to go 6 or 7 for them tonight to win. And his outs recorded is at 16.5 at minus 110. Didn't really feel too confident about that one. But I will say, man, from a Philadelphia perspective, Christopher Sanchez found his way in the back end of this rotation at the number 5 spot, and he's been playing a lot. I mean, he's been looking a lot better this year. I can't really complain about the way Sanchez has been pitching. I would lean towards the under 9.5, if anything, in this game. A lot of money's coming in here on the over in this one. I believe, let me check the update. Yeah, 83% of the money's coming in on the over. 77% of the money's big bets are coming in on the over. I don't agree with that. I would lean towards the under, and I would lean towards Baltimore getting the W. But I think you get a better line on Baltimore. I think Kramer might let up a couple of big bombs early on. And Sanchez has been good. I mean, he is not. In his last game, he got, I think, whatever they rule it, a no contest or whatever, he looked really good in the beginning of the game. It was just our bullpen ended up blowing the game, and that's the reason why I didn't go to the window with the Phillies here. But I got some other plays on the card today. Two other spots that I like very heavily, 2 bets in one game, and then you already know, it's Patrick Corbin Day.
Well, there's one note I'll jump in on too with regards to this kind of Phillies stretch they've had right now, and we just saw Baltimore take down Tampa pretty handily. But when it came to the Guardians and the Phillies, they kind of struggled out there against the Cleveland team, where Cleveland won 6-5, Cleveland won 1-0, and then the last game of the series was Philadelphia coming back and picking up an 8-5 victory. But for whatever reason, the Cleveland Indians or Cleveland Guardians, are teams that they emotionally drain down teams. And you look at those scores and you look at the way they came back from a Cleveland perspective to win that last game for Philadelphia. Pre-All-Star break numbers, I've got to do a little update. But teams in the first game when they're a favorite after the Guardians series are just 3-7. So it's a spot where that emotional taxing that goes into playing against the Guardians seems to weigh down teams when it comes to that kind of first game of the next series as well. So it'll be an interesting one. It's a great starter for the night here as well. But hopefully we see that under. I'm with you there. I kind of like that under as well, Billy.
And Wine Time has moved on it. But let me ask you this, Mike. Was there any concern with this young ball club going into Tampa, winning 3 of 4, and now having a 2-game lead in the division? It's such a huge series, and then having to immediately go play against a team, in the NL interleague baseball that just doesn't have a Mark Mint in the house. A lot of us cashed on the Haitians. That was fucking awesome. It was so awesome. My +2 paid out +550 on the mighty Haitian women who lost 1-0 to England. Mark Mint was all over that as well. Respect. Did that concern you at all, Mike? Did it concern you at all that this young ball club just slayed the beast and now has to play again immediately?
So, I kind of thought about that and how much of an emotional taxing does it take on you to go out there. The AL East, when teams have been playing each other in the AL East, I talked about the win rate when they're playing non-AL East situations. When they're playing in the AL East, it's about a 50-50 spot. The only team that's been struggling against the AL East opponents is the Toronto Jays there. But from a perspective here where we have Tampa that's kind of been slouching. Their bats have been ice cold. They're not finding a way to get it done. Overall, especially post All-Star break here, they're on the regression track here. And while I think Baltimore came in there and handled them, to me, when I looked at those numbers, I saw they didn't just kind of get in that 50-50 spot. They just clearly owned them. I mean, a lot of those games were in the first and second inning that they got runs right off the gate and they just never looked back. So I think you just have a team that's sailing right now from a Baltimore perspective. I do expect regression for Baltimore. I don't think they're going to continue to beat the world like they are. But I think when you're getting an opportunity for a team that's just so hot and so capable right now, with the confidence they have after just slaying the Dragon at a plus money opportunity with your guy Kramer on the mound and the stats that he boasts, I just felt like there's too much opportunity when I'm seeing Bryce Harper not even swing at balls at the plate. They're sliding Bryce Harper over to first. They're trying to figure the rotation out and what's going to happen with our midfield and our backfield. And I just felt like, here's a situation where can we see Trey Turner? Can we see Castellano? Can we see Schwarber go deep? Sure, I wouldn't be surprised to see, those guys get bad on ball and make some good barrel rate and contact. But I do expect in this case that Baltimore's trending up. And I don't think Philly's trending down, but I think the strength of that Baltimore and the juju, if you will, that goes along with a team that's playing so well on the road, loving what they're doing right now. And, the road gets these guys together. So a lot of guys, you see Kramer plays better on the road. Philly's got some great nightlife clubs out there as well. It's a great spot to be. And I think they're excited about this series. So I'm a
little bit nervous though about Baltimore's bullpen over the weekend, man. A lot of those arms are really used. Dean Kramer's hasn't really gone a lot of innings. For them to win tonight, they need Dean Kramer to go 6 or 7 innings. And that he's set at 16.5 at -110. So let's say Dean Kramer finds himself in a little bit of trouble in like the 3rd or 4th inning. What is Baltimore going to do? What are their moves? I mean, I feel like the Phillies, this is more of like a bullpen game for them.
Yeah, it's really, really interesting points. But the Orioles are playing exceptional ball. As Coyne mentioned, no Adley Rutschman in the lineup here, so you'll have McCann behind the plate. But I think that Rutschman will be ready to jump on in a huge situation. I would imagine he'll be ready to pinch hit. Mr. Abe says Philly spot tonight. He agrees. Okay, let's see if we can get. So, by the way, in Louisiana Downs is popping off here shortly, about maybe 6 minutes, 5 minutes. I'm just going to let my pick 4 play here. I'm not going to, I did think it was a chalky race, so I'm not going to move on it individually. But I am going to move on the other one here at Fort Erie. I am going to do a 1-6 exacta box. Those are the only 2 horses I believe I used in my pick 3 as well. So I am going to move on that. I think there's enough risk reward there if I can get the one on top. So let's move on and see if we can get through another game, and I'll try to speed it up a little bit here. So the next spot that we're going to discuss here, 7:05 p.m. Eastern. I wanted to bet Patrick Corbin today, and I just can't do it as a favorite. I don't think. Now the Nats are hitting 261, but with no power against righty, 722 OPS, and Jake Bird has not looked very good. He's not looked very good at all. And then Carl Kaufman's going to come in, and he's been extremely disappointing. Wow, I didn't know that, Dan Kelly. Brian Harmon is so close to you, man. I didn't know that. That's wild. I think you should still take the boat out in the storm. But great to see you, Dan Kelly, my man. And he's in North Shore, not too far from Louisiana down. So it's a fun track to talk about here on a Monday evening. But so I think Bird and Kaufman, that combination is very vulnerable. Jake Bird's only going to go 1 inning, 4.0. But, we'll start with the weather here in Washington. It's 84 Fahrenheit, 7.7 miles per hour out to left center, stays between 6.3 and 7.7. Then we have, for expectations of Nationals Park, plus 2% homers, plus 2% overall runs, not much there. From a line history standpoint, the market didn't immediately move to Washington, but it's been moving heavily for the last 4 or 5 hours. It didn't move at all, and I was watching it really closely today. It didn't move at all until when? Until 11:24 a.m. So it was at minus 136 at 11:10 a.m. So at that point, there'd actually been 3 cents of movement towards the Rockies. But from that point, it's been all Nats cash. There was a 13-cent move right at that point, 11:24. Got to 149 and 155, and then it got up to minus 165. It's now minus 160, but we have a 21-cent move to the Washington Nationals, and there is an important skill in what we do, and that's just like holding your nose and betting a bad team when they're in a favorable situation. But I can understand anybody who just doesn't want Corbin as a favorite. And I think that's where I stand right now. This total opened up at 9. It's moved to 9.5 several times. It's at 9.5 right now, juiced to the under. So we have a move to the over, and we have a pretty legit move to the Nationals. Let's pull up the cash flow here. You have 37% of the tickets and 63% of the cash on Colorado. I think that's some sharp money, but still, the line's moving pretty heavy towards Washington. Then you have 87% of tickets and 93% of cash on the over. And that's all well and good, but the books brought it back to 9 a few different times. So it's not like they're too concerned about that over cash. They know they were getting it, and they got it. Nats bullpen since July 1st has been simply abhorrent, 7.97 ERA. Rockies bullpen's been really good, surprisingly, in the smaller sample size of July. The Rockies are starting to hit lefties, 231, 747 OPS. They've been horrible all year. And then the question really is, do you trust Patrick Corbin at home? Opponents are hitting 316 off of him. That was a pretty good start he had against the Cubs. It was 3-0 at one point for the Nats. They lost the game 17-3, but it wasn't because of Patrick Corbin. He only allowed 3 earned runs. Look, I want the Nats, but I'm scared. I'm just like, am I really going to pay juice for this shit Nats team and Patrick Corbin? That's the question. So let's hear from Billy Brisbane first. Brizzy, what are your thoughts here?
Yeah, man. I love fading Patrick Corbin. Patrick Corbin has been a cash cow for me. I mean, 62 and 30. It has been the record. If you faded Patrick Corbin, hitting that 67%. I think the biggest thing that people aren't really talking about is this is a bullpen game for the Rockies. And the Rockies bullpen over the last 2 weeks is the 8th best bullpen in the MLB. I heard you talk about the dude that's coming in after Bird. That didn't give me the warm and fuzzies here, but I'm on Colorado confidently here. Fading Patrick Corbin's been not a lot of times am I going to the window to bet an MLB baseball game, but it's more than likely fading Patrick Corbin. Missed out on the last one, but that ended up working out in my favor. Bet against Patrick Corbin on the 4th of July, I believe. That was the last time I bet against Patrick Corbin. But, I mean, he's got to be one of the worst pitchers in the MLB to back at minus money. So everybody sees Colorado. People are betting Washington. How are you betting Patrick Corbin in the year 2023? It's just astonishing to me. 62% of the money's on Washington. This is a beautiful, sharp spot here for me. Colorado Rockies all day. They've been looking good. They're not coming out of Colorado, finally. They had a nice little series in Miami, so I'm not worried about the altitude for them. Washington, on the other hand, they feel like they're being a little bit overvalued after sweeping the Giants here, and that's the reason why they're chalk money. You're not fooling me, bookies. I'm getting the Rockies here on the money line. That's one of my 2 plays on the one of my 3 plays on the card. But this is a half unit shot for me here.
What was the line that you got?
I got. Let me check the book. I got plus 130. Plus 130 at BetMGM.
All right. You got it locked in here, plus 130. We are not far away from Louisiana Downs next race, and I have 236 to start my $1 pick 4. Or sorry, I think it's 60-cent pick 4 to close out the card. Mark Mint took Colorado plus 1.5. Let's hear what the star of the Pimp Slap play of the day has to say about this one. Take it away, Mikey. Rockies Nats.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting spot. First of all, contrary to the Patrick Corbin Day philosophy that our esteemed co-host here, Billy, has shared, I think he's been doing all right, and he's been stretching out. He's going 5 innings, 7 innings, 5 innings, 7 innings. You know, he's putting guys on base, and he's averaging 3 runs a clip. So, you know, clearly, it's a sweat if you are going to back him. I'm not going to back him at minus 150 though. I like Corbin when he's at a plus 125 or a plus 150. I liked San Fran, or I liked the Nationals this past weekend against San Fran with our guy Nutflush there, telling us a little bit about the sickness that was running through the clubhouse of San Francisco as well. But as I look at this game particularly, I can't get on the Corbin side at minus 155. Then I started looking around the pike here, and I saw Colorado unders against left-handers when they're on the road. They're 3-15 to the unders. So the unders clearly coming through and shining. Colorado's 0-5 their last 5 when they're in a dog situation. There's also this extra innings trend that I've been kind of following pretty closely. It's 6-17 now. The team that just had an extra innings spot is 6-17 after that carryover game. And when it comes to teams leaving Miami, the under shines through that next game as well. So, you know, that kind of helped me dial it back in and say, what's the most improbable thing, or I should say probable thing that can happen when everyone's thinking Corbin's going to puke up runs, Colorado Rockies should be able to get it done. Rockies are looking at that bullpen and there should be runs. I think it's a situation where we kind of turn into the storm and we say no runs. We got 87% of the bets and 88% of the cash on the over. 9 to 9.5, and it's been flip-flopping between the two. I took the under 9.5 in the Nationals game at minus 115, and I kind of thought, here's a situation where, I'll root for my guy Billy B. I'm cool if the Rockies want to knock out the Nationals from a Phillies fandom perspective. I'm not laying the juice on Corbin, and the most improbable things happen all the time, and I think it's a situation where we think there's going to be runs. We have hitting conditions, and I like that under 9.5.
Damn, Mike, where was my Twitter DM about that stat? That trend. It sounds better. The under does sound better. Because the last time Patrick Corbin went out on the mound, we had a little Twitter DM conversation. You said, call me crazy, call me what you want, but this is going to cash, this under. And I think everybody tried to fade Patrick Corbin that day, and the under was declared bet. So I don't blame you. Under definitely does sound like the play here. I feel like I'm risking it a little bit here by betting Colorado after hearing your under breakdown.
I'm varying it. So one of the great things about Bet365 is every single game you can get. So we'll be going back and forth through all these games. I'd like to get involved here. There's our guy Birdie in the house. Want to thank all you guys for being here. We race for Louisiana Downs is just about to pop off, but we got Andrew G, Mark Mint, Mr. Vape. The Fix is in. JPZ, Steve G, Fat Cat, Ninja, Sanka, Coin, Gerald Jones, Abel A, Harold Williams, Dan Kelly, Corey Allen, Tom Miggins. Just a great group. Dav Fenn. Thank you guys all for running with us. Jesse Nunez in the house. There's Big Show Picks, a recently married Big Show Picks.
Shouts to Sharpie as well. He just tweeted out full unit bet on Yu Darvish 7+ strikeouts -145 with a quarter unit play on the 9+ at +230 and just a tenth of a unit on the 10+. So he's laddering up here for the Padres pitcher Yu Darvish. He said, give me 5 lefties combined, K percentage 28.8%, and that whiff, oh boy. So he likes that spot here. And Sharpie's the cash cow when it comes to those pitcher props. I was actually looking at Yu Darvish to get a win tonight at +100. I thought that was a lot of value compared to that money line.
Yeah, I love hearing all that. I love the same game parlay that Corey Allen put together. I think that makes a lot of sense. I'll be interested in that here. We are off and racing at Louisiana Downs, little 6.5 furlong dirt race. And it wasn't a great start for our horses, but there is mischievous me sitting in second right now. I do love the spot that Takana is in. If this 3 can get up there and cash, bet down to 6-1. I didn't realize that I was hoping to get a price on it. It was 12-1 morning line, but this would really, really get this pick 4 started and with a ton of excitement. But there is the 8 at 42-1, bold exaggeration in a dangerous spot. And the 5, Lovely Joyce, who is a late cut for me. It looks like is going to go gate to wire at this point. No one coming to get Lovely Joyce. Let's see. Can anyone try to run Lovely Joyce down? Who is that? Tell me that's the Deuce. Is that the 2 Twisted Braid? Someone is making a big run. I don't know if he's going to – I don't think he's going to get there, though. Damn it. Lovely Joyce will take it to the rack. 5-2 is your final over at Louisiana Downs. That was disappointing. And then Fort Irie, I did want to – do I really want to do this? I'm not sure if I want to make this exacta here. I don't think it's worth it now that the one's being bet down. I don't think it's worth it, so I'm not going to bother with it. All right, so but I do have my pick 3, and that's in the chat there. So let's move on. Mike on Colorado watching under 9.5. Brizzy on the Rockies at +130. We have the Orioles game starting in 6 minutes. Tone on Henderson to get a hit and Mateo a homer. Wine time on the under 9.5. Tone Miggins on the Phillies first 3 -1.5 at +560. There's a point there for Tone. And he's also on the first 5 -120. Let's go into the next 7 o'clock game here. That's the Kansas City Royals at the Cleveland Guardians, Progressive Field in Cleveland, Ohio. Ryan Yarbrough on the hill. And Yarbrough, 3 months ago took the line drive to the face and has come back. And he's looked decent. His last start was not bad. 3-2 loss at home to the Tigers, 5 2/3, 3 earned runs. And, I think that these Guardians here must sweep the Royals. The Twins have sort of taken a little bit of control of that division right now, and I've got the Guardians at +380 to win the division. Start with the weather in Cleveland, 79 Fahrenheit, 6.4 miles per hour in, and then it becomes out by the end of the game. So there's a windy condition. It's not a much wind, but it's all over the map there. Ballpark Pal has the spot here for the Guardians at Progressive Field as the most offensive park in baseball today. +11% for runs, +15% for homers, +16% for doubles and triples. So very offensive here. Let's take a look at the line history in this one. We have, first off, total-wise, this total opened up at 8.5, and it moved to 9. It moved to 9 at 8:30 this morning and went back to 8.5. But it's back at 9 right now. So we have a half-run move to the over, and we have on the money line a legit move to the Guardians. The Guardians opened up minus 182. They're now minus 201. So we have 19 cents of movement to the Guardians. So we move to the Guardians and a move to the over. Take a look at the cash flow then and see if it all correlates here. And we have first off 28% of the tickets and 85% of the cash on the Royals. So that's strange. Then you have 28% of tickets, 34% cash on the under, but we've seen it go from 8.5 to 9. Serious business in the house. Web serious business. You have Logan Allen on the bump coming off that spectacular start at the Pirates. 5 innings, 8 strikeouts. He looked very good. 10-1 win. He has a 3.94 ERA at home, but the sample size is small. And then for small sample sizes, the Royals are smashing lefties. 298, 809 OPS in July 1st. That's the first time I've said the Royals have been smashing anything.
I had the double flash. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, that's shocking. The Guardians just 257, 722, and both bullpens have been bad. How is the Guardians bullpen so bad right now is a main question, but it's been really bad in July. 5.67 ERA. We're about to pop off here at Fort Erie, but I don't know how many of you guys have action here, and I've just got this the pick 3, the dollar pick 3 to close out the card here, and I want this one to take care of business. That would be the best number for me, and he's just come firing out a beautiful start for the one here. The one, let me just move over to Fort Erie. This will be over in a second. We'll hear what the squad is doing on the 7 o'clock games, but the one naval officer, and Kirk Johnson's having a great day at Fort Erie, and he's a strong jockey there. But if we can get this naval officer to come home with it, it would be a nice start here. We have a big move coming from the 3 Dimi Quando at 13-1. But at this point, we have naval officer trying to pull away. Bocelli, the 8, is kind of dangerous, and so is this 3. All right, we're coming into the stretch here. It's a long one at Fort Erie. Shit. We're moving into the stretch, and is that 3 just going to blow past? You son of a bitch. And he has. Looks like we have is that the 6 trying to get home late? No, it's the 4. Look at that. Oh, and that was the 6 that moved. Jesus, and Bocelli's going to do it. That was the 6. Jesus Christ, Bocelli. Fucking God, I was so close to moving on Bocelli. 10-1. Went off at 7-1. Fuck, Bocelli. So it's an 8-6 final. Not a good start for me with the horses. I don't like it. Nut Flesh Allen says, okay, cold beer pop. Currently in the pool listening to the best show on YouTube. We love you, Nut Flesh Allen. Let's hear how the boys are getting paid here in Royals Guardians. We'll go back to you, Mike. Get it started. Royals Guardians, Progressive Field.
Yeah, a couple thoughts that I had here with this game. I found a pretty interesting stat, and this is going to kind of tip my hat to the direction that I'm rolling in this game here. But Kansas City, situationally, when they're playing in games where they've had multi-run innings, 2 or more multi-run innings, their previous game are in a 5-16 spot. They're 1-13 when they're out there against the non-divisional opponents. 4-10 to the under. Cleveland in a strong spot today. 55-5 trend that I have for them as well. Home favorite with the big numbers they have. I'm not going to lay that juice. I don't think Cleveland should be a -200. I don't think many teams should be a -200. The 2 looks that I had on this game, Cleveland and the under 8.5 parlay is +190 right now on DraftKings. So I took the Cleveland and the under 8.5. Certainly like that under quite a bit. So I'm Cleveland and the under 8.5 at +190. And I've got the RBI for our guy, Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez, after he's gotten a hit, he just continues to hit. So he goes hot until he's cold. And I think it's a situation tonight when I look at the price of the player props market and I start to overlay these player prop markets against where I think the outcomes of the games are, man, everybody's juiced. Everybody's +200, +250, +300s on some guys. Suggesting that there's not going to be a lot of runs scored in this game. The one consistent batter that I know we have out there is Ramirez. I like his +120 RBI prop, and I like like I said, that Cleveland and the under 8.5 at +180.
Yeah, I like where you're at there. I need the Guardians to come through here, and I like your RBI for Ramirez. What was the number on the RBI for Ramirez?
It was 120. Let me just double check and make sure that's still a good number.
Oh, Bocelli. Goddamn, I should have had you, man. I like your spot. I like where you're at. Let's hear from Brizzy. Brizzy, Progressive Field in Cleveland, Ohio. Yarborough versus Logan Allen. Are you moving on this one?
Man, this was one that this was one of the ones where my first glance was Cleveland should be the parlay little piece of the board, but when you really dig into this, I actually think there's value, and I'm not a value boy. I should say I actually think the Royals are going to win this game. I got to restate myself when I say value. Value doesn't pay the bills, winners do, and I think that Yarborough's kind of being underrated here. I mean, as a starter, he has a better ERA, 4.80 as a starter compared to a 6.50 as a reliever. It's this stat right here. The Guardians are terrible against left-handed pitching. They're bottom 5 against lefties, the lowest hard hit rate in baseball against lefties. They have a minus 11 run value against left-handed pitchers. And Yarborough throws cutter, curveball, changeup of his arsenal of pitches. So call me crazy. I think Logan Allen is going to regress back in the other column. He has a 3.20 ERA and a 4.20 expected ERA. And he's been a little bit too reliant on the fastball, throws it 46% of the time. I think that he's going to leave a couple over the plate. And I think the Cleveland Guardians are going to fuck up, excuse my language, for anybody that is watching this with their kids, but the Guardians are going to fuck up everybody's chalky parlays today. Everyone that threw the little Padres and the Guardians and the two-leg. How many times have we seen in baseball that one of these big favorites on the card are going to lose? And I think tonight it's going to be the Cleveland Guardians. And if I had the balls and the cojones, and this is like a UFC stream, I'd probably fire off on this with no hesitation. But this is one where it's just like, maybe I should just be good enough by not betting the favorite and just watch the dog do the dog thing. But I'm definitely a little bit nervous here, leaving money on the board. I think Kansas City's going to win this fucking game. I would bet it first 5. The Guardians are way overrated in this spot. I line this spot more around a minus 150 to like a minus 160, but I'm seeing minus 200, minus 205. So no bueno for me. Give me the Royals here. No bet, though. No bet.
No, I hear you. Interesting breakdown. Dan Kelly. Dan Kelly, big fan of yours as well, Brizzy. Big fan of yours.
He said balls and cojones are the same thing. I don't have the balls enough, man, to look at my bet slips tonight and see the fucking Kansas City Royals in there with the fucking Minnesota Twins. And it's just like, man, what are we doing, man? I understand, but it should be a good one, though. I think the Royals win this game.
We have Abel Alvarez in the house. He's got Taro, Orioles plus 2.5, Guardians plus 1.5, Mariners Twins under 8, and New Zealand females money line. That's a 5-1 parlay. There's our guy Equanimus. Yes, play ball is right. We very very brisk inning thus far. We have 2 outs here quickly for Sanchez. And I'll be watching this game very closely, see if we're going to move live. Let's talk about the only other game at 7:40, and this is a precursor to my first action of pre-flop bets, which is on the Reds first 3 and first 5. Let's talk about Seattle Mariners and Minnesota Twins, Target Field in Minneapolis, Minnesota, Castillo versus Maeda. I find Maeda tricky to figure out. I do, and we have 89 Fahrenheit, 6.9 miles per hour to left center. Dies down a little bit throughout the game. Ballpark Pal has Target Field minus 6% homers, plus 4% doubles, triples, plus 5% singles, plus 3% runs. And then let's move over to the line history for this one. Castillo just hasn't been as dominant of late, and you can see it in this market move. This is a real distinct move towards the Minnesota Twins. They opened up at plus 104 and are now minus 113. It's one thing when a move happens at 17 cents. It's even stronger when it's a dog to favorite situation, and that's what we find the Minnesota Twins in, a dog to favorite situation. That first inning went very quickly for Christopher Sanchez. He looks very good. From a total perspective here in Castillo and Minnesota, we have this open up at 8. It was at 8, and we saw 7.5 throughout the day. So what makes it so interesting was the first move was towards the over. This opened up at 8, minus 103. By 10 o'clock at night, it was minus 115. And by 5 in the morning, or really 6 in the morning, it moved to 8.5. This was at 8.5 as a pick'em. 8.5 as a pick'em, and it didn't fall back again to 8 till 8:42 this morning. And then it actually went all the way down to 7.5. It's been at 7.5 a few different times. The last time it was at 7.5 was at 6 o'clock. So when it's all said and done, 7 cents of movement to the over and a legit move to the Minnesota Twins. Let's pull up the cash flow here. We have 56% of the tickets and 65% of the cash on the Minnesota Twins. And then we have 33% of the tickets, but 70% of the cash on the over. That's pretty wild. Castillo is pitching good. These pitchers just matched up, in Seattle. And Castillo went for a quality start, as did Maeda. Maeda, 9 strikeouts, no walks. Castillo, 11 strikeouts, 2 walks. It was a pretty nice performance from both. Castillo's being good on the road, 3.51 ERA, 239 opponent's batting average. I'm not going to bother with Maeda's home splits because he's only throwing 42 1/3 this year. Both teams are hitting right now. Mariners rating 242, 763 OPS versus righties in July. Twins 262, 828, and Kirilloff was just player of the week in the American League. Mariners bullpen 2.98 ERA, Twins bullpen 3.81 ERA since July 1st. Take it away for us here, Brizzy. Earl Sports says Castillo is a good pitcher priced like an elite pitcher. I think that's well said, Earl. Viper leaning over in this one. Brizzy, why don't you get us started here? Your thoughts on Mariners Twinkies?
Yeah, the first thing that I looked at was I honestly think Luis Castillo is always a little bit overvalued when he comes on to the slate because everybody wants to bet Luis Castillo because of his strikeout rate. I like the no-run first inning. It's a little bit chalky at minus 125. I could definitely see this one being on the lower scoring side of things, but just the way the line is going and stuff like that, I do like the Twins here. Made a move on the Nerfy and the Twins, but more importantly, this is one bet that I did want to get out there for the people. This is just really high odds, man. Everyone sees Luis Castillo on the mound and Keita Maeda to win the game here, plus 210. That's way too high for a game that's set at minus 115 on the money line. It could get a little risky, but I didn't want to pay the strikeout prop. It was way too much juice. 5.5 at minus 170 for a guy like Maeda is just not the type of business I want to get into. So I have 3 plays here. Minnesota Twins money line, Maeda to get the win, just a little sprinkle on that, and no runs first inning to get the game started off. Yeah, that's
like
really.
I don't know what happened there. I like that no-run first inning a lot, Billy. I was all over that. Seattle's got a great streak going right now. I think they've got 5 Nerfies in a row, and that kind of leads me into the play that I was looking at here with this Minnesota side of things. And I took the first 5. I took an under 4, and I've got the under 4 at minus 105 right now. There's 2 pitchers that Maeda coming back from his issues that he had there and kind of coming back up to the big leagues. Castillo stinks. He's 2-9 straight up on the road. He's just not pitching very well right now on the road. And again, it's kind of that situation where you look at these 2 teams and you think, can they produce offense and can they have output? Sure they can. The Toronto series, there was a great game there. It was a 9-8 game there that Seattle had against Toronto at home. I took a ton of White Sox Twins first 5 unders. Those Twins bats and the top 3 bats particularly on both teams don't really strike a lot of fear into me right now. They can't figure out where they want to put Buxton in the lineup. And, to start the season, that guy was just mashing the ball all over the place. And, when I start seeing some of these lineup moves, to me, I kind of dig deeper and I think it's not even so much about that last game. It's just about the lack of confidence they have in what they're putting out there on the field right now. And I just don't think that there's going to be a situation where we see a ton of runs early. Now, we may see them late, but I locked in that first 5 under 4 at minus 105.
First 5. Sorry, I was muted when I was talking there. First 5 under 4 at minus 105. And Brizzy, what did you get on the Nerfy? Brizzy can. Okay, he's muted right now. But I would like to know what he got on the Nerfy. First 5 under 4 at minus 105 for Mariners Twins for Mike. Is that your only spot on the game, Mikey?
Yeah, it is. I just can't get there. And every time I bet the Twins, I lose. I like the Twins a lot. I know Gambler's First Glance and our guy Razor has a play here as well. And so I just looked at it overall and I thought, you know what, from a guy that puts a lot of action out there here for this game particularly. I'm just going to go with that first 5 under 4, and I don't feel like sweating this game past that anyways. Minnesota tossed Rochester to the curb as their backup club, and they can eat shit to me.
What's Razor's move on this?
Gambler's first glance.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to. Should I throw it out? Should I break the news? Is that okay? It's out there. If you like and retweet Razor's pick, he'll share it with you anyways. But he may have a play on a side, and he does not like the Minnesota Twins.
Oh wow!
So now you know.
Wow, interesting. Okay, I would like to see that video. Wow,
it was a great breakdown he had on it too. I hate to steal the thunder and put it out there. You can get mad at me. I fucked the stream up the other day, and now I'm sharing this gambling first glance. So it's all good. Razor, I love you, buddy.
Yeah,
shout out to you. Hope your family's doing well.
Yeah, who doesn't love Razor sharp picks? He's going to be jumping on later. Let's bring on our next guest here from California, now making his home in Arizona, and he is the star of our hot new show that we loved. It was so much fun. The Unmuted Mic, alongside Dapper Cadabra. Please welcome Dave Rogers. Dave, how are you? Dave, my man.
Look at this nerd.
Can you hear me? I can't see myself on the screen.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Why aren't you on the screen? Oh, maybe it's because of this. Let me fix this.
Oh,
there we go. There we go. My bad. I'm learning. Great to see you, Dave, my friend. We have action here. We have the Phillies game is off and rolling. First, did you have action on that one at 6:40 p.m.?
I did. I took the Orioles over 2.5 first 5 at plus money. They've been crushing left-handed pitching. So that's my bet on that game. Not much, I don't like giving out plays that you can't bet. I mean, if you can still get it, but the game's already gone off.
Yeah, I mean, but you could get a nice number on it because
if you like, I mean, they are absolutely crushing left-handed pitching, and Sanchez, who has been decent, averages about 3 runs per outing. So a 2.5 plus 115 for really one of the best teams in baseball for 3 weeks hitting left-handed pitching in the Orioles. I thought plus money was a good price.
David is giant jowls. I'm proud of your jowls. I respect those jowls.
Well, the beard makes it look worse, but
Londo's got Rockies, Cardinals, Reds, Mariners. Okay, so Dave, Orioles team total over 2.5 first 5. Would you have action for Colorado, Washington?
I do, and you're about to fall over. Mike M knows, or any of you guys might know my thing with Patrick Corbin. I found a way to get on him for the first time in 2 years. I took his K prop, bet it down to 4.5 against the worst team against lefties and strikeouts. The Colorado Rockies for the past 3 weeks have struck out against lefties 33% of the time. Their walk rate's at 7. Horrible. 4.5 for Corbin. Linked it up with 6.5 for you, Darvish. Got plus
what
1.
What weed are you smoking, Dave? What?
No.
Straight is that? You're betting on Patrick Corbin over strikeout props. What?
Yep.
When did we start parlaying Patrick Corbin?
I'm a Corbin backer.
I'm a Corbin guy. Don't get me wrong, but when we start backing his K prop, man, what?
Go look at his Ks per inning. It's not that bad. And you look at this team. When any team is 33% against anything, you have to look at them. And if I can get it at 4.5 and bet it down, and then you Darvish.
I don't know, man. I feel like anytime Patrick Corbin pitches a good game, it's usually because he goes deeper than expected, like 6-7 innings. So I would rather bet his. If you're like Patrick Corbin, why wouldn't you just bet the outs?
He does alternate 5-7, 5-7. Today is the 7 if you play the zigzag theory. So if he goes deep, he could get that.
I don't know. I took a
Patrick
shot.
Corbin's outs are 17.5 at minus 195. So
wow.
Well, it was minus 173 for 4.5. I tagged it with minus about the same. It's 158 is the 2-leg prop with you Darvish at 6.5.
I like it. I like that. I think Corbin and these pitchers that are, faded by the public every start that do give value from time to time. It was just hard for me to move with them as him as a favorite and to take the minus a half.
People are backing it, Jimmy. The money's coming in on the Nationals. People are not going to the window and saying, "Let me get the Colorado Rockies." Like nobody's doing that.
Yeah, no, I came so close to betting it today. So close. Royals Guardians. Dave, what's your action there?
Negative, nothing.
And then we just spoke about Seattle, Minnesota. What are your thoughts there?
I got Kenta Maeda strikeout prop at 5.5 last night at -138. You can't get it. It's at 6.5. I don't hate that either. Both of these strikeout props are live. Both of these teams are striking out, and both of the pitchers are good. So I wouldn't hate a Luis Castillo, but I like Maeda. I've been backing him. I've been hitting it. I've hit it the last 3 games. So I have 5.5. I don't hate 6.5.
Yeah, Dave, I gave out a little sprinkle here. I thought it was a little bit too much value. Maeda to win, it was plus 200.
The game itself, I'm with you guys. I could see merits for both sides. I'm staying far, far away from a side. I'll take the pitcher prop and get in and get out.
Just a plus 200 line on a -115 pick'em of a game for any winning prop. It just stood out as one of the best value props on the board, but I actually like him to win. So I don't blame you, though. I was sitting there looking at the screen for hours like, man, am I really going to play this Maeda K prop? And then before you know it, the shit then switched on me, and I didn't even get a chance to even argue myself about it. So I'm just going to be kicking myself as I watch you cash your ticket.
Hopefully.
And me sweat out every fucking hit of a Twins game today. But I love that little angle. Mike M was actually talking about a little bit of the Colorado game. He said the under 9.5 was a good little spot. I thought that was very interesting as he was breaking it down. It kind of convinced me that the under is better than the actual money line bet of Colorado. So I think it correlates exactly with you've been preaching.
I've got pick 3 here for the last 3 races at Louisiana Downs, $1. Pick 3 costs $24. There's our guy, a Diesel Eugene in the house. A Guillermo Zertucci also rolling with us. Great to see you guys. And 1-0 Baltimore. Wow.
Nice.
Wow. Who is it? Is it Gunner? No, Westberg. Wow. 1-0 Orioles. Wow. Great.
Are you
job,
on Creamer there, Mikey?
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, first 5 in full game. Yes, sir.
Nice.
Wow.
Plus money on both spots too. Let's go.
That is exciting. Okay, so we have our action for the games, all the games starting before 8 o'clock. We have our next round of games popping off here shortly. Don't Tap podcast in the house. Thank you for joining us. Don't Tap. And Guillermo also would love to know if are you betting horses tonight? Would love to know if you are. All right. There's Perky Sanderson in the house. We have Louisiana Downs popping off. Zane Cole also on the Orioles first 5. Great job. A lot of you guys are, and I love seeing it. So I'm going to call this race here at Louisiana Downs D3 De Rutante. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but 8-1 morning line. There's been no scratches in this race, and it's bet down to 2-1. And I'm only on 3-6. I thought I was going to get a price on this 3, so I can't bet the race individually. Now 8-5. That's how much this horse is being bet down, from 8-1 to 8-5 with no scratches. But it will be very good for the pick 3 because pick 3s are more based on the morning lines. But we are off and racing. There's the 6 Wares and Jay going to the front. They're traveling a mile here on this sweet Louisiana sod. And it's a beautiful track that I've never been to, Louisiana Downs. So we have, and look at that. The 3 just left the gate at 3-5. 8-1 morning line, no scratches, 3-5. Wow. The 4 on the outside, Sweet Little Rose trying to make a move, but there is the 6 Wares and J at 5-2, and here comes the 3 on the outside. You got to think this track knows something here to see an 8-1 bet down to 3-5. That's where we stand right now. The opening quarter 24.09 seconds, and we are going to.
I'll be right back.
Okay, my man. We're going to be discussing the Reds game next here. But we have a big move here on the outside from the 7. Sue's Little Zing, 7-1. How did this horse go off at 7-1? That's crazy to me. The 6 is now Gonzo, and this Sue's Little Zing is making a huge move on the outside with that 3 De Rutante. They're going heads up. It's a heads up battle between the 2. The 3 has a short lead This 3, though, my goodness. When you see a horse bet going from 8-1 down to 3-5, you know the track knows something. When these smaller tracks and you see something like that, it did win. So it went 3-7 exacta box, but we move on in the pick 3. All right. Leroy Flood says he is Toronto money line in the over. What do you think about that? I can't wait to talk about that baseball game, but we need to do things chronologically right now. So let's talk about my only pre-flop action. 8:10 p.m. is our next spot. Cincinnati Reds at Milwaukee Brewers. How much time do I have till Fort Irie here? 0 minutes to post. You know what? Let me just see if I want to bet this race. Because I don't have anything live. I lost that pick 3, so I'm going to see if I have anything live. But I'm on the Reds first 3 and first 5. We'll break it all down, and I'll do my regular intro, but I just want to see if I'm going to bet this race right now. So why don't we go around the horn and hear who else has moved. Now, personally, I'm a little nervous that Graham Ashcraft just shut down this Milwaukee Brewers team 2 starts ago. I'm a little nervous about that. Colin Ray did not look good against the Reds. It was in that series. It was a tough spot for Ashcraft. It was a game where the wind was blowing out at Great American Ballpark, but he is pitching excellently. He's had this terrible start. He's been pitching very, very well, and I'm backing him. I'm backing him first 3 and first 5. But I'm going to decide if I'm going to make this bet here at Fort Irie. So let's go around the horn and see what everybody's moves are in this one. We'll start with you. Picks from Dave. We'll go to Mike, and then we'll go to Brizzy. So picks from Dave. Reds, Brewers. What's your plan?
Who did you say you're backing? Which pitcher?
Graham Ashcraft.
Okay, same. I'm on the Reds full game. Graham, it's not just his last game. His last 4 games, he's been phenomenal. And Rhea, who is not a horrible pitcher, he's a kind of a placeholder, very mediocre. You look at the bats. We're going on the check mark list. Starting pitcher, check for Reds. Each team against righties, check for the Reds. Bullpens is actually a check for the Brewers, but just barely. And if you're giving me an even money bet plus 100, where most of my mindset is leaning towards the Reds, I'm on the Reds. I was on them last night. Bet it.
Tim Earl on Ashcraft under 4.5 Ks. Justin McElvey also has the Reds first 5. So does Zane Cole. And Big O moving on Mountaineer. My ROI is bad at Mountaineer, and I kind of wanted to. I can't
figure that track out.
It's
brutal. I spent about 40 hours betting horses this weekend, and Mountaineer kicked my ass every single time I try to jump in there.
It's crazy. I work weekends, and stand up my whole life. So when I fly to Vegas or when I do it was always these janky ass Monday tracks, and Mountaineer would just hurt me. So, but I do have the daily race form for Mountaineer. We can discuss it here, and thank you for capping it, Big O. So I'll pop that up. Let me know if anybody else is capping Mountaineer, and they are off at Mountaineer. Oh, it just finished. Wow, sorry. 5-6. Damn, you got your 15-1 on top too. Nice. Oh, that almost a huge payout for you, Big O. Wow, almost a huge payout. Oh, there's our friend Peter North. Peter North back in action with us. Nice to see you, Peter. We've missed you, my friend. So I'm gonna move on Fort Erie. The 9, one more ring, I think is live. So I'm going to key the 9 to the 7 and the 8. That was going to be my plan all along. So I'm going to key the 9 to the 7 and the 8. And I'll pop it into the chat here. Was that chalk? I thought that was 15-1. Was that 1-5? I'm tripping out. Oh, you're right. It was 1-5. My bad, man. I thought it said 15-1. So let's keep rolling. Mike M. Reds in action. Ashcraft, Reds, Brewers, big game for the division. What's your plan?
Yeah, so this is a ribeye play of the day spot here with our boy Willie Adames at plus 155 is the ribeye spot that I picked up here today. A couple reasons behind it. His consistency when it comes to betting or pitching or hitting against Graham Ashcraft is consistent enough. He's leading the team in the RBI spot. Furthermore, I've got a situation where teams are playing as a favorite coming off an Atlanta Braves series, smashing everybody. And so what concerns me a little bit is the Reds are kind of in a 10-0 spot here, but I took the Brewers in the first 5 and the full game. The first 5 Brewer spots, 7-1-3 when they're coming off that series. Teams coming off a series against the Braves. I've got a home divisional favorite. So this kind of speaks to your thoughts there, I think, a little bit about the last time they just played Ascrack there. The home teams in the divisional games where the starters coming off the loss in a head-to-head spot are 18-2 as well. So, I don't like that 10-0 spot for the Reds. The Reds aren't going to win forever, and I think the numbers are really strong in this case here to take a Brewer spot. With the Reds being world beaters the way they are, how come they're slight dogs? It just doesn't kind of add up to me, and it seems like the books want you on the Reds. It feels like that to me anyways when I look at plus 100s and plus 102s. I've also noticed when there's a certain book that's got an FD initial in the front of it, when they're giving you the best number, that to me, historically, and I don't track it, but I know it enough because I've been kicked in the dick enough with the bag over my head. When they're in a situation where they're the favorite or where they're giving you the best number, it's not coming through anyway. So can't quite put the pin on why that is exactly, but I do like the Brewers. I've got the Brewers first 5 at minus 110. I've got the Brewers in the full game. The current number right now is minus 110 as well. So a minus 110 and minus 110. And I got my boy Willie to get that RBI at plus 155.
See, your breakdown makes a ton of sense. I am going to do a little double at Fort Erie as well.
Not that I'm a big money guy, but what's your guys' money and ticket and handles on that game, just out of curiosity?
I've got it right here, and I'll pull it up here.
The lines moved 10 cents away from the Reds.
Yeah, it's 34% of the bets and 58% of the money on the Brewers. So 66%. Your public road dog is the Cincinnati Reds, and that makes sense, right? Everybody knows the Reds are kicking the shit out of everybody right now, and their bats are great. They're a lot of fun to watch. Ellie De La Cruz is great up and down the lineup. We've talked about the Reds before. 66% of the bets, but only 42% of the money, to me, suggests that some of those bigger bets are coming in on the Brewers. And I think it makes sense here. It's a situation where they just played each other. Feels like they played each other the entire month of July. But for me, that just kind of made sense.
One of the things, and I went through all of this, I felt like I could easily explain why the books were putting the Reds where they were, and that's because of Ashcraft's overall numbers. The models are based on season-long numbers, not the last 4 starts. And that was enough for me to explain it. And if I can't explain it, I can't move on it. But I hear you. I kind of lean to the over in this game as well, because it does feel to me like after the consistency in which they've seen these guys, it should be an offensively driven opportunity.
I agree with you, Mike. I like the over. Sharpie's one of Sharpie's rules that he's always given me is if a pitcher is seeing the same exact team within the last 2 weeks, they're going to more than likely get cracked. And that's what made me stay off of Ashcraft here, because I love Ashcraft. Ashcraft and Abbott have been cash cows for Cincinnati Reds backers. But what scares me off about this line is where it opened up at and then where it's at now. It opened up at minus 105. Everybody's betting the Reds, but the number's going the other way. That just screams like a Vegas trap spot.
It didn't open up at minus 105 and open up at plus 105.
I got minus 105 at FanDuel Sportsbook, West Virginia, 12 o'clock midnight, and plus 102 currently right now.
On FanDuel.
DK opened it at minus 105 as well.
Sorry, we're here at Fort Erie, and if I can get this 9 to run down the 2, I'm going to be in great shape. I don't know if he can. That 2 looks very strong. The 9 is trying his hardest. He's pushing as hard as he can. I don't think he's going to fucking get there. Good God, that 2. Too strong. God damn it.
FanDuel opened at plus 116. Caesars opened at plus 105. DK did open at 105, but FanDuel opened at plus 116, brother.
What book are you like? What app are you looking at?
It covers Sunday night at 3 at.
Bro, who the fuck is betting a Monday night baseball game on a Sunday night?
I put 4 bets in last night. I'm a real handicapper. That's why.
I'm just saying, man. I got minus 105.
You'll mess with me.
Minus 105.
My first rodeo.
Minus 105.
It's great. It's not a race to be first.
Plus 100 points bet. Minus 105 bet MGM. Yeah, I got minus 105.
I really only care about Pinnacle, and they opened it up yesterday at 5:09 p.m. with the Reds at plus 105.
Sounds like that's going to be a fun game for us to watch, boys.
It's just one that the line doesn't make sense.
It was plus money up until 11 o'clock this afternoon. It went to minus 104, and then it's a plus 102. That's what I'm looking at now. Anyway, it's not enough for it to matter. It's 10 cents.
Yeah, I don't have a bet on the game.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. I fucking hate the Brewers too. I want to say this, and this is a little bit of my bias. I hate the Brewers. I hate betting the Brewers. So whenever I can find a spot against them, I'm adamant about it. So watch me lose.
I want to talk about this game just a little bit more here, but we haven't heard. So I've got Mike's action, Dave's action. Brizzy, what did you decide to do with the Reds Brewers?
I had to stay off of the game, man. Just a line movement, but I do like Graham Ashcraft, man. But I'm just gonna wait for my man, Mr. Abbott, to go on the mound in a couple of days. Abbott's the guy that I usually like to back, and I believe he pitches Tuesday, tomorrow. So I'm betting the Reds tomorrow. I'm not betting the Reds today. I'm gonna take the value tomorrow when he's up against Corbin Burns, and everybody's betting the Brewers. So this game was more of a watch and see, learn approach, but lean towards the over 9 though. Minus 120. Both of these two pitchers have faced each other, the opposing team within the last 2 weeks. So that always leans towards an over, but I'm a little bit more confident in the spot tomorrow. Like I said, Andrew Abbott's my guy.
I need usually I don't mess with the pitcher who within the last 10 days has shut down the opponent. But I just see Ashcraft as a different guy right now than he was all year. So I'm going to trust him and see what Ray does. Ray of 5.31 ERA at home, 268 points batting average. He's allowed 9 jacks over 40 2/3. So that's my plan. That's my only pre-flop action right now is those 2 spots. So we will be discussing. By the way, the Orioles Phillies game is now at 7.5. We do know this Orioles pen is taxed, but both pens have been quite good in July. So we'll see what plans are around that. Let's move on to a very interesting one. Texas Rangers at Houston Astros. I do not think John Gray is as good as his numbers indicate. And, so I've had success fading him over the last, 6 weeks, 7 weeks or so. But a lot of it is a bias from when I watched John Gray against the Jays. He looked bad, and I was like, I think we're going to get value fading him. Maybe he's dealing with some arm fatigue. So Minute Maid Park, Houston, Texas, John Gray, Brandon Belak. Again, this is a lot of these spots now I've got futures that are kind of meddling the situation, and I've got Astros to win the division here. And I want the Rangers to fall apart late. I don't know if that's going to happen. We know the roof will be closed, so let's just take a look at the line history here for this one. We have Belak going up against the Gray Wolf. We have the Astros opening up at minus 102. That's exactly where they are now, minus 102. Take a look at the total for this one. Here, the total is at 8.5. That's where it opened. And oh my gosh, I didn't realize this. I didn't realize how long this was at 9 for. This was at 9 for all morning at least. This was at 9. This total was at 9 from 10:10 p.m. until 4 o'clock today. This was at 9. So we now have it back at 8.5. And cash flow for this one, we have it very even. 46% of the tickets, 58% of cash on the Rangers, and then 43% of tickets and 56% of the cash on the under. Zane Cole on the Astros first 5. Yes, Andrew G. We had the 50 shades of one of our pitchers, but that wouldn't work, Andrew G. We could get that together. There's Stimmy OG in the house. So Gray on the road has been excellent all year. 4-2, 2.31 ERA, 207 points batting average. He's only allowed 4 jacks or 46 2/3. He's coming off 5-1 win at home versus the Rays, but he only made it through 4 1/3 in that one. Brandon Belak here has been excellent at home, 2.87 ERA, 195 opponent's batting average. I can't wait to talk about Ryan Nelson in the next game. because he has the craziest splits in the league right now. How bad he's been at home and how good he's been on the road. Belak's been very good at home. His last start was in Colorado in the thin air, and he was very good there. Rangers are hitting 287, 843 OPS versus righties since July 1st. The Astros aren't hitting righties since July 1st. 223, 701 OPS. The Rangers bullpen still looks like it's going to be their Achilles heel as we move forward. We're going to go here around the opposite order. So we'll let Brizzy start this one off, and then we'll finish with Dave. Rangers, Astros, Brizzy, are you moving on this one?
Yeah, my favorite player prop of the day, I didn't make a move on it yet, but Nathaniel Lowe, he should be a crucial factor with Seager being out for this one. He has tremendous splits against righties this year. He's batting 2.96 versus right-handed pitching with a slug rate of 4.93 across 315 pitching at bats. He's hitting 329 in the month of July with a .968 OPS. And I like Nathaniel Lowe in this spot. I don't know. This is where I start passing off my information to Mike M. And Mike M tells me if this is a RBI base prop or stay off type of thing. But I want to bet Nathaniel Lowe in this one.
Yeah. Well, let's hear what Mike has to say. Mike, take it away.
Yeah, Nathaniel Lowe is my RBI spot in this game. So it's a strange game for me because as I look up and down the lineup, I don't have any action on this game, and I'm going to isolate it to some player props because this just seems like a tough. Here's two teams that play each other a ton. There's a ton on the line. The Rangers are kind of in a interesting position because of how well they've started out the season. The Astros and teams that are coming back against playing Oakland are 10-4 to the over. Belak is in a situation where he's 2-9 to the under as the starting pitcher, so I could see that first five. Despite the fact that there's a possible outcome of runs here being the under 4.5, I've got Houston in a 69-35 spot. It just doesn't leave me with a position that I really want to get that excited about. So I did the Nate Lowe. That's been my guy, man. He's been cranking away. His daily fantasy numbers the last couple of days particularly have been outstanding. He's 12 points, 19 points, 32 points, 12 points. He had a 6-pointer against Tampa Bay. So he's been coming out there and getting some great contact on the ball. We know what he does when he's sitting there facing the righty as well. It scares me a little bit that Belak is the guy who's been looking at the under trend, but I do like Nate Lowe with the 160. And I put a flyer out there. Tail at your own risk. I'll count it as an official play. Obviously here, that's what we're doing. My money's going to be on it. And I've got a Bregman situation where I've got Bregman to get the RBI, and I've got Bregman in a home run at plus 650. So Bregman's RBI is plus 205, and his home run spot right now is plus 650. So it's a game that I think could go either way. I really could care less who wins this game. I know a ton of people are on the Texas Rangers not to make the playoffs. That may or may not be ludicrous. We know what Houston does. But I like the Nate Lowe plus 160. I like the Bregman home run at plus 650, and I like the Bregman RBI at plus 205. 3-player props for you in this game.
Well, that should be everything Brizzy wanted to hear about his Nate Lowe plan. So Nate Lowe RBI?
Nate Lowe RBI, yeah, at plus 160.
And
Bregman's RBI at 205 and home run at plus 650. I mean, if one of those three comes in, I'm feeling great. But I do think it's Bregman's kind of been in the down spot. Here's the thing: when Bregman faces the AL, though, he's got home runs in 4 of 5 games. So if you're going to take a shot on a guy that has consistent batting numbers and hasn't done shit the last week, why not take a whack at this guy here? You got a 205 for the RBI. The nice thing about the RBI is if you put an even unit on both of those, you win 2 units from the Bregman RBI. If he only gets an RBI and doesn't get the home run, you're still up a unit. And if he gets the home run on top of that thing, you're at almost 9 units on one guy getting a home run. And he's just in a position where, we're not trying to bet that he's due, but his numbers are in a position that state that he should be getting this home run today. And it's a Texas-Houston game where I do think there's going to be some runs despite the Belak under trend that's going on out there. It's a situation where Houston coming off that Oakland series, Texas, these guys got a lot to prove, and it's a competitive situation. They're going to bring their A game today, and that's kind of my belief in this thing. So no size for me, but, man, we can make almost 10 units on prop bets just by 2 guys coming out and performing. And that's where I want to be.
I like it. I like the looks. Lowe and Bregman. Bregman double up RBI and home run. Dave Rogers, what are your plans for Rangers Astros?
Yeah, just like in a lot of games, especially like in college basketball, where I don't focus on the Alabama versus Kansas or the Michigan versus Ohio State. This is two teams that are really good. The line, it reflects that. It's -110, -115. It's almost a pick 'em pretty much. My personal feelings are the Astros get better and the Rangers decline. That isn't necessarily what's happening with the Rangers. They've been just as hot after the All-Star break. We saw him beat up on the Dodgers. I'm going to tell Mike because I haven't heard Mike. Mike's kind of switched over from this home run thing to this RBI thing the past couple months. I haven't heard him this excited on the stream about a home run since Kim Hung Song or whatever that guy's name on the Padres that blasted one for plus 950. So let's go, Bregman. Let's go. I'm telling it right now.
Let's capture the fart in the jar. I mean, the lightning in the bottle.
It's the fart in the jar play of the day. Let's fucking go.
You've got it, and I get it. I like it. RVD on the Rangers' first five. Our guy Vitalis, who is called Vidalus by Pistol Pete Loshak for many years, says Rangers' first five. Look at the Astros at home in first five. The record is horrible. They always get a late start when they're at home. Sharps on the Rangers today, and I think they come out strong in the first five. Deshaun G on Tavares, home run at plus 850. Okay, so and there's drinking hand in the house. Says cheers, boys, to our guy drinking hand.
I got a shot glass. I'm just going to work out of the bottle if that's okay with you fellas.
I'll owe you one. I need 30 more minutes.
Ooh. All right, so let's just take a look. We're going to be done capping all these games here soon, but the Rockies-Nats 0-0, and we are in the top of the second. 2 out in the top.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. It sounds like it's starting out to be a day. Let's go.
The Royals just got out of the inning against the Guardians. They had 2 runners on here. So that is 0-0 as well. So that is where we stand. That's where we stand. So let's keep rolling. Big O moving over at Mountaineer, and I've moved at Louisiana Downs. I love this big 12-horse field over at Louisiana Downs. I think there's an opportunity for us to make some money.
Rumor is there's a 10K pick 5 at Yonkers. Just saying.
Oh, man, if you want, I'm down. Well, we got lots of time tonight. So pour yourself a beverage and let's get to work and let's make some money. So next up for us are the late games. And they're great games. So I would love to have all our work kind of done so that we can sit back and just enjoy and gamble and stuff like that. So I would like to get the work done on these games here. So let's go. 9:40 p.m. Eastern, St. Louis Cardinals, Arizona Diamondbacks. We know the roof will be up at Chase because it's going to be ridiculously hot. We have this Cardinals team that just can't seem to win baseball games despite hitting 287 with an 836 OPS versus righties in July. I mean, they're ripping the leather off the ball, but they're not getting wins. I feel like I've been in this story often with Adam Wainwright. If there's anybody who needs cortisone injections in his shoulder and back, it's Adam Wainwright. And it wouldn't surprise me. He's only on a 65 pitch count, but it wouldn't surprise me if he pitched really well here. In saying that, I don't think I can bet him. I've watched him pitch so badly. Clearly, I have a bias for how bad he's been this year. But we know that this is a guy who could use those cortisone shocks and could be rolling right now. So that's just the important part is that now we have Wainwright with these 2 cortisone shots. He was out for a month with a right shoulder strain. And then we have Ryan Nelson, who has the craziest splits in the league right now. At home, he's got an 8.08 ERA, and opponents are hitting 357 against him. Now, it's only in 42 and a third innings, but it's strange. And then I watched him pitch in Toronto, and he didn't look good. And we made base running mistakes. And so then I faded him against the Braves, and that blew up in my face. So I do not believe he's nearly as bad as his splits indicate, but his splits are wild. And the Diamondbacks bullpen has a 6.44 ERA since July 1st. Vital says Wainwright coming out like Cueto did the other night. Kelly Vincenzo says line reads Yurfee in Arizona, St. Louis. So let's take a look at the line history here for this one and then hand it through to the squad. First off, we'll take a look at the money line. This opened up with the Diamondbacks minus 130. They're now minus 158. I mean, that's a big move. 28-cent move towards them. That's huge. Then we'll take a look at the action on the total. That's a huge move to the Diamondbacks. And on the total, we have this opening up at 10, juiced to the under. It's now juiced to the over, so we have 9 cents of movement to the over. Take a look at the cash flow then for this game. We have 86% of the tickets, 79% of the cash on the over. We have 88% of the tickets and 98% of the cash on the Arizona Diamondbacks. And that's just absolutely wild. All right, let's roll. We'll start with you, Brizzy. Do you have action here on Cardinals Diamondbacks?
Man, I feel like it's just profitable fading Adam Wainwright in the first 5 innings. But this was just like one of those conversations that we usually have on your morning shows of like how much public money's too much public money. And damn, man, 88% of the bets, 99% of the big bets coming in here on the Diamondbacks. I mean, it's Diamondbacks first 5 or pass for me. Ended up passing that in the long run. I just find myself getting into these baseball spots that are just very chalky, and they just don't cash like you would expect it to. And it's always that line that just seems perfect. And fading Adam Wainwright, though, in the first 5 innings definitely seems like a move. The Arizona first 5 is minus 135. I think that's a lot. I think that's a very good value if you're looking to back Arizona here. You don't have to worry about the full game. I don't like backing Adam Wainwright. It's not freaking 2012 anymore. I don't think he's a good pitcher. I made a lot of money fading him, but not going to do it tonight. I like a little bit of other spots on the card, but just damn, man, you're telling me 88% of the money? It just feels like this would be the game that the bookies can make money on.
And Justin McElvey reporting 2-0 Royals. 2-0 Royals. Brizzy was very close to moving on that spot. 2-0 Royals. Very, very interesting. And then that bodes the question, is there going to be a time when the Guardians might be a live look? And I don't know if I know it. I don't, with Yarbrough, I don't think that's something I want to rush to right now. We're loading up here, about to pop off at Louisiana Downs. A Mountaineer is in full effect. Our guy Big O is on the 5-7, 5-7-4-2, and he needs this 5 Warrior Impress to make a move on the outside. Turf looking good here. We're waiting for this 5 to push here. He's trying to get there, but not moving fast enough. It looks like, and now he's making a late push. So is the 4 on the inside. And that will be your final 1-4-5. 1-4-5 there. All right, so there's our guy Juan Chavez in the house. Big O says cash the RBI for Olivares with the Royals. Great work. Okay, so we have Louisiana Downs loading up here, and I may interrupt you, Mike, with the call there, but I'm fascinated to hear everybody's thoughts on Wainwright here with the 2 cortisone injections. So, Mike, take it away. Cardinals, Diamondbacks.
Tough game for me. St. Louis, great second half team, all-star break the last 2-3 seasons. Arizona's been doing what we think, we know what they're doing out there right now. And I'm not a Wainwright guy. I'll start out by saying that. Arizona, they're in a certain over spot tonight as well. The trend shows 8-10 to the over their last 10. Arizona to start a series when they're minus 150 or greater. 23-0, first game of a series when they're minus 150 or greater. So when they're favored, they come through and they get the job done. The problem I have is Ryan Nelson. And Ryan Nelson at home is 3-8. His under situation is 2-8-2 to the under. It's a game that's got me a little bit perplexed. When I was looking at some of the line movement and some of the cash flow, I still didn't get that warm fuzzy that I was looking for, the spot that made me want to say, hey, let's get it. I certainly don't like to be in a spot with 98%. I'm not going to lay that minus 155. I do like that situation with the number. Being that it's that 23-0 trend. But what I did take here was a parlay. It's the same gamer, Arizona, and the over 9.5 at plus 200. So I'm going to take a stab at it. I do like that over quite a bit. I do think we're going to see a lot of runs tonight. Whichever side it is that throws it up and gets us there, I'm hoping it's more on the Wainwright side that we see all those runs come out. Corbin Carroll's been mashing the ball like it's a bowl of potatoes. And I think it's an opportunity here where this plus 200, it's 2 for 1 on my money for Arizona in the over 9.5. I'll take a shot at it and I'll stand behind it. So I like runs and I like Arizona to get it done here first game of the series.
I like it. I like where I also I didn't have my mic turned on, so I apologize. My sound was poor throughout the first chunk of this show. I've got it set up now. Yeah, I get it. I think this is going to be a really great game for us to be watching live. Yeah. I think we'll know immediately what Wainwright's story is, even though he's only on 65 pitch count, and we can't trust the bullpen. But I'm very interested, very, very interested. We are loading up here at Louisiana Downs, and there's one issue here with the 8-horse Cadillac Cowboy, who's drifted to 18-1. I do have Cadillac Cowboy in my action. It's hard. I think it's Cadillac Cowboy that's the problem here. But what a drift, man. 5-1 to 18-1. Roulette now, your 9-2 morning line is your even money favorite. So we have the tote making a lot of big decisions here. Vipe says, glad he stayed off that trappy line for the Guardians. We're going to hear from Dave Rogers here in a second. But I guess, God, it sucks because these bullpens have been good, but we know the Orioles bullpen is taxed. I think that I was worried that the Orioles would be a little lackadaisical. Maybe that's not the right term after that very intense series against the Rays. But I wonder how low that total is going to get. On our Friday night stream with Razor Sharp Picks on his channel, I cleared $600 on the the Mariners in the over 3.5 live when it was 1-0 Blue Jays, same game parlay, and then doubled it up with the total over. So, I love what you guys are doing with the same game parlays, and I'm starting to do that live now, which I think works. We're going to get to Dave's thoughts here on this one, but we are off and racing at Louisiana Downs. And I want a casher, man. I would like a casher, and I'd like it right now. Cadillac Cowboy, whom I spoke of, has fired out very quickly. 18-1 is Cadillac Cowboy. And there's the 5-star ready in second. I have star ready as well. I have 5, 7, 8, 9. This is the second leg of that pick 3. The 1, William Gustavo, has fired out very quickly as well. So the 3 are in a line. That opening quarter was fast, 23.21 seconds, but this is just a 6.5 furlong race. The 1 is starting to pull away a little bit. I wonder if he's going to burn out. Here comes the 4, Winning Dance, 75-1. Okay, here comes Cadillac Cowboy. 21-1 he went off at. Cadillac Cowboy making a big move right now. Coming around that one. Oh, here comes the 3. Shit. Win Tapper Win. Win Tapper Win is at 20-1. And he's making a big move as well. We're moving into the stretch. Cadillac Cowboy trying to come through, kind of trying to come home with it. Come on, Cadillac Cowboy. Come on, baby. Come on, I need you, man. I don't think he's going to get there. God damn it. William Gustavo is stretching away. What a beautiful ride by Rodriguez. Fuck, that's going to pay huge. That's a 1-8. God, 182. Jesus, that's going to pay huge. That's a 9-1 over a 21-1. And I don't fucking have it. All right, let's hear what Dave Rogers' thoughts are here with Cardinals Diamondbacks.
Yeah, initially I leaned Cardinals, mostly because Ryan Nelson, we've talked about that, beat it into the ground. I don't mind runs. I don't like 10. I'm going to put a half unit on the Yurfie. I like that. Both of these pitchers aren't good. Both of these teams are actually smashing right-handed pitching. Since the All-Star break, if you wanted to look it up, I had it up, and I'll pull it up right now again. Excuse me for the – okay. Arizona, WRC plus 118, OPS 814, ISO 217. They're crushing the ball. St. Louis, 828 OPS, 188 ISO, 130 WRC plus. I mean, why couldn't there be a run in the first inning? So, if I like runs, I'm going to bet that. The 10 scaring me off. It might be a place where I bet the live over. It might be because Arizona's bullpen actually has been trash. St. Louis has been okay. Arizona's been.
Yo, facts though, Dave. That's why I said it. The only way you can bet this is Diamondbacks first 5. You know way I'm backing a full game.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Well, I'm looking for the over, and I'm taking a shot with the Yurfie. Why not?
I like the Yurfie.
How is this live line? Maybe it's just because of the live. But man, minus 210 live on the Nationals just feels so wrong.
Yeah. Well.
God damn it! I can't believe I didn't get that huge payout right there.
Yeah, drinking hand. We got the fire over here to the right, but I don't want to sit by it with the fucking computer and shit. I feel like that's not the smartest decision.
All right, this is the final race at Fort Erie, and I would like to make money here. It's not been a good start to the day. I'm just going to do a $4 exacta box 579. Cost $24. Oops, sorry, 579.
Another game that Sanchez pitches some quality innings, and the Phillies can't give him any fucking run support. It's remarkable, man. Like, he's not even supposed to be here in this spot. He's the guy that you guys threw in for the 5th guy in the rotation. Said, hey, take a shot at it, and you guys can't give him a fucking run, man. Help a man out, man. I would not be able to go inside that locker room tonight.
I wonder what our next guest thinks about Adam Wainwright and his 2 cortisone injections for tonight's start. Let's welcome him. We are all cut from his cloth, coming to us from Brooklyn, New York City. Please welcome Pistol Pete Loshak. Pete, how are you, my friend?
I'm doing all right. I got to dip out in a few minutes, but we were all joking about the Women's World Cup last week. That's no joke, Jimmy the Bag. That's no joke, Jimmy the Bag. I'm hitting a lot of unders in the Women's World Cup. Got another one. What'd you say?
Those unders are screaming right now, Pistol Pete.
I'm hitting unders. I'm hitting fucking like team total unders and shit. And I just jinxed myself, but that's okay. I got another one. I got the Argentina under. I am hitting an over the Korea-Colombia game. I took the over on that one, 1.5 minus 150. I'm just enjoying it though, Jimmy the Bag. I'm just letting you know what's going on with me right now, Jimmy the Bag. I'm actually betting pretty heavily the Women's World Cup. Only totals though, and team totals.
I had a friend tell me how live Haiti was against England, and I put $75 on them at +2 at +550, and I had $75 on them at +3. I think it was +300.
Very nice.
And I had $75 on Haiti and a winner tie or whatever at 18-1, which lost. And then I also had both teams to score, which lost. But still, it was $500 of profito, at least a little more than 500 off of that Haiti spot. It was magic. Absolute magic.
Yeah.
My biggest advice to anybody that's betting any of these like soccer cup games and stuff like that, research about the first half unders. First half unders in soccer are always around +135 to +200, and you can find supreme value. So last night, Italy versus Argentina, they were the only game that was somewhat close in odds. The over-under on the game was under -182. That's a first half under spot. If you would have got that, it was +155. That's the way I bet soccer this year. Has just been betting first half unders. MLS, Premier League. You'll be surprised how many scores go 0-0 at the end of the first half. A lot of the goals in soccer come in the second half, unless it's really good teams like Liverpool.
Yeah. MLS actually, for some reason, and I've only been doing it seriously briefly, but I'm hitting a lot of overs in the MLS actually. The full game, not the first half, but full game.
MLS has been one of my favorite profitable leagues. Haven't really been on it this year though.
It was maybe 2 or 3 World Cups back, and I got a call from my bookie in the middle of like a Saturday afternoon, and he was like, "I just want to let you know we're not honoring Asian lines in World Cup anymore." And I was like, "What? What do you mean?" And he was like, "We're just not doing it." I'm like, "Well, is the site going to have them up there?" He's like, "They might be up there, but we're not honoring them." And it was one of those situations where everything was ending in a draw, so the plus 3/4 of a run was or goal was cashing. I feel like we're in that situation right now with the unders. Going through the first 11 games, it was 1-10 to the under, and it's just been smoking ever since. So it's I like that first half under look. Pete, I'm glad to hear you're cashing on those unders as well, and I do think though, it's a situation where we're going to start to see the pivot, right? We're going to start to see some goals, but you might still be able to get some cash on those unders while you can.
Well, I did bet my first over in the entire World Cup, which is Korea Colombia. I took that one over 1.5 minus 150, and I also have the under 2.5 in the other game, but it hasn't moved, which has me very concerned. That Argentina Italy under, I was huge on that one, and that one crashed it crashed so much that I actually hedged out some of it because it went all the way down. But so I'm concerned that it's what's the fucking one that's it's the wait, let me remind myself.
New Zealand, Philippines.
Right, it's New Zealand, Philippines. Right, is it
and
right?
This
New
is
Zealand,
what's crazy about that game. Check this out. The first half under, the first half total is at 1, juice to the under, and then you have the full game at 2.5, juice to the over. So Billy's kind of right. It's the first half unders to look.
Yeah, that makes me extremely nervous because I bet that one a while ago and it hasn't moved, which is making me very very nervous. But I did hit. Yeah, I did hit.
Man, I met this capper, fucking Mohegan's son in March, and he laid out this fucking spreadsheet. The reason why first half unders in soccer is the best soccer bet ever. Don't ever bet a money line. And I was like, all right, buddy, you're getting a little bit too close for my liking. But I'm gonna listen to you here. And man, I did kind of watch it, and I was like, damn, dude, these first half unders, like, you'll be surprised if you see if you got to look at the correct score. Look at the correct score of like the first half, and it says 0-0, and it's better odds than the first half under. It's like all correlates. It feels like soccer does the capping for itself.
Yeah. So we'll
the Asian line 2.25 is juice to the over. So I don't know. I'm not looking at the 2.5.
Yeah, I mean, the 2.5 just in that one just hasn't moved at all since I bet it a long time ago, which is a little bit of a bad sign, but we'll see. But I am on that one, and I'm also on the over 1.5 minus 150 in Colombia, Korea.
What are your thoughts on Wainwright today?
That's the one game I did bet, and Nelson obviously has been so iffy at home himself that I just took no-brainer both team overs instead of the team totals. Just if it loses, that's okay. But I didn't bet Arizona team total overs. I just bet run in the first, and I took the first 3 over 2.5. I think minus 160, and I took the first 5 over as well. And it's just kind of no brainerish. Like yesterday, there was what was it? It was like Luke Weaver, no brainerish first 5 team total over, no runs in the first 4 innings, and then they put up 3 in the top of the 5th. So if it loses, it loses. I lost with my no brainer Pat Corbin first 5 innings team total over. Our last show, Jimmy the Bag, but no brainer style. Run in the first, first 3 over, and first 5 over. I took in that one.
Well. How long? I would love that. Nuke saying any thoughts on the Woodbine Day this year? I would love that. Now is the time for us to put it together. So let's set it up for August. Let's set it up for like a month from now.
And Jim, can I ask a very quick personal CFL question? Would you mind?
I wouldn't mind. I did 3 in 1 week, so I got off the schneid.
If you have no answer, that's okay. I was all over Ottawa in their last game, right? I got it at 5. It went bam, closed at 4, and I kind of like him again. I hit him again minus 3.5 in this upcoming game.
Yeah, I bet him already as well.
You did? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
What Crum's doing is real, and I want him first half as well. And I do not think Taylor Powell is at Crum's level. First off, and if it's Pipkin, then I'll have even more confidence. It will be Powell to start, obviously. So,
all right. You're not worried about just like a high-scoring OT win on the road and then maybe let down, come back next week?
Well, that's what I thought was going to happen last week. I was worried about Ottawa coming back and beating Winnipeg in overtime. And I took this. My only loss was Stampeders first half.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, they've never – this Red Blacks team has never had excitement. They did when they were the old Ottawa Rough Riders, of course. But as the Red Blacks, this incarnation, they've never had any excitement ever. This is the first time they've ever had any excitement, and I think it will try. I think that we have a Kent State's quarterback is going to be a real part of our league moving forward. I think it's all real, and I got a bad line. I got 4, and I was immediately told that it moved to 3.5 with a bunch of books, but. I think this is I actually think this is sort of in the low hanging fruit realm. I really do. I think what's happening is real, and Ottawa's defense is pretty good, even though they didn't look good against Calgary. And if this is a shootout, well, Powell can't do it. Like he's just not capable of it. And then you're gonna have Ottawa at home. I bet you Ottawa will sell it out or almost sell it out. I bet you it'll be the biggest crowd they've had in 3 years. And so I went with it.
So they're like the incels of the CFL, and finally the tables have turned. Is that what you're telling me here, Jimmy the Bag?
Yes, I am.
Yes, you can bet into incels having success week after week after week once it starts.
We have the Orioles Phillies total now at 5.5. It's dark. There are 2 runners on. 2-0 Royals and then no score in the Mariners Twins. Pete, we do have 2 more games. We're going to cap. How long do we have you for? I know that you've got, do we have 10 more minutes?
What other games? I probably don't have anything worthwhile to say about them.
I don't believe you. I just don't believe you. Let's bring on our next guest, star of our hit show, The Walking Dead. Please welcome San Diego, California, Sharpie's Bets to the show.
Yeah.
I'm working on it. Yeah. I'm working on the impression.
Bro, have you seen LA Knight, bro? Go watch 5-minute clip of LA Knight's freaking best promos, bro. You're going to be like, this dude's the shit, bro.
Oh, yeah. I'll watch it.
Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. A lot of people are mad because he copies The Rock on a lot of shit. And he goes, what? I copy the best guy to ever hold the fucking microphone? So what?
Exactly.
Like like everyone else is like, yeah, bro, that's how it's supposed to be, bro.
Of course.
So he's not doing the Japanese shit that everybody else is doing. He decided to mimic his heroes.
Hell yeah!
All right, but he's like a mixture of Stone Cold and The Rock, and in this day and age of pussy boy WWE, it's freaking a beautiful thing.
I'll check it out.
Sharpie, we have games popping off in 22 minutes. That being the Reds Brewers and the Rangers Astros. You are perfect timing because we're just about to discuss the Padres game, and I'm trying to get through the work that we need to do quite badly here. If we can get done the work, so we can just start having fun. So, Sharpie, do you have any action on Reds Brewers or Rangers Astros?
4 guys I will never put my money on, so negative.
Then let's go into your expectation of Adam Wainwright after the 2 cortisone shots.
Adam Wainwright without his catcher is fade, period. He should have retired with his fucking catcher. So that's my theory to that, bro. Should have never came back without freaking Molina.
I agree. But I do think that cortisone shots will help this old man.
Yeah, but dude, there's a difference when you had that guy for 20 years who knew what to call, knew what to say, knew what to do when you struggled. It's not there now, man. I can't. I just can't. What, you're gonna pick the one game Wainwright's gonna be good?
Oh, I'm not on him. I'm just.
Oh, I know, but that's just me. If someone's betting him, that's what I would tell them. It's like someone told me they were betting some team or whatever. They're gonna guess when this team's gonna freaking not. Oh, Miami. It was Miami the other day. Oh, Miami's a guaranteed play. They've lost 8 in a fucking row, bro. You're gonna bet and guess when they're gonna stop losing, bro. You're a fucking magician now. Sorry. That's just not the way I get down. So until Wainwright strings a couple good ones together, I could never even look at him. And that's like he's on that Julio Urias fucking treatment right now, bro. It's just like string some games together, fucking please.
Yeah, and by the way, Jim, I'm much bigger on the run in first yes and the first 3 over than I am on the first 5 because I know Wainwright's on a pitch count, and it's just like, one of those guys will probably flop. So, it's just and again, it's like it's entirely possible that Wainwright could be okay for 3 innings. And and Nelson gets crushed.
See, I didn't even know your bets or that he was on a pitch count. But one thing Noli did let me know this year is third time through the lineup has been murder for Wainwright. That has been his issue.
Yeah.
It has just been real bad.
Let's discuss. Well, actually, first off, we have nice JPZ just turned $69 into $552, and he put 115 on the Dodgers team total over 4.5. We have our guy Mike M here in Yonkers betting on these fatties here in Yonkers.
Piqued my interest.
These are men.
Oh,
He has 1-3-4-8 in his pick 5 here, and that one is up front. So that one's sitting at 4-5. So he needs.
The pick 5 starts in the 5th race. Sorry, I fucked that up.
Oh shit! Okay, sorry. I thought you. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
you're
cool,
good.
cool, cool. Okay.
You're
Let me
good.
know when we're gonna do that. Trap God says that Nerfy cashed in the Twins Mariners game. Great work.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Pirates Padres right now. Quinn Priester.
there was another game though. Like, there's other games and there's other people here. Let's talk about the one that's going to start first.
Oh, we've talked. We've broken them all down.
Okay.
Yeah, we've broken them all down in depth with everybody's action, and there's only 2 left for us here to fully break down. Pirates Padres next with Quinn Priester versus Yu Darvish. Priester, first round pick, 18th overall in the 2019 draft out of high school, and I don't know what you're going to get from him. This year in AAA, he's been good, 4.31 ERA, 7-3, 84 strikeouts and 87 2/3. He's only allowed 6 home runs in 87 2/3 with a 1.36 WHIP. He's only throwing 5 1/3 in the majors. He started 1 game here, and it didn't go very well. He allowed 7 earned runs. Going up against Yu Darvish, who looked incredible against the Blue Jays in his last start. He's been good at home. The All-Star break rest seems to have rejuvenated him, and he looks dangerous here. Padres are hitting hard right now. 256, 831 OPS versus righties.
Jim, I got to dip for a second. I'll be back, though, okay?
Okay, yeah, I'd love to hear your Toronto, LA thoughts. So cool.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll be back. Though.
Okay, cool, man. The Pirates are just not hitting. 206, 625 OPS versus righties. The Padres bullpen still a disappointment. 5.46 ERA. Pirates bullpen being better. 3.84. So let's take a couple looks here. First off, the weather in San Diego. I don't know if it's a marine.
It's fucking hot, but they live by the freaking water, bro. So it's gonna be somewhat cooled off by then.
Yeah, but you're right. It's hotter than I've seen it at night in San Diego in a long time. 72 Fahrenheit at first pitch, 6.9 miles left to right. But still, they give it minus 9% runs here, minus 7% doubles and triples, and even for the homers. Take a look at the line history for this one. There's been a big move to the Padres and to Yu Darvish. We have the Padres opening up at -2. Actually, not that big a move. -247 now, -261. There was no move until 11:37 this morning. There's actually been a slight move to the Pirates. So we've already heard. I think it was from Tone. I think Tone Miggins likes. I don't want to quote him, but there was someone who thought the Pirates were live here. 14 cents move to the Padres, and for the total here, we have it opening up at. Some books opened it up at 8.5, juiced heavy to the under. Pinnacle opened up at 8.5 as well, just juiced to the under, and it moved to 8 at 4:30 p.m. and it just moved back to 8.5. So we have 6 cents of movement to the under and about 14 cents of movement to the Padres. And then cash wise in this spot, we have 52% of tickets. 66% of the cash on the Pirates. And then we have 49% of the tickets and 64% of the cash on the under. Expecting Priester to pitch well here. So let's go around the horn. Sharpie, we've heard from people that you have interest in Yu Darvish on the hill tonight. You want to tell us more about it?
Yeah, I was about to tweet out because people are like, what do you think? Because they tried to fuck me is what they tried to do. They just scratched G-Man Troy. who's a lefty, who whiffs at a 31.3% when league average is 25.7. So he was good for 2 strikeouts tonight. So, I was a little bummed out that his career day may not be there, but then I still ran all the numbers, still ran the whiff percentage, and Darvish is getting 10-plus strikeouts today, like no bullshit. I've got the whole unit on the 6.5 at -145. You could get it like -135 right now. And then I got a quarter unit on his 9+ and a 10th at +240. And then I got 10+ for a 10th of a unit at +420. It kind of was like calling my name. But when I take spots like this, it's like I did Castillo last time. I try to take 1 or 2 less than what I'm guessing them at, where I'm averaging them to get. Because, if shit does tend to go south, I want to cash my bets. Like, at the end of the fucking day, I'm not just, like, laddering the ladder. I rarely ladder. This is just a spot, what I call from the baseball gods. From what was a silver platter to a gold. I guess it was platinum with Choi in it. Because, the whiff dropped from 2% worse than league average. That's where it's at now. And it was like 2.5 with Choi in it. And I was like, oh, with these Pirates numbers, with that whiff percentage and the amount of lefties out there, dude, oh my motherfucking God. So there's no way in hell can I ever back Quinn Priester right now, other than fading the Padres being tired. Because LJ did bring it up on the Walking Dead today. They're coming back from a really long road trip today. And that's always something you do have to pay attention to. People coming home, getting tired, have to deal with their wives, change the fucking baby, deal with everyday bullshit, accused of being cheated on, and whatever else they have to go through in life. So it's not always fun and games coming back home. Sometimes it's fun being out with the boys, especially the way they were playing. So wouldn't be surprised if the Padres bats don't show up. But Quinn Priester is a goddamn strike thrower. He's a ground ball pitcher, and this is a fastball hitting team. So this is Darvish or nothing for me if I was to bet it that way.
Yeah, I feels like that under is. Let's go over it again. Sharp. I wonder if that is the way for me to bet it. We have a Mountaineer pick 5 put in the chat by our friend Razor Sharp Picks, but let's not just have it in the chat. Let's bring them out. Joining us right now. I had the pleasure of doing his show on Friday evening, and this guy just makes capping so much fun. Please welcome Mr. Razor Sharp Picks. Razor, what's good, man?
My guy, Jimmy the Bag. Heard you had Monday night stream. Couldn't do my stream today, so I had to jump on and have some fun.
I love it. And I've heard some interesting stuff. I wish I had watched it. If I had known, I would have watched it. But you have action in Mariners Twins that might help dictate how we want to live bet this. So do you want to touch on your action in Mariners Twins?
Yes. For my gambler's first glance play the day, I am on Seattle Mariners money line at -114. I believe I got it at. 114. I got it at. Public was hammering the Twins at home as they should. The Twins have been better at home as recent, but there was big reverse line movement towards Seattle. I see towards the end of the day did go away. I saw Seattle end up being a dog. So for me, they opened up at -109. I dropped it out at 114. Public was hammering the Twins, but the Seattle has been good at home. I mean, on the road lately. They're 6-1 their last 7 Monday games, and they are 5-2 their last 7 Monday. I don't have the paper in front of me. 5-2 their last Monday games, and they're 5 Sorry, let me say this one more time. 6-1 their last 7 Monday games, 5-2 their last 7 road games. So that was the big reason for me. I like who's pitching tonight?
Castillo, bro. It's Castillo.
So that was the biggest reason. I like him pitching tonight.
I got action in that game that correlates with Razor. I'm on Castillo over 17.5 outs, as in if he's had a quality start in a back-to-back before, he's had a quality start versus that team in that back-to-back the next time. So, hey, yeah, let's go, Castillo. 4 outs, no strikeouts. Like I said, bro, you do not bet a pitcher who has 11 fucking strikeouts the first time of a back-to-back. You go the other way.
That's why you bet Kenta Maeda plus 5.5. That's what I've got.
Well, if he didn't have a day, that's the way you go, bro. But
I'm with you. That 11 scared the shit out of me. Yeah.
Every time he's had that in the back-to-back, his strikeouts dropped, but the quality start was still there. So I never look to run anybody if you have 9 strikeouts or more in 6 innings in a 5-day period, because these are professional fucking batters. Yeah. At the end, I don't care if it's the worst team in fucking baseball. It's the 4th, 5th, and 6th at bats now, and they're going to change their game plan as Castillo don't got to change his.
Yeah, and I found my paper, and the Twins are 1-6 their last 7 starts with him starting, and the Twins are 20-51 their last 71 when they're the underdog. So they're underdog for a reason. That's why I like Seattle.
You know what? Live betting wise, that may go with this as a under. Luis Castillo's in the top 5 of not getting run support either. So he usually doesn't get run support. The guy goes out there and loses and pitches well.
0-0 right now in the bottom of the 2nd in Seattle,
Just
Minnesota.
Got a punchy for him.
2 outs.
So let's finish off Padres Pirates. Let's finish off Padres Pirates, because then we talk about the game that I want to talk about the most in Blue Jays Dodgers. So let's go around the horn. We heard from Sharpie with you, Darvish. But what about you, Dave? What's your plan for Pirates Padres?
So I have it bet 3 different ways now on Darvish. I have him parlayed with all people in the world. Patrick Corbin at 4.5. He needs one more. So it's 6.5 and 4.5. I bet it straight up at minus 152. And I just jumped it after hearing Sharpie's going to 10. I went to 9 at plus 2 something. I'll pull it up right now. So I have you, Darvish, every which way to hell.
I like it. What is your expectation on Priester tonight?
Question mark.
Yeah.
That's why I'm looking. I looked at the Padres team total and I looked at Darvish. I wanted the variables that I feel comfortable with evaluating. So
yeah. No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. So a lot of Darvish love here for Pirates, Padres. Just one game left, and then our capping's done for the night. We can start live betting and just enjoying and betting horses. I just wanted to make sure that we did the due diligence. Mike M., Pirates, Padres.
Yes, sir. So I've got a triple up here on this Padres-Pirates game. I've got the no-run first inning. There's a great number that I shared previously. I'm going to try to keep it in a hush because I don't want anybody to catch on to this thing here, but when the Pirates send a meatball to the mound, the no-run first inning seems to be an opportunity that's cashed, and it's cashed at over, I think, an 80% clip at this point. So I've got the no-run first inning at plus 100, even money spot. I've got the San Diego Padres minus 1.5 at minus 125. Wow. East Coast teams traveling to the West. I don't like playing odds and juice at the same time, but in this situation, East Coast teams traveling west coming off a situation where they had a 2-run or less loss, are 1-14 both straight up and on the run line. So it kind of correlates with what you guys are saying about this situation with you, Darvish, here. And I like that minus 1.5 spot here, 1-14 straight up and the run line. I'll spend a little money here to take a shot that the Padres are going to get to them. These bats are alive right now for San Diego. We've got Tatis, Machado, Soto. The entire gamut is really finding a way to get contact and hitting at a high rate. And the third spot that I have here is Manny Machado to get the RBI at plus 120. I think he's in a great spot tonight. I got him graded through the roof in daily fantasy and a lot of the player prop spots. So I like Manny Machado at plus 120 to get the RBI, the no-run first inning at plus 100, and the San Diego minus 125 at minus 1.5.
Oh, I like your action. I'm Stimmy on the under. I feel like that under is appealing. And then we heard a great look from Corey Allen. I don't know if Corey's still in the. Oh, there he is, right there. So this is perfect. He's got this. So he's got Darvish over 17.5 outs, over 6.5 Ks, and the win, and that's plus 260. Thank you for sharing that again, Corey. I was wondering about that. Oh, and Tone Megan says, let's fucking go Phillies. So we are tied now at 1 over there.
If we look at this Pirates lineup back to the first of the month, they have a 199 batting average, a 609 OPS, and an isolated power of 127. They're junk.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Do you have their K rate by any chance?
26.4%.
Base it.
That's going back to the month.
Razor, did you do anything in Pirates Padres, my man?
No, I was busy this morning, didn't get to cap anything, and went with just Seattle today.
Let's talk about the final game on the board and the one that I really can't wait for. Toronto Blue Jays 55-45, 28-25 on the road at the LA Dodgers, 57-41, 29-16 at home. We're at Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles, California. Start with the weather in LA, 74 Fahrenheit at first pitch, 8.4 miles per hour to right field, dies down to 6.5 miles per hour. We'll grab Ballpark Pal here to see their expectations of Chavez Ravine, plus 14% home runs, plus 4% runs tonight. Take a look at the line history. It's been pretty wild. I've been watching it really closely all day. So we have bigger bets have been placed on the Dodgers. We'll get to that. But
Jimmy, I don't mean to cut you off. Did you do Prairie Meadows or just Mountain in Assiniboia?
Well, I did. I kind of let Mountaineer go a little bit just because my ROI is just not good. So I did Louisiana Downs and Fort Erie, which didn't help me at all. But let's lock Prairie Meadows. Anything you want. So the only thing I have Mountaineers DRF, so I'm ready to roll with it. But the only thing
I didn't do Prairie. I was going to do it while you were talking, but I don't have Prairie Meadows.
Okay, cool.
There is a pick 5 for Yonkers, Razor. I know.
I'm ready for that. I'm ready. My bad. Go ahead.
Guaranteed payout.
Here we go.
I love it. So let's talk about this. So the line history here for the Dodgers game. The Dodgers opened up minus 124. They're now minus 112. The Jays have been all over the map here, but there was just constant movement towards them. At one point, I thought it was going to go the other way, and I didn't move on it. And because Grove's on the hill for the Dodgers, it's much more expensive to take the Jays first 5. And I was actually thinking of taking the Jays as first 3. Now, Barrios needed the break. He needed it badly. Him and Bassett hated the 4-man rotation. As soon as he got that extra day's rest, when we had a rain out maybe 5 weeks ago, he pitched spectacularly well. And that last start against Darvish was his best start in the Blue Jays uniform, stuff-wise. 9 strikeouts, and he just looked awesome. 3.39 ERA, 1.16 whip. He looks very, very good. Going up against Michael Grove, who I think, and it's pretty easy to say that he's better than his numbers indicate. It was a nice performance at the Orioles in his last start. But, he struggled at home. 8 home runs allowed in 31 2/3, 222 opponents batting average. Dodgers are smashing righties right now, smashing them. 283, 893 OPS since July 1st. Jays 244, 747. And both bullpens have been good. The Dodgers bullpen's been very good. By the way, Jay Peasy's on Padres Pirates first inning draw. Padres to win and Dodgers team total over 4.5. Justin McElvey has the Jays over 4.5. So I would like to get involved. I would like to get involved in this game, and I think it's in the first 3 variety for the Jays. I can trust Barrios through one time in the lineup. I know he cares very, very much about pitching in Los Angeles, and I believe in him, and I think Grove can be somewhat vulnerable. Tom Miggins on the Dodgers minus 120, and I get why anybody would be on the Dodgers. They're just a better baseball team than the Blue Jays, and they're playing very, very well right now. You have 80% of tickets, 80% of cash on the over 9.5, and I don't even remember if we talked about that. Let me just pull up the total here. I don't believe we did. So you have a lot of money on the over. So then why is it not, at 9.5? It's been at 9.5 often, but right now it's sitting at 9. With all that money on the over, I think the under's live. I'm starting to think the under's live. And
it's been live, Jimmy.
Yeah, I think that might be a move then I should bet immediately. So then we have 38% of tickets, 51% of cash on the Dodgers. That's the gap's closed a lot over the last little while, and we see the market moving towards the Blue Jays. Energy says no Bo tonight. No Bo Bichette. That's not good. Let's take a look at these lineups here for this one. Let me see if I can refresh. I don't like seeing no Bo. So Springer, Guerrero, Belt batting third, Chapman, Merrifield, Varsho, Kirk, Espinal, and Kiermaier. It's not the strongest lineup. For the Dodgers, Betts, Freeman, Smith, Muncy, Peralta, Hayward, Taylor, Outman, Hernandez. I'm interested in the under. I'm interested in the under. I trust both bullpens. I'm interested in the Blue Jays early. I have a lot of interest in this game. So let's go around the horn. Sharpie, your Dodgers in play. Would love to hear your thoughts. So take it away. What's your move?
I got no really thoughts on Grove, as I don't like the guy, and he wouldn't be up here if we had starting pitching right now. So there's no way I would ever put my money on fucking Grove. And there's money coming in on Barrios' K prop, and I get it. 6 lefties, boy. Woof. This fucker's changeup may be one of the best changeups in the fucking game went on. And he throws it freaking with a 70% split to strictly lefties. So he predominantly throws that pitch to lefties with a 40% whiff and a 20% strikeout rate with it. And if he got his changeup working, he's on. Now, if he doesn't, this guy does allow lefties hit him 50 points higher. The on-base percentage does go up, and the slugging also goes up. So the Dodgers are very analytical. They don't give a fuck about strikeout percentage. They give a fuck about the other parts where this guy has been struggling versus lefties. As like I said, on-base percentage goes through his slugging is 200 points higher versus lefties. Average goes up 60 freaking points. So his whip's 1.37 compared to a 0.95. So they stacked up what he has an issue with so far this year. Now, if he's on, good pitching beats good hitting every day of the week. And like you said, he likes pitching in Dodger Stadium, and every pitcher likes pitching in Dodger Stadium. It's just the backdrop, the scenery. You like the ball's white, guys. Dodger Stadium, every fan's wearing white fucking jerseys. It's just everything there helps. You could have a 95-degree day, and it's going to be 68 come game time. And it's going to keep dropping and dropping and dropping. So it's one of the better freaking ballparks to pitch in at night. So it's either Barrios or nothing. And Barrios has been that dude this year. So I can't say nothing bad about him.
I am sending the bets in as we speak here. I'm going to be on the full game under. I do not like this Jays lineup, and they're exhausted. And I think this is a nice opportunity for Grove, but there's an advantage on the mound with the Blue Jays. So I like the Blue Jays first 3. I should like them first 5, but I almost need them to win the first inning. I'm going to keep thinking about this. I'm going to bet the under right the second, 9.5. I like this. This is great. This is exciting for me, knowing this. So, Dave Rogers, your plan here in this next spot.
Yeah, Dav Fenn, by the way, I'm not betting him to win. I bet his K prop. He needs one more K. So he is off. He's an awful pitcher. Go watch my videos for the past year and a half. I call him my ATM because I make him bend over and shit out dollar bills. So Corbin is horrible. But on the Dodgers game, I got the 9.5 under. I see it at 9. I bet this earlier. Barrios is pitching well. Grove is better than his numbers show. Both teams are traveling on a Sunday night. Dodgers Stadium, Chavez Ravines at Pitchers Park, and the Dodgers bullpen. Jay's bullpen's been good. Dodgers bullpen for the past 3 weeks is a sub-1 ERA. I just had a bet in the Dodgers team total over 4.5. Watch Muncy, who is one of the worst hitters against left-handed pitchers, hit a grand slam. Think I was going to cash my bet. The Dodgers didn't score another run in 8 innings. This is a Dodgers team that, I think right now is hitting, but is due back for regression. If you look at their numbers, so 9.5 was a good catch. I'm on the under.
Yeah, I love it. I'm doing the same thing right now. So the 9.5 still available. It's juiced, but still available. And I'm going to take the Jays first 3. Mike M, take it away. Your thoughts in Jays Dodgers.
Yeah, I hate to be I hate to be the bearer of bad news here. We've got a situation where Berrios, as a dog in his last 10 spots, are 9-0-1 to the over. Toronto's in a no-run first inning, 5-game-in-a-row streak. The Dodgers are yes-run first inning, 4-game-in-a-row streak as well. I got to go turn my direction over to the Dodgers when they're a favorite in the first game of a series. They're 12-3. I don't expect the Dodgers to continue to be pincushions and getting beat down. I mean, they just handled the Texas Rangers, and here's a spot where we can catch the Dodgers, potentially world-beating lineup. We know there's an opportunity for guys to knock the ball out of the park at any given time, and I like the Dodgers at -120. Here's a spot, again, 12-3 in a situation where they're in the first game of the series, where they're at home. We've got the Toronto Blue Jays traveling. We've got Berrios that is capable of puking his nuts up at any given time, and it shows with that 9-0-1 to the over. Originally I liked the over. You guys have convinced me to sway away from that over, but I am going to take the Dodgers. I think they come through with the win here. There's just too much power, and as much as I fade lineup changes when it comes to the NBA, NHL, NFL as well, I think in a situation, what I've noticed as of late is when there's big bats out of the lineup in the Major League Baseball, they don't get the job done. So they're looking to phone this one in my opinion. Toronto saying, hey, you know what? Dodgers, you can take this one. We'll try to get you later in the series. Berrios is going to have to come out there and stand on his dick to be able to catch this thing here. And I think it's a situation where the Dodgers at home at -120 with a suspect Toronto Blue Jays team, in my opinion, is a great spot. So I like the LA Dodgers. That's one of my favorite spots on the card tonight. So I'm going to go LA Dodgers -120. Jimmy, when I saw you with your Toronto gear in the top of the show, I was like, oh man, but here we go. I'm taking the Dodgers -120. And I'm going to shout out Jay Peasy because I know he's been posting some things on Twitter. I've been following along Jay Peasy. His team total Dodgers over 4.5 has been cashing first innings, second innings, third innings. I know Dave took one on the chin there the other day, but I just think it's an opportunity. Grove's not going to be a piece of shit forever. They're still throwing him out there in the lineup because he's got some capability in him. And I like an opportunity for the Dodgers here at -120 tonight.
I get it. I just bet 150 a pop, the under 9.5, and the Blue Jays first 3.
So we can all win.
Yeah. It is 2-0 Rockies. Look, I told you guys, and I know people trying to figure out who was talking highly about Patrick Corbin, and I was. It took everything not to bet Corbin today. Everything. And I had to talk it out with you guys, and thank God I did, because the Nats offense has done squad ass fucking zilch. So that saved me $150 talking that out with you guys. Royals are up 2-0 against the Guardians. The Rangers have popped off immediately against the Astros 2-0. This is going to be a really fun night of live betting. We also have Mountaineer about to pop off. Razor, anything for the Dodgers-Jays game and anything for Mountaineer race 4?
No, I passed on the MLB game. The only thing I was leaning towards was the Dodgers team total under 4.5, -115. But I'm not playing that yet. I'm going to wait and try and bet some live games. I didn't get the handicap much today, so I'm going to try and bet live. I did get Mountaineer race 4. I'm on 134 exact the box, 134 try, $3 each. Costs $18 for each one, so $36 total.
134 over at Mountaineer. Bet the Queen, G Money Live, the 1 and the 3 are your co-favorites right now. 8-5, they're loaded up. Okay, that concludes all the work we need to do. Great job, you guys. So I'll go over everybody's action here, but now it's time just to fire some shots live, which I've yet to do at this point. There they go at Mountaineer, 5 furlongs here on the dirt, and there goes that 4 off the road again. We want that 4 on top if you are tailing Razor's action. That's the best price there. The 3 G Money Live has fired out very comfortably. Again, we're only traveling 5 furlongs here, and he is she, I should say, is flying. They're not going to give us the opening quarter. No, they are 23.03 seconds, so not ridiculous either. So those are Razor's 3 horses. They are about 4 lengths clear of the 5 Gold Pass, who is moving forwardly, but I don't know if he's got it in him. We're moving into the stretch here, and it is the 3 and the 4. And here comes that 5 is trying to find room. I don't know if he's going to – I don't think he's going to get it. And that's the 6. Gee, sweet Tootsie Lou. Come on, 4, stay up. We have a 3-6-5 final. Assinibioa about to pop off here, Razor, in 9 minutes. I have capped that card, and I did poorly at Louisiana Downs and Fort Erie, so I'd like the Dirty Peg to give me some glory here. I am 1-3-4 in the first race. What are you doing, Razor?
Same 3, 1, 3, 4, exact the box, 1, 3, 4, try.
Perfect. Crystal Craig says, I watch the Jays every day. Says Brios isn't as good on the road. Jays lineup is slow to get going with pitchers they're not familiar with. I think it's well put, Crystal. I think that's well put. And I agree. And I think Michael Grove will be fine here. And I think that's why we're on the under, a lot of us. And I think that I think you nailed it. And look at Tom Miggins, 4-0 Royals. So
Yes, sir.
Wow.
4-0 Rockies.
Wow. All I've done is got off certain bets, but though Crystal, I like what you're thinking. I can't wait for this Jays game tonight. Brios has made a lot of us very proud after what a horrific season he had last year. So I'm excited. But let's go over to Assinibioa. We Razor and I have the same action here. Again, Razor, would you say that the pick 5, the whatever it's called, the Rainbow pick 5 or whatever it is not worth the money because of the carryovers and not being a full payout, and that the focus should be on the pick 4, the $1 pick 4 with 50,000 guarantee in race 4?
Yeah, I mean, definitely race 4. I mean, there's definitely a lot more value because of the takeout wise and everything. But man, it's cheap though. That's I think the reason so many people like to play. It's 20 cents. I'm not gonna lie, I played it as well, and it only costs $48. So I'm gonna play it as well, but I'll be playing the pick 4 too.
Okay. Yeah, I could make it cheap too.
You want to say goodnight?
We are about 11 minutes away from the pick 5 at Yonkers. I know everybody wants to know about that one.
No, we do. I've got it up here, so we'll call that as well.
Now Harper's gonna say goodnight real quick. She's going to bed.
Sweet.
Good night.
Hey, Harper.
Good night, Harper.
Sweet dreams.
What do we say?
Cash it.
Oh man, she's a sweetheart. What a sweetheart. Are you singling? There, I have the one single in all of the races that I looked at. Only one was the 8 in race 6.
The 8 in race 6?
Yeah.
Did I write down the wrong number? Because I have a single 2, but I don't have the 8.
Maybe
Oh, wait, that's Mountaineer. Hold on, sorry.
Wait.
Race 6.
I think.
Oh man, no.
Yeah, I think he's just like, this is ridiculous with him here. I think he'll be running in the. I think this is the allowance race just to get him comfortable, and then I think he'll be racing in the biggest races that Assinibioa has to offer.
Yeah, I had the 3 in that race as well.
The 3 Lucky Chucky, yeah, I feel you. Okay, all right, yeah, I can do the pick 5 in the 4. Okay, so let's have some fun, man. It's gonna be a great night. Love that Razor's joining us. Our work is done. So I have 4 pre-flop bets here. The Brewers have already scored to make it 1-0.
Let's go, Brew Crew.
This is not good. This is not good. This is very bad. Oh shit! I haven't made my Assinibioa bets. God, sorry. Thank you for saying that. So let's get it. This is not good. This is not how I want to get my day started. Ugh. I had such a bad feeling about it too with Ashcraft just shutting them down, but God, that makes me very, very, very nervous. Very upset.
Hey, Mike doesn't have access to StreamYard for Pub Sports, does he?
No.
Okay. I just didn't want the show to end or anything. Just wanted to keep it going. Just making sure.
I knew what you were doing.
Castillo has gone through
Clever
3
son of a
innings,
bitch. I knew what you were doing.
29 pitches. Oh my God! I knew you jumped. Like they had to adjust, and they're gonna jump him first pitch every time.
Sorry, say that again, Sharpie. I missed it.
Castillo went 3 innings, 29 pitches.
Wow.
Oh, come on, Blue! What the fuck? That's a strike.
Ooh, that was pretty.
All right. I moved on Assinibioa as well. I'll pop my tickets here into the chat. I didn't bet, I try to keep it at $30 a race, so I didn't bet as much as Razor, but I'm involved as well. All right, we are 5 minutes to race 1 at Assinibioa, but let's get to the ball games. I still have not moved on anything live.
There is a cheapo Woodbine Mohawk pick 4 out there. Let's go.
Yeah. Trap God says, Castillo will go 7 or 8 innings at this pace. So he's looking at the Marlins here.
Ooh, another strikeout.
Yeah, Castillo's on fire, bro. I mean, 17 and a half outs was a joke.
35 pitches.
Let's go. We need that first 5 under 4. Let's get it, boys.
That's looking strong.
Phillies snuck me on that first 5 innings money line. Jimmy, it was about a year ago that we were talking about the +0.5 that I take, and I was like, you know what? I started doing the research. You were like, you're tracking it. Take a look. Take a deeper dive. Where's it at? And laying the half a run and odds versus the money line, the ROI. I was able to do a pivot table and get the ROI to show the payouts were just much better. Just going with that straight money line versus the half a run. So. It stuck with me, and I did it today. I'll still own it. We pushed, but we might have cashed that Baltimore +0.5. But I'd rather go for the plus money spots, dude. I mean, +110 versus a -130. The Phillies could have gone off and beat the hell out of Kramer. So anyhow, just some.
I agree.
Some recognition. I'd rather just take that money line and take a whack at it than I would rather because if you're gonna push, okay, that's one thing. But what happens a lot of times when you take the +0.5 and you lay a -135? You lose. Look at this Cleveland Guardians game. Cleveland Guardians plus the first 5. I'm sorry, the first 5 was -0.5 laying juice, but they ended up losing. So you just see it a lot where it doesn't bear fruit. It's better off just grab your balls, put them on somebody's nose, and take that money line, especially if it's plus money.
Yeah. No, I think well put. I love it. I love the breakdown. I agree. And I don't think you should ever turn a dog into a favorite ever in any situation. Mel says, all I ask is that Mike doesn't live bet against me. She says that she can't handle if he makes it lose.
Mel, let's throw your action out there so I can see where I should or shouldn't live bet. What's funny is with a lot of these trends, I look at all these games, you look at them all day long, look at them early, look at them in the middle of the afternoon, look at them late. But with a lot of the trends, you can see, especially watching games live, you can see where things are starting to heat up and turn around. So when there's a solid trend and it's a plus money spot, I'd love to get in there and take an opportunity. I'll take a whack, especially if it's +200s or +250s. You win one, you lose one, you're still up money. So it's all good.
Yeah. No, I agree. The Dirty Peg about to pop off. It's funny that we call Chester the Dirty Chester, and Finger Lakes is in one of the most beautiful parts in all of America.
Finger Lakes is the home of the bomb, by the way, Jimmy. I don't know if you knew that. This year, Finger Lakes Racetrack has been paying out prices all over the place.
Oh, you know how to detonate too, motherfucker?
Sharpie, I saw your tweet the other day. I wanted to like it, but I was concerned more about the peripheral blowback if I did like it.
Man, I'm surprised I got that many likes, bro. Sharpie Allah Akbar is for real, motherfuckers.
Let's see if we can get.
Hey, but I'm a third Syrian, so I can get away with that shit, bro. Like,
You're
what are you
good
gonna
now.
say?
Mel, you're safe with me.
This is
I had some UFC or MMA fighter hit me up after and he goes, bro, I've made so much money off of you. Sent me a fat tip, bro, like enough to feed my family for a week type shit.
Oh wow.
And he goes, bro, I just had my first fight. I'm sponsored by Anthony Pettis. Benson Henderson's my fucking coach. I won fight of the night. I'm on UFC Fight Pass. I would
they
love to
picked them
put your
all.
fucking logo and talk for you as soon as I grab the mic. Tell me what to say. I was like, I shot it over to Billy, like, bro, check this shit out.
Wow.
And he goes, bro, Pettis is legit. His organization will be real in 2 years. He's like, bro, get in.
Wow. That's exciting.
That's kind of cool.
This is the spot I need. Votto has great numbers with Ray. Great numbers. Oh, come on. Did you see that pitch? Was that not
2-1? Astros scored bottom first.
Oh my good God.
All right.
We can't have that. We can't.
Say what? I'm not cheering about that. Sorry, something else happened. I'm sorry.
That was
Well,
four-
you
got your
regale us
strikeout.
with the tail.
That's what I'm saying. You want to say what you can say about Patrick Corbin? He got his strikeout props. Suck
Oh,
a
no.
butt.
Strikeouts do not correlate with sides, totals, nothing. It's a whole different cap.
Yep. And you
Suck
know
a
they're
butt.
leaving him in too long. They always do. They leave him into the 6th inning. You know they leave this idiot in too long. So,
No, it's not that they leave him in too long. He has to eat innings and take that in
because
with
they don't
any
have
Washington
anyone else.
pitcher.
Yeah.
Any Washington
what, though?
pitcher,
What?
you're taking your lumps.
Yep.
What we did say about Corbin, or what I said, was he's 5'7", 5'7". This was his 7th spot, and here we
Yep.
are in the 7th inning. Right? Let's go, Corbin.
Oh God. Joey
Suck a
Votto
butt.
just
I'm turning the
As-
game off. I
as-
can give a shit about what's going on now.
As my friend Dave would say, suck a butt.
Suck a butt.
that was
The
just
Astros have just fucking mashed away at the Texas Rangers. The first 5 over has already cashed.
Yeah,
What were you on,
Sharpie.
Jimmy, that you're lamenting?
Oh Jesus. Sorry?
What do you lament? What were you on that you're lamenting right now?
Oh, there was a pitch that was like 3 inches
No.
below the strike zone and an inch off on Joey Votto, who's 4 for 7 against Ray with a runner on and to strike him out. Like it was just
Hey, Sharpie, who you got in the Astro game? I don't bet on bums, Jimmy. It's
5-2
fucking what?
Sharpie, going forward, I think you should either come on as Sharpie Macho Man Savage or Sharpie a la Akbar. Those are two of my favorite
Mike,
Sharpie
Mike,
guys.
were you around when I did the Macho Man clip?
Yeah, it was. That's why I'm bringing it up, dude. You fucking came
Okay,
on the show
okay.
one day. And you were
That's
like,
that's
yeah.
old school, bro. That's old school.
It was one of my favorites.
Yeah. Yeah.
wow.
3-2 Astros.
Yeah. I talked about how vulnerable the Gray Wolf was, and I didn't bet it.
I mean, you see the same team how many times, and this is going for Abbott tomorrow. I believe the guys had 7 starts in the MLB, and I think 4 are going to be versus the Brewers. Oh, fuck, man.
Is it
Who the
3-2
kid a
or
favor?
5-2 Astros?
Shout out to Cabby,
3-2.
catch the first 5 over in the first inning.
Yeah.
Wow.
What he
Great.
does
Nice work, Daddy.
those Rangers games. He's like Magnum. He's like Zoolander, you know. He's got a couple of looks, and that's one of them. He fucking
Can't turn
kills
left. You're saying he can't turn left?
it. No, but he does. He can turn left, but he's fucking killed those Rangers bets.
Get out!
Seattle home run, baby!
Wow, nice.
Solo
1-0.
shot.
1-0.
I need 2 more strikeouts.
Hey,
Go,
those are great though
Tom
for
Murphy.
unders, bro. I still think this. I don't know what the live under is, man, but it's probably lost out now. But these guys, they're dealing. Both teams can't hit. They're not taking advantage of the back-to-back. The pitchers are, good pitching beats good hitting.
All right, everybody waited for it. Yonkers race 5. The pick 5 has begun. We're on the 1, 3, 4, 8. We heavy front loaded this puppy. We got some of my guys. We got Jason Bartlett. We've got Daniel Doobie, Matt Kakalaki, and we're bringing her home with Joey Bongiorno. Let's go. Let's get a start.
Buongiorno, oui, oui.
And we got Assiniboia popping off at the same time.
Oh boy.
Why don't you call Mike? Why don't you call Yonkers? And as soon as you're done, I'll get into Assiniboia.
Up to you. If you want me to start this thing off, I will. Otherwise, we can go right to Assiniboia.
No, fire it off. It's all good.
I'll fire it off. Let's go. Let me pull up the
Waiting for
goods.
this. I guess it's only actually, you know what? Assiniboia is just a 4.5 furlong dirt sprint, so I don't even see the truck of dreams in Yonkers yet.
Wow, we still don't have the mud truck out there yet, so there's still some time.
I have not made a live bet yet in baseball. It's driving me crazy. 4-1 now in KC Cleveland.
You got 5 there for Maeda right now.
Wow. All right. Oh,
He's got 5, you said?
Si, senor.
Nice. I didn't like 6.5. I got it at 5.5 before it moved last night.
Tell you what, we're hoping to get off the ground with a spot here with this first guy. If we can catch a bomb early, we can make some money.
The question is, what sort of pace vehicle are they using at this track? That's very important.
Well, it's a very important question, Dave, and it's white. It looks like it's a Chevy. If I was looking at the front, I would say it's a Chevy. I don't know if it's an Avalanche necessarily, but time will tell.
The best is Running Aces in their like Oldsmobile Buick looking fucking.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
We made some money on Running Aces last night. Don't shit on Running Aces.
Well, I just think it's funny.
That Tri-Box paid. What did that Tri-Box pay? Like 90 to 1 or something like that?
Yeah. Like the only thing we won last night.
Garrett asking what your pick 5 is at Yonkers. We put it in the chat a couple times. Jeez, these horses have been in the gate for a long time now. I hate this. Wow. This is not what I wanted to see in this Brewers game.
What's going on?
Oh, this Hashcraft doesn't look good.
I thought that was an easy over. If anything, those are 2 pitchers that don't belong.
5-0 Rockies.
But I didn't put no money on it, so you know.
4-2.
Mikey, get us rolling over at Yonkers, my man.
Yes, sir. We're over here at Yonkers, race 5. $10,000 guaranteed payout at race 5. They got the extended cab Chevy truck rolling off the court. The 2 Sonny Weaver in with George Brennan, only a 145-pound jockey in the carriage. The 2 has moved out front, but they are assuming drafting positions, as you know they do, when it comes to this situation in the old straps game. Splash Brothers, your 7's out front. Save Me a Dance. The 1 pony at 3-1 with Jason Bartlett at 155 pounds in the carriage. Ignatius A, 8-5 Stratton, and Sonny Weaver and the 2 6-1 is how they're going to line up as they throw through the drafting positions. We got the 7, 1, 5, 2. We need the 1. We need the 1 to stay alive in this $10,000 pick 5 at Yonkers, home of the heart attack. Tons of Yankee guys in there. We're excited. There's a lot happening right now. 7 Splash Brothers still out front. The 7. Your Splash Brothers at 4-1 with Jimmy Mayron Jr. It's a father-son acknowledgement with Jimmy Mayron Jr. out front. 7-1-5-2. 7-1. The 5's making the move on the outside. He's done drafting. But here comes the 4 on the outside. The 4's making moves. We got some smog. It's New York City. We can barely see through the camera, but the 7 on the inside. Here comes the 1. Save me a dance. Gets there. Save me a dance. You're 3-1 with Jason Bartlett at 155 pounds. That guy's been eating nothing but salad for 2 weeks to get this pick 5 moving at Yonkers. Here we go. We're off. Let's go.
Nice work, Mike.
Yeah, not a boy.
All right.
It looks to me like it is a 1-7, and I don't know who was on the outside. It looks like a 1-7 go, but we are alive in the pick 5. Let's go. Best thing you want to hear. Live in the pick 5. On to the next.
3-1 to start. That's nice.
Yeah, it's not bad. And then our 4 failed to menace. Did the 1 get there in time for second, Razor?
It's gonna be close.
I don't think he did.
It's only 2-1 if it does.
Sharpie, you're blurry. You're not out all the way. I'm just letting you know.
He's fine. You just rub your eyes, Dave. It'll come back.
I didn't know if you wanted to be off screen or not. That's all. You didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing.
All right, I need some action here, man.
You need some action. I need a shot. Shout out to the 100+ people in the chat. I don't know if you're drinking tonight, but I sure as hell am. Appreciate you guys for joining us tonight. Hit the like button down below. Share, subscribe. Pub Sports is almost at 25,000 subscribers, so subscribe. Let's win some fucking money. Cheers.
Cheers. Let's get some cash, man. Oh yeah, it did end up. He got there, but I don't pay nothing. But
Guess
whatever.
we got something back.
Yeah, it was a scratch. They scratched the 5 and put us in a bad spot.
Ruined everything.
All right, come on, get us out of this inning.
Next
Ash
Monday's the Derby there, right? Isn't there a big
Oh, is it, man?
next
Oh,
weekend?
that'll be great.
I
That'll
think
be
it's
fun.
next Monday.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Should we book our plane flights?
To the Dirty Peg.
Yeah, let's do it.
Actually, this time of year is pretty fun
How's
to
that
be
not
out there.
strike three?
Are you coming back for breeders?
I don't know. In discussions right now. I'm not. My bankroll is not
We need the
strong.
Orioles to win.
If the Orioles win the division, it'll be 2.5, and I'll be able to go.
Cool.
But other than that, it's just last year was the best year of my career, and this year I haven't been able to follow it up. Dad Fan says jump in on the Dodgers with us, Jim. No. I love Dad Fan. Dad Fan. There was one night, I just losing one football game. I was just like, but my live bets were awful, and Dad Fan, he said bet the Warriors right now. And I was hammered, and I was like, and I put a big bet on the Warriors. They were down up, double digits, and they came back to win, and it was absolutely glorious. And I've always thanked Dad Fan for that moment here. Markel, what up, my man? But no, I it's not that I'm against it here. I just I'm on the under 9.5, and I'm on the first 3 on the Jays. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. We have Mountaineer popping off. Razor, you're involved in this one?
Mountaineer race. That's race 5, right?
Oh yeah, this is the start of your pick 5. Is it right?
No, that was last leg.
Oh, okay.
This is the race 5 was the second leg.
Oh, okay.
The
I have,
Woodbine Mohawk pick
2,
4 that
4,
I threw
6,
out
and
there is
7.
alive to the second leg. Sorry. Go ahead, Razor.
No worries, buddy. Do you say you have 4, 6, 7?
2, 4, 6, 7.
2, 4, 6, 7. Well, you're 2. What a guy. 3-1 has a juicy lead at half up in 49.39 seconds. 1 mile race. Still looks like he's got horse. The 6 Beckham James trying to make moves. He's not going to be able to do it. Today matters at 8-5. I don't think he's going to be able to do it.
Today doesn't matter for that dude.
Shout out to Johnny Yim for the dono.
Oh, our guy, Uncle Jonathan in the house. Thank you, Johnny. That's huge, man. Thank you for thinking about us, caring about us.
Come on, 4 on the outside.
We're coming right down to the wire.
Come on,
the 4
4.
making a big push.
Oh, that one.
Oh, the 2 just switched leads.
Damn. Come on, 4.
2, 1, 4. Johnny, thank you, my man.
Forward.
Jonathan Yim, he won the Survivor pool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, our guy, Johnny.
The one that I was out in the first week on? Yeah, I remember that.
So was Pete out on the first week. I mean, it just, that stuff happens.
Like
Pete
the Niners, bro.
he won the Cappers contest,
Yeah.
So, I'm excited about the Cappers contest this year. It's going to be fun. I just don't know if we can do the show that we did last year. That drove me crazy.
Yeah, it was kind of...
on Thursdays?
Yeah.
Or whatever day you did it. Wednesdays?
No, yeah, Wednesdays, whatever it was. It's just like, I love the voting system, but we were on the most public plays, and it's just, I can't just sit back and watch a train crash,
Yeah. No, that's a bet. I mean, and when they publish on Saturdays, when they publish those, I remember those. You guys had every single highest bet, highest pick almost every time.
Oh yeah, we had the Lions nonstop, and it was just I couldn't handle it. It was awful. All right, let's get back to baseball here. I'm going to get back to Assinibioa, and thank you, Jonathan, my man. Means a ton. Let's get back to baseball.
Nice catch.
Woo! That's some diesel.
Seattle makes a nice catch in foul territory. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th, man on first.
All right. Well, the Reds have a runner on, none out.
They got out of that jam.
Yeah, Ashcraft's done his job.
Yeah.
But that call on Votto, makes me just dream of robot umpires.
Woodbine Mohawk is alive to the second leg of the pick 4.
I usually dream about robot prostitutes, but to each their own.
Yeah, no, I
like how it goes. Speechless.
Woodbine Mohawk. Well,
I love you guys, man. It's all good.
We're cheering for you, Mike. Do you want? I'll pull it up here.
No, it's all good. We're good. I'd rather fly under the radar with these harness races. Let's see what happens if we get to race 4.
As a new horse bettor, Del Mar is by far my favorite track. It's not even close. I've been there before years ago when I was in college. The odds you get, and the fact that chalky favorites don't win, and I love it. Huge fields.
Yeah, it's a beautiful track. I wonder what's going to happen to Santa Anita now that Golden Gate will stop it. I'm sure they'll have bigger fields too. I still don't like it, but
the horses from Golden, obviously that makes sense. California track, go down south.
Yeah. Oh, this is exciting.
Texas Rangers tie it up at 4.
Wow, what a game over there!
Wow.
What a game!
Come on, get me the second. Come on. We have a full count here. Benson has good numbers against Ray. Come on. Uh-oh. Come on, baby. Come on, get on for me. Get on for me. Oh, what an at bat! I need runs in this inning bad.
No, Nate, what'd you say? I don't see.
Yeah, I missed it, Nate.
Yeah.
But no one would have removed it.
Yeah, of course.
Oh man.
Last one thing you said was shot time.
Shot time?
Yeah. Well, that's what Nate said. Hey,
Rangers
since I
score
said it,
again?
why not? Cheers.
Yeah, we took a shot. What the hell, Nate?
Oh, I took one then. I'm taking one now. I just said.
There
I
we
said
go. There's our low RBI. Cash it. Cash it.
Oh,
Low
wow.
RBI. Here we go.
Oh, beauty.
Plus
Twins
at that.
did a
160.
2-run
Let's get it.
single. Twins are up 2-1.
Wow, $500 dono for Clint.
Oh wow, on the UFC stream. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, that's great. Wow,
Woo.
I love it.
Well, I tell you what, it's there's a lot of the best cappers in the world, in my opinion, here on this channel. But I'll say that I don't know another YouTube channel that's better than our UFC guys. There's just no way in hell. It's impossible.
Yeah, and I love Clint's transparency.
Yeah,
you know, he had a down year last year, and those happen in any career, you know, and he took a lot of heat for it, and then he bounced back in a major way. How many? This has got to be like a 12 pitch at bat. I don't have it up on my, but Benson's really giving it. This has got to be the inning. We get the runner on. Benson has this ludicrously long at bat. Come on, boys. Come on, for me. Let's go. Fanatical Jim with you on that low RBI. I love it.
Let's go.
Oh, my God. He threw his bat thinking he walked. Oh.
Woodbine Mohawks off.
I got to see this pitch. Oh, come on. This is such... I just hate this shit. We're betting real dollars here. We can't have these mistakes. I mean, that's just absolute trash. I would have runners on. I'd have runners on first and second with no out if there was a robot fucking ump. But we're dealing with these. Oh, God. It's just, that's so frustrating. I mean, like, what? Oh,
yeah, that sucks.
Oh.
Texas is up. There's already 9 runs in that freaking game.
Nate Lowe, baby. Nate Lowe got there for us.
What are we? Just one at. Oh my God! Tell me that's Gonzo. Tell me that's Gonzo. Tell me that's Gonzo. Yeah! Yeah!
That's what you want right there. That's what you're watching for.
Jesus.
All right, we cashed the Minnesota first 5 under 4. Let's go, Minnesota first 5 under 4.
Let's go.
God, fuck this 4.
Are you only on the first 3, Jimmy? Or you want anything else?
First 3, first 5.
Oh, I'm the full game. Yeah, but there you go. You got
Hiya! Good God. That should have been a 3-run bomb. Wasn't for this ass clown ump. Oh, good golly. Oh, I'm going to go get a beer.
Great news. Woodbine Mohawk, second leg. The 8 gets it done. It was an 8-4 finish. Our 3-1 8 gets the second leg down. 2 legs down, the 5 and the 8.
Oh, that's nice. Atta boy, Mikey.
Let's go.
Oh, we got Takati Gold. This is a very interesting race in Winnipeg here. Razor, very interesting. We haven't had enough time. Now that we've done all the work out of the way, let's...
Nasty Nate. We said, went from suicidal to euphoria real quick. Fucking Nate.
That was perfect timing for the first 3.
That should have been a 3-1 jam.
Oh,
Nate,
yes.
no one delete that comment. We don't want to get Nasty Nate to get mad or anything. No one can see his comment.
Oh, it's pink.
Yeah, pin it. Too bad we can't pin them.
Yeah.
This is a really interesting race over in the Dirty Peg, because you have Takati Gold, whom we've had all when was it? It was your shows. When was it, Razor? Last summer? And Takati was a 2-year-old, and we were hammering him. Takati, so he was just claimed for 5,000 by Maria Stanford, who's only had 5 horses and no wins. She's never succeeded out of the claim. But it seems like this is a perfect race for the 3 Takati Gold. It's gone from 4-1 down to 9-5. And then you have the 1 Living Sky, who that last race was in a higher level than this, and lost by a length, but was opened up at 10-1 on the morning line here, which was strange. You have Rigged Right here, the 4, making his Assinibioa debut with Jerry Gorneau, and that is your 4-1, but was supposed to be 6-5, so they're leaving Rigged Right alone. And then you have the 6. I like the 6. But 3-1 bet down to 8-5. Macer the Racer going from 5-1 to 10-1 is crazy to me. Absolutely crazy to me. How did you bet this one, Razor?
First, hold on. I need to take a picture of this. Nasty Nate said, "Go Packers." He said, "Please delete that." But it is too late. I got a picture of it already. That will be on Twitter later. But Assiniboia race 2. My top horse is Living Sky. It's a little bit tougher of a challenge, of course, but the horse has raced 4 times in the last 6 months and has been in the money 3 of those times. I'm also on the 3 and the 1. 136 exacta box, 136 try.
Huh. Yeah, I get it. I get why you're on Living Sky. So you're leaving the 4 Rigged Right out.
Kunta Maeda got 6 strikeouts. Cash it.
Nice job. It's going to be a fun night.
That's a correct pronunciation, too, by the way.
Is it?
I don't know.
Kunta Maeda?
Yeah. He was a cunt on the Dodgers, that's for sure.
I like it. I love it.
Do you love it? Good. I'm glad.
How am I going to do? Rigged Right raced against Macer the Racer over at Will Rogers, and Macer the Racer won. Macer the Racer should not be 11-1, but I don't want it. All right, 5 minutes till race 2. I've got some decisions to make. All right, I need 3 outs in a bad way here from Graham Ashcraft. Can you get them for me?
Out of respect for you, Jimmy, I'm gonna leave that game off because I'm better Billy Beaning stuff than watching it. So
1-1 count now. I need 3 outs to get on the fucking board, and goddamn, do I want to get on the board here badly. Look at that. Big O, 3 of his 4 RBI props for role players have hit so far. Beautiful.
There you go, buddy.
Flea Mathis. We got a great group. Trap God says Dela Cruz again. The kid is insane. All right. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a brewski.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
So, Dave, when can you tell us who your next guest is? Did you break it yet?
When we figure out who it's gonna be.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's because we have backup. We have 3 or 4 on deck.
But I thought you had a big one lined up. Did they back down?
There's someone on the show that's quarterbacking it, and obviously you guys don't know it's not you, so you know it's the other person. So we're hoping that she comes through, but she voiced interest. She saw the show.
She's a friend of Jimmy's.
Yes.
Oh,
but the other guest is also a friend of Jimmy's who and by the way, he's here. If we can't get him, someone that you might have met or know of. It's a he, unfortunately or fortunately, but it's a comedian, so it's a funny guy. It's not a sexy girl, but still. And then I have another female handicapper that's real fun to have. She's she's been on my show before. Then she'll do the show. Less of a sex vibe, but still a good looking, fun female handicapper who's actually a really good handicapper. So some different people, different walks of life. But we know what sells. We know what everyone wants. We want to get the boobies.
We're off at race 2, Yonkers, second leg of our pick 5.
Couldn't get Jose on.
Yonkers Raceway.
He's up 2.
6, second leg of our pick 5. We singled the 1. Joey Bongiorno in the under Southern Sun. The 6, none better with Matt Kakalaki is out front. You're 1-5 now, track favorite. Matt Kakalaki, well, he only clocks in at 140 pounds, is a beast. Someone to be reckoned with. But we had to go with a opportunity here in the 1. Joey Bongiorno at 3-1 was the spot that we took in the number 1 spot. We've got the 6, 1, 3, 2 as they move into their drafting positions. The 6, none better. The 1, under the Southern Sun. The 3, Jay Bracken. Here we move. The 2, Be Like Cruiser at 16-1 is trying to give some havoc. Maybe he'll distract the 6. Maybe he will distract the 6, but the 6 is just opening up. None better. Just took the condom. He took the lube off the condom, and he said, fuck your pick 5. It's over. 6 gets it done. Matt Kakalaki at 140 pounds on none better wins the race. It's okay.
What track was that, Mike?
That was Yonkers. The pick 5. All said and done. Our pick 5 is exciting for a race. We'll find it. We're still rolling over at Woodbine. We got 7 minutes. I posted my pick 5 at Woodbine. Woodbine Mohawk, I should clarify. I know there's some thoroughbred guys still out there, even though everyone's moving over to the straps. Straps are where it's at. Leg 3 of the Woodbine pick 4. Race 4, we have the 6, 7, and we started out our Woodbine pick 5 with the 6, 7. So we're rolling.
Also, shout out to Christopher Patrick for becoming a new member. Well, shout out to Christopher.
Okay. 2 more outs. Pull out a little original Jamaican Dragon Stout.
Woo.
Cheers.
Let's go.
The good stuff. Pulled out the good stuff for the big
yeah,
screen.
Dave, you could send Ixnissel an invite.
Yeah, I didn't think it'd be a problem.
Oh,
Big
God.
schnizzle.
2 more outs for the
What
love
up,
of
Ick?
God. All right. 3, 4, 6 for me.
I haven't talked to Mikey D in a while, but I sent him a clip from the show about farting in a jar, and his only response is disturbing ellipses.
What's going on?
Uh,
What? How is it closed for this race? It says race 2 is off at Assiniboia. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, it's off.
How's it?
Assinibioa.
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 Oh, my God.
You say it fast enough, you can get away with it.
Oh, I'm gonna lose my shit. Mesa the Racer's at 20-1.
Don't
Yeah,
look.
He's
I wasn't gonna use Mesa the Racer. I'm just shocked. I knew Takati Gold was money. 3-4-6. I'm sure it's gonna cash. Of course, it's gonna cash. That makes me want to smash my goddamn computer. I mean, fuck. I mean, I'm just not gonna pay much, but
3-4-1. 3-4's 11-1.
it's $55, $60, but fuck.
Milwaukee, bottom of the third, runners on first and third with one
Oh
out.
no!
Stuff
no.
you don't want to hear. Jesus. Bearer of bad news.
What a bad turn of events, man.
A couple score updates. Rockies are up 6-1, top 8. Reds are up 2-1, bottom third. Cleveland's down 5-3, bottom 8. Minnesota's up 2-1, bottom 6. They just gunned a guy out at third base to end the inning. Texas is up 5-4, top third. And Phillies are tied 2-2, top 9.
Oh, this is not going well. What a shit couple minutes. I don't get my fucking bed in. Cost me $50, and then God. What a fucking joke. Come on, Graham Ashcraft. Please, God. One time. All right. Can we get a strikeout one time, Graham Ashcraft, you son of a bitch? Brought out the Jamaican beer for you. Come on, Graham. One time. Give me one strikeout right here. Shout out to Christopher Patrick. Love that. I overheard Razor giving him a shout out. I love it.
Yeah, that try might be decent.
Oh, it's just absolute fucking trash. I don't get it in. Come on, Ashcraft, you son of a bitch. I'm not going to be able to handle this. This goes awry. All right. Oh, God. Ashcraft, one time. Can you do it for me one time? Please, God. It should be 3-1. Umpire's got a fucking money line Brewers ticket. Come on. Come on. Please, Graham. One time. Come on, Graham. One time. That's a good pitch. Fuck. God damn it. Just fuck.
Mike, you're on the Orioles, right?
Yes, sir. We're on the struggle bus right now, but I like the Orioles a lot.
You guys
I had
betting
that
Mountaineer?
first spot they pushed.
You guys betting Mountaineer at all?
Yeah, I have the 6 singled in my pick 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna fade the 6 and go 2-all and wish you luck.
Well, I wish you lose.
Well, there you go. There you go.
Rem most in the house. Yes, there's
That's
a lot
the best
of
horse in the race, but okay.
yeah, Charlie Chips. That the pick 6 made me have to go for a walk. I would have swept a week in CFL. Oh my God! Get him! He's out! Oh shit! That was some wild baseball. Double play.
All right.
Cash it.
There you go.
Fuck yeah.
You're on the
1-0
board
today.
You're on the board, buddy.
Let's get him
Nice.
rolling.
Oh yeah, sorry guys, I missed the Schnizzle stuff. We'd always love to have Schnizzle.
Yeah, I sent him the link. I don't know. He texted me. He goes, "Oh, I want to bet." He called me, and I didn't pick up. He goes, "Oh, let's bet ponies," and I said, "Okay, well, that's what we're doing." So,
Fucking 12-1.
Woodbine Mohawk is about to pop off. Third leg of our pick 4.
Let's fucking go, boys.
6 and the 7.
Fucking Mikey D. Fucking guy.
Oh man, these are delicious.
Jamaican beers are good. Wow. You drink a Red Stripe? We've all had Red Stripe.
I love Red Stripe, but this is dark beer.
It's a
Dragon
stout,
Stout.
yeah.
It's very good. Oh, I needed that. And I should have fucking made money off Ducati. Unbelievable, but whatever. It is what it is. Mountaineer is off and racing. I did not move on it. Good luck. You guys, good luck.
I tailed Razor 6. Let's go 6.
Well, we are off and racing 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. The 2 Island Winter up front. But here comes the 5 Captain Annie.
The fuck out of there, 5.
Annie making a big move to the front. But here comes the 6 Leading Indicator. Leading Indicator pushing on the outside, trying to get past this.
5 is trying to cut him off.
Leading Indicator is trying to get
past
6. This 5.
Come on, 6.
Indicator.
Push, you fucker. Push. Yay.
Will win.
Baby. Let's go.
What a good race.
That was a great race.
Yeah, that was good. I think that 5 kind of was almost cut off the 2. Just almost.
Miggity, Mac Daddy. What's happening, C-Mac? Welcome, my friend.
Well, there he is.
What's going on? What's up?
Oh, I just got a huge double play, and God damn, did I need that. Oh, it's been fun, man. It's going to be a really fun night. What are your thoughts on Blue Jays Dodgers?
Yeah, Dodgers back at home. They've been pretty good off a loss. I just don't like the travel after the long, trip. It just gives me pause because I think both these pitchers could get hit.
3-2.
Man, so it's just it's tough for me in this one. I have a couple player props. I don't want to deal with the total.
Yeah.
With that, I kind of like the under with it, but I just don't trust him on the road and Grove. I don't know what we get from him. But I'm on
the under. I moved on the under like an hour ago, maybe after like
I get it
all day.
Yeah.
I just don't. There's no Bobo in the lineup either. You take his bat out of the lineup. But let's give a shout out to Foulish Hound.
Yeah,
Thank you for joining us, Foulish
Hound.
We are always better with you around. So thank you for rolling with us, Foulish Hound, star of our daily sesh shows in the house. Well, I'd love to hear your I ended up going Jay's first 3 and the under 9.5. What are your Vitalis? Vitalis says the Rangers Astros game is fascinating, making his balls tingle. And I guess, I thought maybe StreamYard wouldn't allow it for some reason.
It took a minute to boot up there, didn't it?
It did. Yeah. Making his balls tingle. Might want to get that checked out. But let's hear props from Miggity Mac Daddy. Take it away.
His balls are tingling. Yeah, I wish I was on the over. Tingling would be done, but I didn't. Brandon Belt. No Bichette, but he's in a 3-hole. Lefty's 8 Grove. I took his RBI. His home run is under 4-1. I really don't mess with that, but it's just right below their plus 380. And I took this. He didn't cash for me. I forget the game they were playing at home. His just half a total base was minus 130. It's minus 160. It's a little bit too high, but I wouldn't mind if you don't mind that juice. Get on it. But I took his Ribby in the 3-hole. Springer and Vladdy's in the 2-hole, right? I just saw.
I had it up here.
Yeah.
Who's in the 3-hole?
Yeah. Brandon Belt in the 3-hole. Chappie in the 4.
Okay.
Yeah, Chapman in the 4-hole. I don't mind him, but Michael Grove is best game, and I think he could pitch all right. I still don't trust him. But hey, I just saw Carl Kaufman pitch 4 innings, and this last 2 starts in AAA gave up 11 hits, 10 hits. I'm fucking shocked. Baseball is a crazy fucking.
I'm telling you, when I used to fade it, and then I was like, geez, I'm losing nonstop. The bad bullpens on bullpen days, they cash at the most alarming rate, you know.
They were good when Bird last time he started like that. But the Rockies don't have a good bullpen. They've been better lately. He went 4. I thought he'd go 4 or 5, but the way the Nats have been, I can't believe he did that well. But Freddie Freeman on the other side, he's just red hot. I'd look at him with the Dodgers. Yeah, and the lefties still 324. I was the Orioles where he pitched that great game last time, and I was on Henderson. It didn't work out, but Grove's still getting touched up by lefties. That's why I like Belt.
Jacqueline also in the house. Great to see you, Jacqueline. Wonderful to have female cappers rolling with us. We're 9 minutes away from race 3, and we have 3-2 Orioles heading into the top of the 9th. This would give the Orioles a 2.5 game lead in the division, and goddamn, do I need 2.5K for my bankroll? Badly, but of course, there's still 60 games left, and also the Rays are still favorites in the division, which is shocking. Let's bring on your next guest. One of the reasons why I want to cash this Orioles to win the division bet is so I can hang with him at the Breeders' Cup in Santa Anita. He's going to be traveling there. He's got Vegas for Halloween, and then the Breeders' Cup. Man, it's got a week, fucking one of the greatest weeks of his life coming up, and I'd like to be there for it. Please welcome from the land, our friend Ick Schnizzle in the house. Icky E Schnizzle, what up?
What up, though, Jimmy? My motherfucking guy. I couldn't be happier right now. Because you know what? Look at this. We got legends all around. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio, Jimmy, Connor, Mike, Razor, Dave, all y'all. Jimmy, I appreciate you so much. You're my inspiration for doing whatever I do. So thank you, man. You're the man. And let's cash some horse bets tonight.
Let's do that. I just didn't get one horse bet in, which made me want to smash one of these Jamaican Dragon stouts over my head.
Ooh.
But yes, the pick 5 begins. Razor's got his pick 5 here. I should probably get mine going. I just cashed the Reds' first 3.
There we go.
But the first 5 is in peril. It's 2-1 Reds, but a double to get things started off for the Brew Crew. Ick Schnizzle, I would like to know the game that means the most to me. Dodgers, Jays. Do you have action?
Tonight, no, I do not. I'm going into this after 18 holes of golf, a couple, cold ones, and several of the, Medicate Mondays, So there we go. And we're going to break down these horses together and have a good time.
What?
Do some Assinibioa.
Oh, the dirty peg. The dirty peg. I wish we were all had Ziploc bags full of gasoline. I wish that's what I would do. If I had friends over for a Assinibioa party, I would hand out Ziploc bags full of gasoline for everybody to sniff and Listerine.
Oh, so basically Minnesota Wild jerseys you'd be handing out? Green trash bags?
Yeah. And shots of Listerine. That would be, I'm excited that you're hammering the dirty peg. We're 6 minutes to race 3. I'm going to see how much this pick 5 will cost me.
I tailed Brandon Belt. His one over at least one base was lower than his hit juice. So I'm with you on that one, C-Mac. I like that. He's got a hit in his last 4 games. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh. And
Monday night, hanging with the boys, like
what a squad! And the squad gets stronger. We got Sharpie back in action with us. Sharpie, how are you, man?
Had better days, you know, down a quarter unit going into Darvish because Logan Allen wants to go 7 innings and fucking hook me.
We're gonna nail this Darvish bet, buddy. We're gonna fucking
All right,
nail it.
I mean,
Nail it.
I
to
mean,
all
I got the Castillo bet. I mean, got fucking Scooble under 1.5 walks today, so you know we're all right. I just put more on Allen is the fucking problem. Oh well. Get high, watch Darvish, cash some fucking money.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna do my pick 5 for 40 cents. I think.
So you guys got a pick 5 over there.
Yeah.
I think it's Assinibioa. What's up, boy?
I've never bet, or I've never. I don't think I can count on a couple fingers the time that I've taken a run line at negative juice, but I'm kind of thinking about Mikey's bet. That was that Padres bet, right, Mikey?
Yes, sir. Like those Padres.
I'm kind of thinking about it too. I think the Padres just.
The problem is returning from a 10-game trip.
I get a lot of things. I think this the guys the person they're putting out in the mound, the Darvish smash spot, like maybe the first 5 is the way to go. I don't know. I want another bet in the game.
Sorry, I don't know why that. Sorry, I didn't mean to put my race 1 bet at Assinibioa.
And the fact is this is their number 1 prospect. So I mean, the kid's gonna have some games out there, and that's why I'm saying a 10-game road trip might be a spot. That's why I think he's on the under. But
Yeah, I don't know. I want another bet in the game, but I've got Darvish every which way to fucking Candyland. So
I like this
pray to
one.
baby Jesus.
yeah,
I like this one for race 3.
Assinibioa.
Assinibioa. Razor taught me how to say it properly.
Assinibioa.
But you don't want to say it properly. You have to say it the right way. Assinibioa.
Oh yeah, I forgot, but I did know this was today before I already seen it. Hugh Darvish's 3,000K bobblehead is this Friday.
There you go. Bobblehead day.
Oh man, I love these Monday nights so much. Fucking love it, man. I mean, it helps getting off to a good start, but
hey, when we're all hanging out together, it's a
oh,
lot. We can dial into some stuff, right? And we can all make money together because
oh yeah.
it's us against the fucking bookies, and that's all it's about.
When I think of you, Exchizzle, I often immediately go to you lubricating the cake tits
I heard that story.
for Teese's 50th birthday. Exchizzle wanted the cake tits to be, you know.
Well, it's more. Nikki let me down. He drinks out of shoes, but he doesn't do shotguns. So I heard he was coming in. I got us beers, and they're 16 ounces, and I wanted to shotgun them. So, and he says, no, I don't shotgun, but he'll drink out of a shoe, you know. So I did a shotgun, and it was a 16 ouncer, and maybe the last 2 ounces. So I did like 14. The last 2 ended up on Teese's titty cake that Jose's mom made. So
Yeah.
shout out to Jose's mom.
Yeah.
Shout out to Teese and his birthday. And shout out to Jeff, Jimmy.
And shout out to
all
Titty
those.
Cakes.
Shout out to Titty Cakes.
Shout out to Jose's mom making a titty cakes, and then years later, him getting slapped in the titties and bleeding. So, well, this story has many levels.
Let's just go back to the cake because I like cake and titties.
Yeah.
It was drenched in foamy beer, and you know.
You also
Hey, quick little stat they popped up on TV. Month of July, San Diego Padres, 3rd best in the NL, 11-7. So they've been scoring 5.83 runs a game. ERA starters 2.39 as their bullpen has been underneath the bullpen.
Jimmy, can you bounce me?
Sucking dog
Sorry.
dick for lack.
Thanks.
And so other than their bullpen, They would be even better, pretty much, is what they're saying.
0-9 in extra innings.
Hey, we already talked plenty of times their 1-run record too, so 1 or 2-run record, or them not having a lead after 6 has been dauntful to this team.
4.5 juice to the over team total.
Well, we cashed the Baltimore spot, boys. Baltimore cash.
It's over?
There we go.
Baltimore
it.
Cheers.
To final. Plus 108. We pushed the first half. We cashed the full game.
Oh, man. And now they're 2.5 games up for the division?
Woo!
Oh,
Go,
God.
Baltimore.
Sharpie, what do you think about this shyster guy for the Pirates? Is he going to get smashed, do you think?
No, I don't think he gets smashed.
You don't think so?
If he does, I think it's the third time through. Like, he was really good the first 2 times through last time. So
he got obliterated.
Super fastball dominant, looking for the ground baller. He's a sinker baller. I think he can have a quality start. Now, a quality start's 3 runs.
So if that's the case, then the under is in play.
Yeah.
I think the under is in play here, which is crazy. But I mean, I also bet this guy's under strikeout prop last week, and it was 2.5. But he pitched really well until the end. This is his second start now. Butterflies are gone. Granted, a way bigger step up in competition in Cleveland and San Diego, but I don't know. I really believe in coming back home, bro, people being tired. But did they not take off the fucking last game in the Detroit game? It's like they took that day off. So I don't know, bro. These Padres are weird. They are playing good ball, though. So it's either Padres or nothing. There's no way I take
one of the
Pirates.
best offensive teams of the past 4 weeks. So it's like I want to get on their over, but if this guy shoves and only gives up 1 run, then you're fucked. Because Pittsburgh bullpen is not great, but it's kind of mediocre. It's not.
It's mediocre.
Yeah, I like to.
Last 3 weeks they're like 4.5 ERA. It's not abysmal, but it's not.
So Jimmy.
I'm off.
We're going with the 1 Russian Pearl, okay? And I want to hear you finish your last thing you're gonna say.
First 3 under. First time through the lineup each way, bro. Should be good.
Noli says Kirk is a perfect circle. That's fucking hilarious.
Hey, leave old Gordito alone over there, Noli.
Him and Vogelbach. It's fucking fat.
Dave, shut the hell up so Jimmy can say the
sorry.
No, it's not important. But you guys are performers. You're on camera. I love adding fucking right in the meaty fucking ochre. It just works so well. That guy is meaty fucking ochre. Yeah, it's just so. Please use it in your get it in your arsenal.
Yeah, your lexicon. There we go. We got to do
it. We got our guy Brizzy. For those of you who don't know, Brizzy has moved to West Virginia. Will it change the man? Is the question that we all are wondering, because I've changed. Getting out of Parkdale.
Is it North Carolina or West Virginia?
He's in West Virginia.
I thought he said North Carolina. Holy fuck!
He's going to become worse.
I've changed.
My boy, you're my boy, Blue.
I've changed. I'm soft. I'm so soft. I'm soft as fuck, man. I come up here into the fucking all these houses and yards and no garbage fires and no crack dealers on mopeds, and I don't know what to fucking do, man. I don't know what to do.
Jimmy,
no hookers. I don't know.
It's supposed to be that way. We got kiddos now. It ain't about us, brother. It ain't about us.
I guess, but it's boring. Fucking boring.
Well, it's not right now. If you're tuned in to Pub Sports Radio, hanging with the motherfucking boys, we about to cash some tickets. I'm on the 1 in this fucking race 3. Let's get it.
Let's get it. And let's also bring on the aforementioned Billy Brisbane. No longer South Jersey. Now West Virginia.
Oh shit!
Bro, you told me North Carolina, Billy. You're in West Virginia.
I thought it was North Carolina too, and I showed up.
Yeah, I told you.
Is this your SOS? Do we need to come save you?
Wait, you didn't know where you were moving to?
Where he's fucking going?
I got the text message of you have 3 weeks pack your bags. Don't bring more than 3. We out.
Because I told you,
Hey,
going to North Carolina,
and they must have told him that the Klan might be there because he said Carolina and he went to West Virginia.
The Klan's in West Virginia too, but
that's why I said they didn't know which one.
Actually, shout outs to Dave. Dave gave me a good insight. He said North Carolina won't be legal for gambling.
Legal for all the books for another year or two. Yeah.
There you go, bro. Well, California's like 5 years behind all that shit, so you're welcome.
That's why I moved to Arizona. There you go.
Sharpie, your camera's out of focus again.
It hates me, bro.
I am sweating out this Twins game, man. Last spot on the card for me tonight, and this is a double up. I hate it. Should have tailed Dave, man. He had the fucking K prop. The K prop
was tailed me on Patrick Corbin. Corbin. Patrick Corbin over 4.5. I told you he gave up 5 runs.
Yeah, but you paid chalk money, and I got plus money with the Rockies on the money line, baby. The Rockies.
Race 3.
That's right.
All right, we're off and racing, about to be, and there they go.
There's that one.
They go, Assinibioa. We are off and a racing.
C-Max here too.
I'm very close to moving on the under in that Padres game, but the Padres bullpen's been such trash. And I don't trust the Pirates bullpen again, so I think I should go first 5 or even first 7. And that game pops off here in 8 minutes. 7. So I would like to.
What's the first 3 at?
The first 3.
One's got a nice move on the rail. Keep going. I'm just.
No, I'm very interested in the race too. The first 3 is under 2.5. It's juiced heavy to the over, -135 to the over.
Man, I think. Man, what is that kid gonna give up?
Right now,
3 runs. I don't think Darvish, at worst, gives up a run, bro. First time through, does that kid give up 2 his first time through the lineup? I don't think so.
I don't know, bro.
I think that's the spot.
I'd like to move on it, but I need this 6 Diane's wish.
Halves and 49.
We only got 1 game to go off by the guy, but third time through versus Cleveland, they got to the kid. He's 60-70% splitter, bro. He's gonna throw you the same pitch.
They didn't just get to him with 7 runs, bro. They fucking mauled him.
But he was dominating until then.
Yeah.
So there's not a lot to go off of. Is he really that bad third time through the lineup? I don't know.
Schnizzle's 1 looking very dangerous on the outside.
You got the 1? You singled the 1?
Yeah, just 1 win. That's what I came up with. And a chalky ass race. I don't know. That's what I came up with. Hell yeah. Cash that fucking shit. Take a drink. Smash the like. Let the motherfuckers know we hanging out. Let your friends know we're over here pubbing, motherfucker. Who too till I die.
Brizzy
had your wife.
Brizzy had a great call on the Royals today.
Oh, there you go.
And
I've lost so much baseball money parlaying. I know which ones are the parlay shitters now.
It's nice to see the juice box on a dog. You know what I mean? There you go. Were they?
Hey, man! After last weekend's UFC card, I will retire the name of the juice box. We might have lost some juicy plays, but I'm out here giving out fucking plus 700 fucking winners, fucking plus 188 winners, plus 155 winners, and I gave you a Colorado Rockies on the money line. Who said Billy wasn't a baseball capper? We do it all. If there's money on the screen, I'm trying to make it.
He threw the fucking juice box out for the chalk pack, bro. Or the what's the other way? How should I say this? Not the chalk pack. Anyway, you're not. That's the same thing. Well, I tried to make an analogy. You got another one? Give me another one.
Right, I need 3 outs.
Yeah, I deserve another one.
I wanted to ask though for Sharpie, for somebody that doesn't want to bet the Padres money line, and you're on Darvish's K props tonight, would you lean, not bet, would you lean towards him winning tonight at plus 100?
Oh shit!
It's hard, bro, because fucking Bob Melvin this year has not been anything worth trusting, and you could book him if he's solid going for 6 innings, and you don't know if Bob Melvin's going to pull him after that. He could be. I've had him pulled literally. I track everything. 80 pitches and cruising, retiring 15 of the last 16. Okay, with 80 pitches, and you're not going back out there, and then he lose the game type shit. So Fuck, bro. You 6 innings, he better have the fucking lead, bro, even if his pitch counts down. That's
Just
all I gotta
interested,
say to
man.
that.
I'm just interested because that FanDuel's got 6.5 right now at -150, and
What about 6 and win?
well, two different books. Fliff offers me the cool baseball props of the pitcher earn run, ERAs, all the walks, and all that. FanDuel ain't got that, man. You know, FanDuel's real slim when it comes to the pitching props. They don't want to get their money taken away.
FanDuel got team totals though. Can you alt team total the Pittsburgh team total under to that?
All right, I'm moving on the first 5 under in the Padres game.
Because I trust Darvish more than the other guy. The other
Connor
guy
said
is
you
the
can bring him
question.
back on, Jimmy.
What about the
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Pirates team total
Oh.
under first 5?
It's probably 1.5.
Yeah, I might like that.
Let's get our guy Miggity Mac back in action here.
-135. Okay, I'll do that.
E5.
Sharpie, you're interesting me now because I'm looking for either that or a. My ugly brain likes Barrios today.
I actually do too, but I know somebody that I do respect on the under.
I'm on. I just moved on Pirates team total under first 5 1.5. I'm with you. I think it's 1 run or no runs.
If Barrios threw a 1 mile per hour faster, I'd be 2-unit betting that bastard because I need 95 plus.
We saw 97 last week.
Bro, if he's throwing 97, Billy, this guy might have 9 tonight.
I watched him throw 97 for the
Sharpie.
first time in his career.
Because his changeup, bro, is that nasty.
I
and they
wanted
got
to
6
at you.
lefties.
Okay, I just put
Sharpie, you still have Instagram? I went at you in this fucking tweet. Somebody put fucking 2 bands on the pitch velocity thing that we were talking about when it first came out of first pitch being like 96 miles per hour and fucking slammed it, bro, for every game. And it was like 8 out of 10 hit. It was wild, bro. I was like, God damn it. And Sharpie was fucking telling me if you got balls to take it.
Is that Fliff? That's those Fliff props.
No,
Right?
that's a
That's
FanDuel
the type
prop.
of bet that MLB Network gives out on their betting show, bro. Oh, it's hit 8 out of 10 times, and if you bet that, your ROI, is this, and if you're 5% better, it's like then you're good. So if you bet this just every day, and I'm like, you guys, I want to beat your motherfucking ass, bro. They're lucky I can never get on that screen because I have like a rap sheet way worse than what Kelly from Vegas ever thought about doing. So,
Well,
by
the way, what if they throw a
content.
slider the first pitch? Like that's what's so crazy about that. What if they throw? I mean, I don't know. That's
Cause what if, bro? What if my aunt had balls? She'd be my uncle.
exactly. That bet is so crazy to me. First pitch.
But if you bet it like that, say every day, I'm not a volume better.
Yeah.
And it's cashing 8 out of 10 on the norm.
Yeah.
You're making really good fucking money, bro.
Yeah.
So who cares if they want to throw a fastball or a changeup? As long as 8 out of 10 are throwing that fastball, you're good.
There you go.
And usually studs, bro.
They're throwing
a
their best
fastball,
pitch.
bro.
They're throwing their
They're
best
not fucking
pitch.
deviating, bro. Unless it's Corey Seager leading off and they have a 95% first pitch swing rate. That's where you might see a changeup.
Off speed, yeah. Yeah, good
But
point.
it's like normally, bro, no, they're coming out looking first pitch strike. Unless you're Max Scherzer, you could end up getting a first pitch curveball because he understands get me over curveballs. But there's certain guys that are not looking to fucking deke you around, bro. Spencer Strider, Glass now, they're coming at you 98 plus, bro. Ohtani, he's not trying to fucking fool you, bro, at his first pitch. He has a problem getting out the first inning. He wants a goddamn strike.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think there's ways to bet that. Yeah, Billy, we got to take advantage of that, man. You'll bet it.
I definitely am. I'm thinking about more of like listing it, Sharpie, and then once we get in the playoff season and stuff like that, where we don't have as much games and stuff like that, that's when I think I'm going to take advantage of it. It kind of reminds me of when the NBA added live player prop things of like Nikolai Jokic to score 8+ points in the second quarter, plus 200. dude, we're slamming them on the live streams, and we're making money left and right. So I think it's time to transition towards that for playoffs. Connor looks like, man, look at these fucking degenerates talking about velocity of pitches.
No.
Well, he loves it.
I'm looking
I
at
love
this
it.
next
Gambler,
race.
You like
over
it?
Here.
You love it?
You're gonna get real degen when you're talking velocity of these freaking balls, or how far the balls are gonna go on their first swing. That's when you got an issue.
Do they have velocity off the bat?
Wow, thank you, baby Jesus. That was foul. Ho, 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 ho.
No, but they have if the batter's first at bat will be
I like the 1-2
strikeout,
well, Jimmy.
Yeah.
home run, single, double. But shouts to Mike M. He already made money on that this year.
The trainer is the same on the 2
And I
and
tailed him
3.
with the Soo Mung Kim play, and the motherfucker hit the live home run. That shit was like plus 1,600. That shit was wild.
Cash the Reds' first 5.
Sumung Kim, you worse than I am.
Nice.
Cash the
Kim
first.
Song.
Cash the first 5. Fuck yeah, man! I needed that 2-0 start to the night. I've yet to make a live bet for some reason, but fuck yeah, man! That's big. That's big for me, man. It's not been a great baseball season. This feels real goddamn good, man. Fuck yeah!
God,
To be
damn
honest
it,
with you, Jim,
fucking
there's nothing to
bitch.
bet live. Like, I'm looking at the live lines, and I'm looking to get a live bet in myself, but it's just like,
Yeah.
I think it's
what are we really doing here?
Well, we'll get the opportunities here. We got the double to start off by the Pirates.
Fucking 1 and 2, bro, and the fucker gets a double, bro. Fucking bomb.
Razor, any thoughts on the Assinibioa race 4? Jimmy likes he's building the pick 4 with the 1 and 5.
Isn't Seattle?
I like the 1.
I'm on 1, 2, 3.
And the 2 and 3 have the same trainer. I like that too. It's just really a turf horse. So how is it?
Double them up, 1 pitch, double play. Sit the fuck down. Let's go, Padres.
Okay.
There you go.
That's
There
what I
you
wanted
go.
to hear.
There you go.
Oh, this is fun.
1, 2, 3, huh? Mike M, what do you think about that race? Connor, what up, my guy?
I haven't
What up,
looked
what
at
up?
Assinibioa. I've been I'm working on Yonkers right now. I got the 358 Yonkers race 8. I'd add the 7 in there too. I'd
Yonkers.
throw the 7 in there for a try. 3, 5, 7, 8. But I went 3, 5, 8 on the
Yonkers.
exactly. It's fucking go time, boys. We got Woodbine.
Go time, boys.
Alive.
Go time.
358. He
Alive.
said, whatever. You can do whatever you want, but I like the tail. My cap when he starts giving out strap bets. I mean, whatever. Do what you want to do.
We are off in racing for Mike M. Some standard bread. The Ford F-150 has moved to the right side of the track. The 8 unbeatable Kemp up front for our friend Mike M. He's got what, 852, Mike?
3, 5. Are you at Yonkers? I got the 358 at Yonkers.
Oh shit! They're both going
Man,
off at the same time.
Are you at
Look
Woodbine?
at I was looking at Woodbine.
I have some plays at Woodbine. We're alive at Woodbine. Let me dial in. We
Look.
need the 568 at Woodbine. 568 at Woodbine.
Look at these carriages. It's like a fairy tale here, Mike.
568.
The eight. Oh God, it feels so good to catch those goddamn Reds bets. The 8 unbeatable Kemp, Sylvain Filion in the carriage, smoking Marlboro Reds.
Smoke
Second
those Reds.
is the
Boy,
5 Warwi Yang. Warwi Yang making a big move on the outside. The 7 Oh Look Magic, clever, is in third. This is our final stretch here. This is when you get paid. It is the 5 Warwi Yang, the 7 Oh Look Magic making a big move to the front. Oh Look Magic, is he gonna poke those fucking teeth in front? And the answer is nay to the bob.
Fuck.
Nope, he is not.
Let's go 5.
Peter. Peter Pumpkin Eater, Piper, Loshak,
Wow.
and picks from Dave hit the Yurfie in the Cards Diamondbacks game.
2-0.
Schmidt. There we
gold.
go. We knew that. And Mike, I think, had it too, didn't you?
Gold.
Bada bing,
I
bada
liked
boom.
it. I didn't play it. I liked the year.
You got it. You fucking got it.
What up, Billy, my guy?
Great news. Great news. We cashed the
News.
signed pick 4. We
Oh, really?
cashed it.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
$67.
$2.40 pick 4. We cashed $9.71.
Yeah.
Wow.
Woohoo.
Wow.
What a junky fucking waste of time.
Yeah, I
But
wouldn't even
We
said
moved
that.
in the right direction.
I would have kept that
Hey,
quiet.
let's
Yeah.
make
Yeah, I
money. We
would've-
got it.
I would
We're
have kept
5
that.
to 1.
It's a winner.
No, he
Push
just gave
the
out
button.
a bomb. If we hit this next one here, Yonkers
Yakis. Yakis is
is
up.
they got a bomb sitting over here.
Bet
I would've been
1-5.
silent.
5-8.
That would have been Silent
Yakis is
Night.
up.
All right, we are off at Yonkers. You want to call your horse home, Mikey?
I'll call the shit out of it. We're looking for the 3-5-8. We got the one out front. The 1, 2, 4, 3. The 1 is Hicks from French Lick. Sounds like a opportunity for your Boston Celtics guy himself. The 1, 2, pay. This is a bomber. An 8-1. Jim Marone at 135 pounds in the saddle. The 2, Great Somewhere with Brent Holland at 150 pounds. What we know about the jockeys is the heavier guy tends to get it done. The 4, Groovy
Is that what we know?
Joe Jordan Stratton at 185 pounds is the horse to look out for. Here we go. The 3, Captive Hanover. For whatever reason, Hanover and Doobie is a great
Hey,
combination.
Damn.
The 3
Darvish
is
didn't get that
making
fucking strike
moves.
call.
We
Good
need
God.
the 3, 5, 8. Let's go. 3, the 1. Nick from French Lick is out front. Hick from French Lick. Excuse me. Let me pay the respect that's due to the Hick from French Lick.
You know, some
8-1 is out front.
Larry Bird.
We're 8-1. He's opening up. He's confidently getting it done, and it looks like Groovy Joe comes in there at 12-1. Who says the straps don't pay? Get fucked. I got fucked. Let's go.
Hey, solo home run, leadoff home run, Padres.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Ha-song,
This
ding-a-ling,
thing
Kim.
Oh,
Fuck.
is
you-
gonna
Ding, ding,
be a
ding, ding,
monster.
ding, 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 ding.
Fuck.
Talk about the devil, and he will arrive.
That's
Ha-song,
not good.
Kim.
Yeah.
Why? I from
Yeah,
Korea.
Larry
I
Bird's
got
from
bombs.
French Lick. Didn't you know that, guys? Come on. You guys knew that. You had to know that.
Oh, I knew that. Larry Bird, French Lick? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course. Hick from French Lick. Of
I
course.
couldn't think of Larry Bird as I was being a dickhead. So
Yeah. We knew what you meant. But you know what the good
What?
news about Darvish
What?
is? Go ahead. Go, Mike. Go, Mike.
the 1
What,
to
Mike?
4
He's way
exact
too
box is
excited.
going to pay 127-1.
But
127-1. We didn't have it, but somebody did, I'm sure. 127-1 of these fucking straps. Padres are on the board 1-0. There's your breaking news. Let's go, Padres.
I should have been with you guys on this fucking.
You're
But whatever.
late to the
Did
party.
you not hear that?
Sharpie, the good
before?
news, the silver lining about it is he got out of the first inning with 12 pitches, so he's still, you know.
Yeah, I'm not mad, bro. I'm just life's
My
a bitch
couch
in
looks
the
like
area.
French Lick. Well, you can come lick my
French
couch, you
Lick. What a dick.
motherfucker.
8-1. That's something.
See if you don't get dog hair and ass juice all over your tongue. There
Oh
you go.
man, that's a recipe.
Yeah, well,
The fuck.
We got it for the Padres.
Beefcake.
fuck he says.
I kind of like the 1-2-7.
All
Race
this
4.
fucking shit talk about Kim, and he gets the old fucking home run right out the gate.
That's our biggest score here on our show of Monday Night Live, Sunday Night Live is your Kim Homer, right?
With the other guy.
We
The
had the double with I forgot who it was. He was like plus 1,500 too. So
Let's bring on our next guest here, ready to rock and roll with us. Look, guys, see him. He's fucking primed here. We got late MLB action, and this man's going to get us to the cash. Please welcome Earl Sports Bets to the show. Earl, how are you?
Oh, Nicholas.
What's good? What's good?
Yes,
it'd be a little bit better if the Astros can tie it up here in the 5th. So, other than that, it's okay. It's about break-even day at the moment.
What jersey do you have on?
I don't know. This is just like a generic football jersey.
Looks like an Emmitt Smith jersey.
Jesus,
it looks
Christ.
more like the Red jersey. I don't know them.
Sniz.
Look at this screen.
He's rocking the icky sniz.
Get out! Let's go, Seattle! 2-run homer, top of the ninth, 2 outs. They take the lead. 3, 2, Colin Wong! That'll bring the spirits back out.
As long as you move on, I don't want to be right.
Wow, what a hit! That could be that's huge for me because the Guardians lost like ass clowns. I need the Twins to lose to still have hope in that division.
Did Castillo get his over 17.5?
Yes.
And Conte got his strikeout prop. I think we hit that game every which way to Sunday.
Conte Maeda?
Stupid fucking.
Yeah, you got 8, Maeda.
Yeah, I had 5.5 at 138. I got it last night. I should have laddered it, but whatever.
Ooh, the Astros have bases loaded, nobody out in the bottom of the 5th.
With Chaz.
Oh wow, Lucas Ryan got that at plus 300 for the Mariners Live. I love the Mariners Live.
I don't. I have the Twins. That's fun.
Well, can't win everything.
Sounds like a live bet opportunity for the Twins, Nick.
Really? You do that?
With three outs to go. Yeah.
I need a winner. Who's got Assinibioa? Who's got one for me?
I like
and my stream and my gambler's first glance. Go ahead, Mike. Do it. Twins, do it up.
Wait.
I knew the Twins money line was a loser as soon as I saw the gambler's first glance.
I think this race here in the dirty peg.
Unreal. Get a winner, get a loser. On that note, Bill might be out.
Give me one. Is that favorite?
I want 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 5.
All right, 3 outs, boys.
Let me
Headed to
do my
Ray's
best.
just got to pay the mechanic, bud. That's what he's got to do.
Let me do my best to filter our guy. Jockey trainer stats. The
Insurance
one
is only
horse,
paying $500 deductible.
73 starts. One.
You only have $500
place
deductible. You
at
got good
17.
insurance.
Yeah,
The
it's,
5
good
horse
old
has
nation.
108 starts with 34 first places. 20.
That'll be good
Places.
enough to tie the game. There we go.
Yeah, the crazy part is she got rear-ended, but most of the damage is in the front of the car, not the back.
Was she smashed into a wall or something, or another
No,
car?
she was at a red light.
Oh, I had that happen on the freeway. I got rear-ended. I hit the front and the back. It fucked up the car.
Assinibioa. I'll take some fucking Assinibioa action. What do we got?
Astros tied it up.
Razor, I don't know the story that you're talking about.
Got the push there.
Oh, my wife was taking the kids to school today and got rear-ended at a red light.
Oh my god.
They're okay. The front end got a little damage from hitting the car in front of her. But both kids went to daycare. My wife took the day off, and we got to go to Enterprise tomorrow, get her a car and everything. But yeah, she's good. Just car's got a little bit of damage.
And the kids handle it fine. They don't no not like I don't mean like physically, but like
Yeah,
you know,
kids
like,
are good, and
they don't care.
Harper was actually singing a song while they were waiting for the cops. Cops are here. We're good to go.
Holy,
so it was pretty funny.
That's cool. I'm so sorry that your family had to go through that, but thank God it's not a nothing bad happened.
Yeah, they're good to go. So hug them.
I
a
like
little
the
bit
one to
tighter
win it.
tonight.
Schnizzle talking about the one here in the dirty peg. I'm not going to bet the race individually. I just want our multi-race wagers to roll.
And I got a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 5.
Wainwright has not delivered an out. Now he got his out, but it's going to be.
I rolled the pick 3. Assinibioa. Not a lot of time. 1, 3, 5, the 2, and the 1 and 8.
All right, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Go to the next race.
So Wainwright must not look good. I'm watching it now. So we have a live total in Cardinals Diamondbacks is 12.5.
It's 2-1.
Yeah.
Brewers tied it up in the bottom of the.
Oh, they could. Yeah, I couldn't give a fuck now.
Come on, 3
I didn't bet the game. Just saw that score update.
Oh no, thank you. Yeah, no, I got my money.
And here we go. The Brewers tie it up 2-2.
I'm still. It's such a wild ride, what we do, and a lot. Not all of you guys have locals, and I understand if everything was through a site, I would rarely bet futures. And why would you want to bet futures? I think it's a losing proposition long term. But
it's an ego thing.
Well, no, it's not ego for me. It's like with my unit scale, it's my chance for the big score.
Yes, and the way I've described it to people wondering why people would bet futures is you look at your day by day, and you kind of read it like the stock market. Like your day trading is your straight bets, and then your long term investments are your futures.
And I think but
two more outs.
But I really think it's a losing proposition, and I know that my local loves.
Come on, one.
When I send in futures, he loves it. He loves it.
There's the 2 and the 1 rolling right along with each other.
Oh shit! The race is off. What the hell? What's wrong with my feed? Why am I behind?
The six is charging.
Refresh, Jimmy.
Jesus. Okay, yeah, we're off racing. My bad. God, thank you for keeping me in the loop here.
It's a mile race.
All right, here we go.
First quarter was ran at 23-7.
Yeah, 23
and would be a treat.
The 2 Brock on by looming dangerously up alone. Up. Oh no, he's with the 6 primo touch.
With
good.
The 6, yeah.
Being pushed. Good.
Let's go
good.
3
and the 1.
They're traveling a mile here. I love that he's being pushed here. The 3 Van Gilder sitting in 3rd, looming dangerously. So is the 1 Pray for Peace.
Oh, what?
Both looming dangerous. The 1 is going to cause our 5 Warriors map to. It's going to be difficult for Warriors map here. I'm surprised Warriors map went off of 5-2. I think that's a mistake.
Come on,
the 1 has gone right to the front, but I want Warriors map to take him. I guess Pray for Peace is 7-2 on the morning line. Maybe we want that.
Come on, 3 down the
inside. Here we're moving into the stretch. And who's on the inside?
Come on, 3.
Come on, 3. Get up, 3.
Get up, block.
Get up, 3.
Get up, 3. Get up, 3. Get up, 3. Get up, 3.
Yes,
that's huge for you guys.
Van Glider, fuck them. Let's go.
That's huge. That's huge for your multi races, man.
55-1 on the exacta. We had that 3 times, and we hit the $3.
Yes.
Press the goddamn button.
Cash it. Shot time.
Let's fucking go, man.
Cheers! Every fucking
that was beautiful.
How's she doing on a Monday?
Someone want to bet?
Oh, that's going to be so big for the multi-race.
The pick 3's alive. Our 20-cent pick
12
3
to 1. It was 3. 12-1, 4-1, and then the 1-1. 3-2-1.
Fucking go. Shout out to Okie.
That's huge.
What up, Okie?
Let's go.
Nice.
The 3 and the 2 were the same trainer.
Let's fucking go, Razor.
That's huge.
And the 2 was
we're
used for
alive
the
in the
turf
Big
a little
Five.
more.
And we're
go.
alive in the Big Five.
That's big, nice.
And we are tied in Minnesota.
Hey, things you love to hear. Let's go.
Did they hit a double or a single?
That was a double.
What up, Earl?
They're still
Oh,
good.
the Brewers
What's up,
tied it up
Vince?
too.
Yeah,
Let's
they
go,
did a while ago.
Milwaukee. Fuck yeah, Vince.
The vibes are flowing.
It's all happening.
Well, we're
Oh,
cashing up horses. Too. I mean, what else do you want? Is there WNBA? I'll take a look at that. Fuck you.
Nope. There's I think 4 or 5 games tomorrow, but
Yeah,
there's
5
nothing
games.
tonight. It's
Well, I guess that's what we're
Been a
looking
very
at
nice-
tomorrow,
very-
along with some ponies.
Good news. We're
Mother's
alive
Day.
to the 5
been
and
a
8
good- yeah.
at the
It's been a good
Woodbine
WNBA season.
Mohawk. Pick 5 to the 8 at Woodbine Mohawk.
He's-
Pick 5.
Razor said he just woke up the kids. No, that's what's up. It ain't nothing but a party when you get the fam together. Because this ain't just homies. This is family here.
Oh yeah.
All brought to you by, many good souls, but my main man, Jimmy the motherfucking Bag. And if you are, everyone knows what it is. Shout out to Jimmy. That's my inspiration right there. About 6-7 years ago, at this point. Much love,
man.
Jimmy.
Thank you for the kind words. Love right back to you, my man.
Hey, and I should be hanging out with Mr. Nutflush. So golf with Caden is on my bucket list.
Well, Caden wants to take the golf tournament at the Pubapalooza to the next level.
Oh, anybody that's on his team.
The $3 try paid
Boom,
$462.
Oh, gorgeous.
What? Yeah. Let's go, Razor.
Gorgeous.
Hey, Jimmy, was Mike's air conditioning working?
Yeah.
So he
What happened?
I'll tell you later, doesn't matter.
What happened?
I imagine it was working. I mean, we
were
were
there.
Story.
No, he lives in an area where my cousin owns like the biggest AC company. He texts me, he's all like, "Oh, my AC's out," and there's these guys trying to rip me off for a bunch of money to put in a new AC unit. It's family business. I called the owner, who's my cousin, and she sends someone out. And she calls him directly. They find out that the company was screwing him, and they fixed it right there at no cost. Like,
oh my god!
So that air conditioning in that hot ass fucking place was saved by my fucking cousin.
Oh, that's dope,
Crazy.
man. That's good. I love that story.
Yeah.
Oh, respect. I love us.
What is you're in a
Great
bad
story, Dave.
You're a
Great
bad
story. If anyone needs their AC fixed, call Dave's cousin.
You gotta live in a certain area, and Mike
Call
lives
me,
in a
I'm
certain
right here.
area, so he lives where she lives.
Come on.
We're all worried
Struck
about
out.
your car, and we don't give a fuck about Nutflush's AC. Okay, here we go. What the fuck's going on?
God, 2
Yeah,
outs, bottom of the
on
ninth.
that.
This got me stressed, Dave. Fuck!
That's what.
Come on, Willie Castro, come through here.
This next race.
Who invited this guy? This guy's wearing an
Pretty
Astros
suspect.
hat.
Milano.
Even though I
Yes.
do hope they win the World Series.
I do have a World Series
If the
future
Blue
on
Jays
them.
don't win it.
Okay, we have the same 2 teams for World Series futures. Payout would be a lot better if the team from not the United States wins it.
Blue
I had
Jays are not
Sweden.
winning the World Series.
25-1. I had Sweden.
I'll give you 5-1 right now. They're not winning the
For-
World Series.
5-1.
Yep.
Come on, gotta give more than that.
Wait, what?
man.
For
You're-
who?
I'm not stupid.
No, but you should also be a better bookie.
5-1 for what?
What are the odds at right now? Someone look up what the odds are at.
I'll tell you
For
right
who?
now. The Blue Jays odds. I'm guessing what
I saw
16 to
20.
1.
I saw 20.
15 to 1 is what I'd guess.
15 to 1.
I guess 16, but we'll see right now.
I got 16 when I bet it.
17 to 1,
5 to 1.
and you're off.
No, I've already got 16 to 1. Why the fuck would I add 5 to 1?
Alright. Okay, let's go back to live action here.
I'm a handicapper. I'm not a bookie.
No, I get it.
Honestly, I would rather be a bookie.
We all get it.
I get to charge the juice then.
Oh, if you want to be one, you can be one, man.
Oh, for sure.
I don't.
How about
Especially in a state where it's not legal.
4 minutes away from Blue
3?
Jays Dodgers. I can't fucking wait for this game.
Isn't it funny
Yeah.
that Billy didn't even know where he was moving? Isn't that the fucking funniest thing ever? He goes, I'm going to North Carolina for football season. I said, Billy, for all of that season almost, you're not going to have legal books. He's like, I'll just call my girlfriend. I'm like, okay, fine. Why would you move there?
Well, we're in North Carolina.
He's not. He's in West
That's
Virginia.
where I am.
West Virginia, there's all sorts
I was gonna say,
3, 6, 7.
I'll meet up with Brissy if he's in the NC.
He's in West Virginia.
3, 6, 7.
What? It's in the Boya?
The
kinda what
7
I'm
one in
looking at.
Mountaineer. We cashed the pick 5. It cost us $48.
We're going extras.
142.
Oh, nice.
We get extra innings, Minnesota and Seattle.
The one got second. It would have paid $1,900.
Oh, Jesus.
This fucking slut.
Darvish is going to cost us everything.
Can you drop me in the back?
Edit the extras,
buddy.
boys.
A message in the private when you want to come back.
Yeah, I'll come back. My thing's messed up.
Okay, no worries.
I'll be
get
good.
my man.
Okay.
Cool.
3, 6, 7.
Woodbine Mohawk. We are alive in the pick 5. It was a 20-cent pick 5, $3.20 ticket. We got the 5-8. We did a 1-5-8 try exacta box 158 exacta box Woodbine Mohawk race 8.
God, I'm getting killed.
Okay.
This, man.
Everybody's excited.
I am.
I'm excited. I don't know.
3, 5, 8.
1-5-8.
1. Oh, big bomber. 5. Hey, okay. I would maybe add the 7 too on a try.
1-5-8. We got 38 seconds to post. There are some light-skinned ponies pulling up to the gate right now. The light-skinned ponies. We got a close-up of the eyes.
You need to tell them about the medium skin ponies from last night. Do you remember that?
Jesus.
Hey, whatever you guys do on your own time, keep that personal, Dave. We don't want to hear about that.
It was the best thing. I wish I could have clipped it. It was the best fucking thing I've ever heard in my life.
We've got a 1-5-8 exacta box over at Woodbine. We are race 8 at Woodbine, and they are off and rolling. The 7 Rock and Twist is out front. The 7 Rock and Twist, the 3 Skylar, 6 Sunday afternoon, and there's our 8. I am a Rocket at 9 to 5. You know the I am a Rocket's going to make some havoc. It's the 5 and the 1 shortly thereafter, and the 4 is bringing up the rear. The 4, Sir A. If you got Sir A, I would not be excited. I'd be trying to position to say I made a mistake with my betting. But the 7, 3, 6, 8 are in the front. 7 Rock and Twist. Your 9 to 5 favorite Rock and Twist has James McDonald at 167 pounds on the mound. 167 pounds Rock and Twist. They're drafting sort of. It's a 7, 3, 8, 6. The 8 has moved on top.
The 8 is moving.
3. I am a Rocket. Your 9 to 5 are out front. They're gone from drafting to the final lane. Here we go. Rock and Twist is moving out front. Fuck you, Rock and Twist. Let's go. And I have a rocket. But the 7 is the rocket at 9-5. James McDonald, 167 pounds, hasn't met
The 19 came in second.
You're 6.
The 6.
Sunday afternoon, 19-1. Jody Jameson and 175-pound Buttercup gets it done in second. It's a 7-6, 9-5 over 19-1.
Yeah, let's smack up this Assinibioa.
I'm 3-5-6 at Assinibioa.
5-6, my man says.
Gerardo Hernandez in the house. Joey Harb. Why says
What
why
up,
is,
G?
Says why is the total dropping in the Jays
We
game?
can answer that because the under's the play.
Yeah.
That's the reason why.
Oh, this is fun. This is gonna be so much fun. 8.5 now, if you want it. The total.
Really?
of the game.
Damn it! I got 9.5.
Oh no. It's just because there's one out, but it went down to 9.
You're on the
The
over.
Diamondbacks have
Yep.
scored a run. Arizona.
Earl, you're on the over.
He's on the
Yeah,
over.
I'm on.
Oh,
I'm on
damn.
the Jays team total over 4.5 and the full game over 9.5.
I'm excited, but I don't get this on Bet365. I have to pull up my own.
I told you we should have never invited him on the stream.
Arizona.
I know. I'm just the bearer of bad news.
Oh, there we go.
2-2 Cardinals, Arizona.
And Seattle sucks again.
How are we going to sell it? I don't know how we're going to celebrate when the Seattle the Mariners Twins game ends. I don't know how we're going to celebrate because,
I'll tell you what, I was excited when I saw Nick in the same spot that I was. So let's go. We'll fucking celebrate just fine.
blind squirrel finds
with
it
the
nuts sometimes.
Twins.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
The Twins are a team I just want to ride right now. Honestly, I've made so much money with them out after the All-Star break.
Someone said that.
Pittsburgh ties it up. It's a
Wow.
Pittsburgh Pirates spot.
Damn it.
Sewinski,
He's got
the
the
biggest dickhead on the team,
Joe Carter.
gets a home run. Sewinski, it's a 1-1 Padres-Pirates game. Biggest dickhead on the team. It's a little known fact, but it is a true fact.
Ronnie Crawford. What's up, buddy?
Ronnie Crawford's in the chat. There he is. Ron Crawford. Let's go, buddy.
All right,
The Padres just scored.
Padres.
Well, the Pirates.
Sewinski hit a home run.
Pirates. I was going to say.
We're talking
I would-
this.
I would've-
Everybody, it's a little known fact. Sewinski's the biggest dickhead on the team.
Well, that
Yeah.
fucks it up. It fucks everything up.
What up, Ron Crawford in the building?
Maybe we were wrong on that game. It could have been
For what game?
the Padres Pirates.
Mhm.
I had you Darvish every which way to Sunday on his strikeout props, and then I had the Pirates under 1.5 first 5.
Yeah, there was really no way I was going to take the Padres laying that type of number. But I did take the team total over 4.5.
Brandon Belt double. There we go. See,
Nice.
Matt. There we go, buddy.
I wonder where it was. I'd have to see it. Nobody on, too. It would have been nice to have the Ruby.
And
Oh, you
the
got the- you
Twins
got the
get
ribbon,
out of
okay.
the 10th inning.
No,
We head to
I
the
have
bottom
that, but
of the
I'm,
10th tied.
You had both.
it'd be nice, yeah.
I
right.
looked at his run. I looked at his RBI, and I'm looking at the runs plus RBI prop at 1. I think that's a bet that I want to exploit going forward. But
Yeah.
for the top like 3 or 4 guys in the lineup,
Yeah. It's they kind of, it depends. And then it depends like how, correlate. I try to, like if a guy's in the order, I'll look at that more at the top, more runs. If not, I'll go to the RBI. I've been trying to go through it a little bit more,
Well, I've gone down, and if you go down a guy's stat line for like 10 games, who either have an RBI or a run every game for 10 games. It's like the runs, RBIs plus over one is or over a half is it's a juicy bet, but it's just like any other hit prop or anything, you know.
Of course, but that's one you could like parlay then.
Yeah.
Like a few of them and then get plus money because that's where mostly all my props are all plus money. But yeah, I like it.
Brandon Belt, what do you know?
What'd you say you're on, Jimmy? I'm thinking of 167.
I am on 356.
Freddie Freeman.
Okay.
Assinibioa.
5-12.
Assinibioa.
And the three
scores coming up.
Boy.
Yeah, let's look at this.
Assinibioa.
Ron Crawford in the house. Great to see you, Ron.
Arizona's his top play, huh?
I don't mind the 7.
We got in and out in that game, Ronnie. We had the first
7 works. On the 4th of July. Let's go.
Born on the 4th of July. Who's in that fucking movie? Isn't that Tom Cruise?
Gerardo Hernandez on 1356.
Yeah, I'm trying to choose between the 1 or the 3.
What's Razor on?
I'm on 357.
357.
So I'm gonna roll with y'all with the 3 then. I'm gonna go 367.
All right. I cannot believe. I mean, it's nice to have all the. I've got 5 pregame bets, but I've not made a live baseball bet all night.
Wow,
it's crazy.
I like that 357. I'm gonna add this.
Minnesota bunts, brings the guy to 3rd with 1 out.
Oh, I love the Orioles being 2.5 games up. The Orioles are now 2.5 games up, and look at the futures for the division. I mean, it's crazy. They still have the
Rays. That's very frustrating because I got the Rays preseason at plus 350.
The Orioles are still they're minus 125. The Rays still. Can you imagine that with the Orioles up? I didn't get the right. I could have done so much better with my Orioles action, but I got plus 525. I got something, but you could have got 11-1, 12-1. I mean, there was way better numbers out there.
Yeah, I'm sitting on plus 350 with the Rays and plus 650 with the Jays. So the Orioles are going to win this division.
Your brother's got 16-1. Ooh.
Yeah, he said that preseason.
Ooh. Ooh.
I thought they were going to take a small step down this year.
G is not impressed with our 3. Says looks like a professional maiden. Let me pull up the daily racing form here for this. I can't believe I didn't get the Ducati Gold money. Come on, that was just a fucking gift. Big energy.
I kind of like the 1 more than it.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm gonna go the 267 at Assinibioa.
Every game right now is currently tied.
267.
Yeah,
that sounds like a fucking.
How about we just go 6-7? Yeah, I'm gonna go 1 5 6 7 try box. $1.
Freaking
267.
Houston's gonna choke this away.
We got Bregman.
Is he coming up?
Twins win.
Correa. How did he not even catch the fucking ball?
I don't know how he didn't catch that.
Bregman has 3 hits, and he doesn't have a home run. That fucking bastard.
Come on, Freddie.
Freeman got a single.
It's score bets?
No. At least not. I'm going to go to the TV. I can't tell what's going on.
That's a double.
This fucking Dodgers in the over.
Wow.
Pittsburgh scores again.
3-1 Pittsburgh.
Did you see Bell's double?
3-1?
No.
3-1.
3-1 Pittsburgh.
So it's 3-1? They hit a home run?
3-1? All right, that's what I'm seeing on.
Infield team.
That's what
I
Bovada's
fucking
saying.
hate laying odds and juice. That's my bad. That's terrible.
Yeah, that under that this we
That's
were
like the
wrong on
worst
this.
recipe for success. The number one spot in the MLB is getting odds and juice.
Plus money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me go against the number one spot in the MLB.
I'll pop up here.
Oh, he fucking dropped me. All right, you know what this means? Live bet the Padres.
Yeah.
267 at Assinibioa.
Let's make some money back.
Assinibioa
Oh, that's a big out for the Jays.
is
That's a
about
huge,
to
huge
go.
out. Is it? The race started already? What's wrong with my?
No, they're still jockeying around.
Okay.
There's still 60-second recap.
They're still fucking around, Jimmy.
I don't know what the 60-second recap means, but they're working their way up there. The 6, everyone's talking to the 6 saying, hey, I think you're going to win this thing. What are your tricks? And he was like, I'm not going to give them to you. I'm just going to go up to the gate and tell you to go fuck yourself. So it's okay.
Max Muncy hitting 196 in the box. 24 and 805 OPS. That's crazy.
No, he's
So is it time to live bet the Astros yet? They're plus 425 now. Base hit Dodgers.
What? Don't tell me that just happened. Muncy just got a base hit.
Yeah. I'm usually way behind everybody. Am I ahead of you guys?
Oh yeah, 1-0 Dodgers.
No.
Damn it.
Big energy. Fuck 'em.
I don't know, bro. Plus 110 for the Padres money line right now. I don't know. I don't like it.
Not enough for a reward.
Come on, Barrios. God damn it.
1K through 3 innings. Wow. What a fucking shit show.
What a scumbag.
What a fucking shit show. Let's go 6-7 or 7-6. How about that? 7-6.
Well, that'd pay disgusting if that.
I prefer the 2 to be in there, just from a selfish.
I'm not a fan of the 7-6.
50 pitches. There's no way in fuck he's getting that.
Razor, what do you got again?
Oh, double them up.
I'm a-
All right, that's fine. That's fine. 1-0 through the first.
I'm
That's
alive
fine.
to
Bring-
3
Now
5
time
seven.
for the Jays to score some runs.
3-5-7. Okay. The 3's still got it. Or the
You
5's
garbage is
got a
garbage.
number on it at 3-1.
Yeah, he's
That horse looks good. Milan in Ohio.
the one time you just
Shout
had
out to Guillermo. He broke his 125 today. He shot a 124. Shot a 124 today.
I'd love to shoot a 124.
Oh, yeah.
I'll hit the ball a country mile, but it'll go 350 yards, fucking straight up hook. Only go 100 yards.
You can hit the ball like Happy Gilmore.
No,
Come on,
no.
you got to play the slice then. If you got a slice,
I line. No, I don't have a slice. I have a hook, but
play the hook. then.
I'm a horrible golfer. Golf is like sex for me. I love to do it, but I'm not good at it. You know.
What a call by Tom Miggins on the Pirates, man. What a fucking call.
I don't know. I'm still thinking about betting the Padres. God damn it! I'm gonna die on that hill.
I just think that after the 10-day trip, I wouldn't trust their offense.
Yeah, I wish I just stayed off the game.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm
if you're
Justin.
going
I'm
to
with you, buddy.
vigorously
I put too much money on him.
flip pages, mute yourself.
Oh, my bad.
Who's reading a chapter book over there?
Got to start capping tomorrow.
It's a heavy diary.
If you're going to vigorously.
Late is great.
It's my
It's
stats
great
book.
Girl.
There's
Erotic.
no
life.
prizes for first guy to cap.
50
Late is
Shades
great.
of Earl.
Well, I know Pimp Slap, but I still need to come up with some free pick videos for tonight. So I need to have some type of action.
Fucking.
No prizes for first place. Late is great.
Does anyone listen to these like when they're calling the race? Assiniboia has the most funky jams, blasting.
Bro, it's the weirdest thing. The guy they show on the screen looks like a used car salesman, and the fucking guy calling the races is that guy. Like it
sounded like the beginning of a fucking arcade game at the beginning, and then it broke down into a funky jam.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
salty but sweet. The 2. Salty but sweet. I singled the 2 in the pick 3. 20-cent.
All right, we are in the gates.
Lead off single.
Give me the 2
for Merrifield.
Yeah, Witt's having a hell of a season.
Bring us home, Jimmy. Bring us home with a dub.
We're in the dirty peg.
Give me the 2.
Okie.
God damn it.
So am I doing?
May the horse racing gods bless all your action.
What's my 2?
Cheers. Cheers, mate.
I like that salty but sweet being bet down. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Contreras got an
Well,
RBI.
we singled this 2.
They're at the post. They are traveling 6 furlongs here in the dirty peg.
The dirty peg. The dirty, dirty peg.
Oh, it's dirty, friends. It's dirty. Go outside of any 7-Eleven in Winnipeg right now. Anything you want. Meth, crack.
I've got a great start there, Jimmy.
Ooh. Oh, a pickoff move
off.
for Grove. He throws the ball away.
And racing. The 5, Milan, Ohio. Ronald Ali in the irons is fired out, and so is my 6. Brownell Bay. Brownell Bay firing beautifully. I like it. I like it a lot. Traveling 6 furlongs here on the dirt. My 6 is fired out. Now just run away, fellas. Those are my 3 horses.
5, 6, 7. Come on.
Where's your... Oh, the deuce is dangerous in there.
Oh, he's losing steam now.
Here comes the 7. Debalicious with a huge move on the outside. Jesus.
There you go.
Come on. 3, 7.
Oh, my
Or
God.
5,
That 7 was
7.
a huge move. Debalicious. For
Stay up there,
Deborah
5 and 7. Stay up there, 5. Stay up there, 7. Come on.
A
Come on.
huge move.
Stay up there, 5. Stay up
Moving
there,
into
7.
the stretch here.
Come
on, 7. Get up, 7. Get up.
God,
Debalicious
yeah.
fighting for 5 here. They're head
bomb.
to head.
Jimmy.
7-5. Who's going to get there? 7-5. They're battling. It's very tight. I think it's the 7.
And we're fucking alive.
Holy
We're
shit.
7
alive.
with the big
Bingo.
number. Jimmy, let's
Wow.
go.
Debalicious.
Sorry, you were calling it and we're ahead of you.
Wow.
I couldn't not get excited though.
Wow.
That's going to pay
That's
huge.
Yeah,
Fuck
6,
yeah.
7, baby. Man,
What is Razor here? We're paying huge bombs?
Let's go.
2 errors from the Dodgers? What?
Let's go.
Yeah,
Threw it away.
they threw away on a pickoff attempt.
Let's go.
What was the final? Was it 7-5-3?
It was 7-5-3. Yes. and that
Under
order.
still juice.
That's another
Yes, let's
exact
go.
and another try.
That's a bomb, Razor.
Very nicely.
Fucking Debalicious.
Milan, Ohio.
59-1 exacta.
Yes.
Wow.
Let's fucking go. And the fucking
yeah.
try. Let's go, Okie.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. Cashed all over that race. All over that race.
Oh, it's going to pay huge.
Oh,
And the
Right
pick 5
in
and the
your face.
Jesus
go.
Christ.
You fucking bum, Kirk.
I'm looking at this stupid ass track, and you know what we're doing? We're fucking catching every single.
Kirk.
Fucking Razor.
What just happened with Kirk? He strike out or something?
Yeah, he struck out on a.
No,
on the
Noli
frickin'
Nose
dirt.
comes on and he says, "I'm at the stadium," and Kirk looks like a perfect circle. It was the funniest thing. Him and Vogelbach, the fucking
Vogelbach. He's a fun story. Mets,
John
please
Kruk,
just-
the
please
new age
DFA
John
him.
Kruk.
He's a black hole in the lineup. He doesn't do anything worth of any note.
He's
Once every
literally a hole. He's literally a hole.
Ready? Once out of like 15 games, he'll hit 2 home runs, and then he's back to doing absolutely dilly shit.
Well,
so you can DFA him, bring up Vientos, bring up Mercutio, and let them play full time.
You have the account. Email him, Twitter him, tell him. Come on, as a fan, tell him, hey, we suck.
Hey, scoring update for anybody that was tailing our guy Pete Loshak. Columbia's up 1-0, 28 minutes in, 29 minutes in, 1-0. He was on the over, 1-0. Columbia's up.
Oh. Let's go.
Woodbine is rolling. I don't even know that I have a Woodbine.
Boys, you're not treating me well, man.
59.
Should have used that 7 and not the 6.
Texas Rangers scored again.
We talked about it, Jimmy.
It's unfortunate.
I know.
You know what?
The over in this game was a
plus
fucking
150
smash
right
job.
now. Someone talk me off it right now. Padres plus 150.
I'm hoping they
Shout
get
out
the
to
team
Jimmy
total
and the
somehow.
gang, though. Razor, all
No
you
one?
guys are so sharp with the horse action, and
Oh.
I feel that anyone that can
Press the goddamn button is what Xnizzle meant to say. The $3 exacta, $177. $3 try, $448.
Yes.
Get that shit.
Job, man.
My man.
And we're alive in the Big Five.
That pick 5 is going to be gross.
You took the words right
The
out of my
Padres
mouth.
is locked up. You fucking stupid fucking.
The pick 5 is going to be disgusting, Razor. But let's get through the next leg.
Yep.
Plus 160. I'm on it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Should I wait till they? Nah. Locked up again. There we go.
Jimmy, the next one's a race where you singled the 8, right?
Yeah. I think, I believe, I'm just going off of memory, but the 8's never, run here. But, sorry, I'm over here. What's going on? What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Look who just they claim this for $50K from Ass Munch. $50,000.
50.
Ass munch.
Yeah.
This eight should just
Dominate.
Sure, man.
But and look, Jerry's taking this seriously. When you get a horse, when you watch Jerry here in Winnipeg, he won't train, he won't do shit. He just sits there and does squat ass zilch. And he's trained this guy twice at Assiniboia. And I so what he got him, he claimed him on the 17th of June. He's already trained him twice here. I just think it's a walk. I think it's a fucking walk. But we'll see what the total. I'm curious to see what a 5-2 is. If it's 5-2, that means I'm wrong. If it's 3-5, it means I'm right. So we'll see. G giving you guys love for that 7, man. Double-licious.
Guillermo.
Let's go, G.
My motherfucking guy. Hey, all I know is we're taking down a big fucking pot. We're going to take it down a big pot. Santa Anita, here we come, motherfucker. Breeders' Cup, baby.
Oh, there's our guy T-Mac in the house. What up, T-Mac?
T-Mac. Nice.
Says
Nice to hear that
T-Mac's
name.
in Belleville with Gokester.
T-Mac.
That's what's up. I hope you guys are golfing. If you're with Gokester, you're more than likely golfing.
Golfing
Oh, yeah.
and slapping your own ass.
Yeah, the guy slapped his own ass.
Shout out to Gokester, Brian Harmon, 150 to 1.
Yeah.
He got him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
I mean, he hasn't won in 10 years. He hadn't won on tour. He's been playing really well. He just
Gokster's a special
killed it.
cat, man. And shout out to Gokster and C-Mac. The work they do on their golf show is, really second to none. And you can catch that here at Pub Sports Radio, motherfuckers. Make sure y'all
Appreciate
tune
it,
in.
Nick. Man.
Like, you don't even have to like golf, but I guarantee if you tune in, you'll learn some shit. And you can watch it throughout the week. They give you time. There's two different. Do you guys still do two different shows? Monday. Okay.
Just one show Monday.
Yep, Monday. So there you go. Monday. Tune the fuck in. Today's Monday, so you go rewatch that shit. Belleville, finest, Mr. Goldster. Shout out T-Mac.
Debilicious. Jesus.
Hey, you know what? When the team gets together, we find bombs.
Razor, I got to be wrong about the 8. If it's at 3-1, that means that
I don't
wrong.
think you're wrong.
No, it does. It does. The track would tell you if they, because Jerry,
like the 5.
The trainer is so well known in this track. So
I like the 5 and the 2. 8-5-2.
I'm gonna bet it though.
I like 8-5-2.
Yeah,
I love your breakdown.
I have the 3 and the 8.
Well, I'm gonna single on the double the 8, and then Jesus, what an ass clown I've been.
Warning track.
Might have a night in baseball, and I'm just
the 3 horses raised 11 times, has won 5 of them. Got 2 third places, has won back-to-back races, going for 3 in a row.
Yeah, lucky Chucky.
Pittsburgh is putting that work in. Pittsburgh is bopping.
What just happened?
5-1.
I don't know, Deacon.
5-1. Okay, there's my first loss of the fucking day.
Lucky Chucky, huh?
God damn it! Who would have thought it'd be Darvish that would just get us in the drink? Fuck.
Yeah, raced 11 times, won 5. Showed.
And in the last 6 months, 3 races, 2 wins, 1 third.
Damn. Oh, can you believe that?
What do you have on that?
Yeah, and that was at 1 mile and 7.
It was the last second bet. Before the game started, I took the first 5 under 5.
Ah.
Wow.
Looks like it's a slight drop in class for it too. Ever since this jockey's been on the 3 too, it's been fucking solid.
I think the 8 will win this in his sleep, but if I'm right, then this will close at 3-5.
Yeah, I've only got down to the 4 now.
All right, so I'm gonna get my action.
Kind of like the 5. Bedre.
Oh, Columbia. 2-0 Columbia. Pete Loshak is on the over. It's 2-0 in the first half.
There you go.
Wow, the Women's World Cup knows how to go over the total.
Okay, so that jockey that's riding the 8 was on this 5 for a while too. Right over there. July 11th, the 3rd, June 19th, the 6th. And it ran it 2nd, 3rd, 2nd. So I think the 5 you want to play in an exacta. But that jockey hopping on this 8 Makes a lot of sense. It's a big step down in class. So
the top trainers on the 5 as well, hitting 28%.
Okay.
I
so
think
I like a
the
358. Yeah, 358.
well, maybe I'll just let it go. I feel like who was saying that
Chalky though.
Who is saying that they think that Grove looks shook?
That wasn't me.
Somebody in the chat did.
Do you guys agree?
No.
Yeah, Vitalis said Groves get out of the inning, but he looked a little shook though.
The Blue Jays their offense is weak, and I haven't made a goddamn live bet yet.
Well, you don't have to force a live bet.
Grab the Astros plus 500. Let's do this.
Wow, they were just plus 925.
Oh, never mind then.
Well, there's nothing wrong with it. I was looking at it too. Why are they plus 500? What's happened?
I don't know. I'm not watching. I had the Jays game on. I don't have the Astros game on. Let's take a look. Looks like first and second, 1 out. Abreu just walked.
They put a man on first.
Back to back walks by Chapman.
Yeah.
You can get plus 2.5 at plus 120. I'm going to throw a small bet on that.
So Freddie Freeman's up right now?
At
2-3-5-8. 2-3-5-8.
I'm interested in this first 500, but we need to get past
on me.
Freeman.
That's what I'm going with. 2-3-5-8.
Dang, I tried to get plus 2.5 with the Astros at plus 120, and the freaking thing locks on me.
No, the first 5 under is 4.5 at minus 114.
Yeah,
I like it too. It just went to minus 119.
Try.
Oh shit, you're right. It is still bets.
Yeah,
my bad, C-Mac. I thought he had walked.
Wow, the
Yeah,
Astros. It's 9-8 now. It's 9-8 now.
Oh my god.
Wow, you couldn't get the bet in. That sucks.
I couldn't get the fucking bet.
And it was plus 925 when I was looking at them.
I was looking at plus 2.5 at plus 120.
I'm looking at about 3 bets live, and they keep locking me up.
Make it quick.
Lock me up on it.
Chaz McCormick is having a fucking night.
I'm going to turn
He's
the
had
Astros game on.
He's a bet on guy. I'm telling you right now. Chaz McCormick is a dude.
Every night with an
game.
Vape says it's 9-9. Is that fact?
9-9. Wow.
It's 9-9. McCormick got a homer. McCormick homer.
Yeah, I only had the first 5 for the Astros, which pushed, but I would love the Astros to win this game. I have way too much money on them to win the division.
Up a quick K there. Jesus.
Shit. Yeah. Oh well.
Everything's locked.
Get out of it.
Oh fuck.
Everything's locked up.
Dang, I was that close to getting plus 120 for plus 2.5 runs. That's fucking stupid. God damn it. Wow. How about them Astros? Oh, it looks like they're reviewing it. Looks like it's a home run, but
the live totals now 7.5 in the Jays game. The first 5 under. Why did I think Freeman was up? Screwed that up. First 5 under is now 3.5 a plus money. And
how are the Padres?
Oh, right down the middle.
They're only a plus 310 to win. That's crazy.
2-3-5-8.
Are they hitting right now?
The over's the better bet.
Noli knows saying Brios is settling in, balls dancing.
You know what?
2-3-5-8. Assinibioa. Race 6, baby.
Does that tell you Blue Jays live at plus 145 is a decent look?
Yeah, but I don't want to see our bullpen tonight.
Right
I would prefer. I know that you don't want maybe a first 7.
I just took over 10.5 in that Pirates Padres game.
I don't mind that.
I think the Padres. I think it's just destined for the Pirates to fucking smash the fuck out of them. Or the Padres come back and Mike wins his bet. I mean, either one. I mean,
I really wish I grabbed some of that. I should have been paying more attention to this freaking Astros game. Should have grabbed them.
Yeah, they need 5 more runs in this game. They're fucking. They don't even give a.
Vitalis disagrees.
Well,
he says that Barrios' curve keeps going to the right. Dodgers will ruin him come the third inning.
Well,
No, fair.
Well, the under.
As long as there's runs. Oh, ball just got away. Now the Astros have a guy on first. What is your opinions on the Astros, the jerseys they're wearing tonight, the Space City ones? I think they're kind of cool.
Yeah, I got the Jays game up. I don't. But
I think it doesn't matter. I think most of the City Connect fucking shit sucks. Most of it.
I like them all. I like most of them. I like the South Side ones, the White Sox.
1 minute to race
like
6.
Get it?
The only one I like, no one
8-3-4.
likes. Oh, there you go.
Is what?
The only one I like, no one likes. So that's fine.
Which one?
Okay.
Yes.
I got the 4.
Padres?
Okay.
Yes.
I don't
love
mind them.
the Padres one. Everyone
See, I
hates it.
realize the jerseys that people find super ugly, I kind of like.
They say it's kind of fruity, but it's the colors of the Mexican flag, and it's a very, very Hispanic culture. Part of it's the most Hispanic culture part of the United States. I mean, it's San Diego, northern Mexico.
6 in.
I'm waiting for the Mets to come out with one.
Fuck the Mets.
4, 6.
Yeah, this year I feel that way.
Jimmy, you going heavy on this 8?
Well,
yeah, not heavy, but I bet $56. I got
All right.
8.
I'm rolling.
Hey, are you on the 358 here, Rick?
Yeah, and I added the 2 in there as well. 2, 3, 5, 8.
I'm alive to 358.
how are we trying to bet the
3, 4,
Astros?
8.
It wouldn't even work. That's
Plus
Yeah.
925.
I mean, we're not trying to bet the Astros now.
why I was.
Even $50 bet would
Right
have paid
now.
out close to 500.
This Texas bullpen, I think, is going to
Oh,
cost
Vladdy.
them.
Yeah,
down the
race
road.
6.
Bomb.
Huh?
Oh, this Vladdy popped out. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm not feeling great about that over.
Well, we should have told you. Everyone, all the smart guys were on the under. What are you doing?
I mean, you could have told
G
me
likes
that
to hate too, Jimmy.
at like 11 a.m. this morning when I was making the bet.
Well, that's about the time that I posted my bet, so you know where to
Late
go.
is great. Late is great.
Oh my God. Go. Oh, fucking warning
No
track.
prizes
Jesus.
for
They
first.
said 8's the favorite and deserves to be the favorite.
Tone Miggins says,
Twice,
"Fuck
yeah,
Mets."
hard.
Tone Miggins is a Phillies fan too.
Yeah,
sure.
Tone.
It's okay, nobody's perfect.
You know what? Both those teams are going to
2, 3,
lose
5,
to the
8.
best team in the division, so that's
We
okay.
can get a nice.
Hey,
we can get
Play
a
the
nice
trumpet. Play the trumpet.
That's the best
I
walkout
swear.
song I've ever heard in my life. It's not even
You know
close.
what? You know what I've realized out of all my years of being a Mets fan is that non-Mets fans are more obsessed with the Mets than Mets fans are.
Well, that's just what you notice. But I'm going to say this: the worst thing about the Mets this season is that I can't listen to that song. I don't care about him being. I care about him being hurt, but I want to listen to that song and I can't hear it.
I
It's
think
the
you
best
will by the
walkout
end of the
song ever.
season.
Razor, admit that that's a cool walkout song.
It's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen.
It's the best, bro.
Mike M, am I right?
Yeah, of course. Go to him.
My God.
Yeah, go to the Philly fan. How do you
I
feel
mean, at
about
the end of the day, the Mets are fucking terrible. They're terrible here. They're terrible.
But
there,
I don't know why
terrible
people care about them so much.
everywhere.
I don't know why
We
people
don't.
care
No
about
one
them so
does.
much.
No
It's
one
like,
does.
yeah.
They're the
All I
second
hear
team
is
in New
people
York.
tweeting
How
about
many
the
teams
Mets.
can you have in New York? Why don't you have 8 teams? Maybe got a better chance of winning the World Series.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck the
Agreed.
Yankees. I mean, I can't stand that team.
But what? Should
Agreed.
Philadelphia have 2 teams? Maybe. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, I mean, if Philly
Philly
had
should be
2
lucky to have
teams,
one.
we'd probably win the World Series even more.
Come on, Jimmy. Let's get this.
Even more.
I
You've won what?
knew Wainwright would pitch well after the cortisone shots. It's fucking annoying.
You motherfuckers.
Wainwright pitched pretty good in the WBC.
But he needed the month off. He needed these cortisone shots.
Yeah.
I should have
Eight's
easily.
4 to 5, Jim.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now it's back to 1-1. Even monies.
You can't tell me that walk up song.
You just need to cash some big bets from now until next 2-3 weeks, so we can get you enough money to get you on a plane to come fucking have a great time.
The Orioles will do that.
There we go. Let's go Orioles then. Jimmy, we're gonna take down something big. We're gonna cap, and it's gonna be the best.
It'd be nice to go in with a.
See, Gagnon knew exactly what I was going for. We hit all the bases. Don't. We don't want to front. We hit all shapes and sizes and preferences.
And then what you should do for that show now is at the end, when you're looking at the next day's slate, you have to have the fart in the jar play of the day.
She isn't going to be on every show, but she's invited back for sure.
Of course.
She's like, I'm from Ohio. No, she ain't from the land. She's from trailer town somewhere.
Well, respect. She went from a trailer to a house in 4 months.
You can do whatever you want.
Well, let me tell you this.
The show, though.
Well, let me tell you this.
She went from a trailer. Nothing but a. Whatever.
She went from a trailer to a house in 4 months. She pulled herself up by her bootstraps. Yeah.
Yeah. People would pay me to keep my clothes on. So how about that?
Exactly.
Well, people pay you to fart in a jar for a lot more. Trust me.
Yeah, you don't want that either.
No,
so
they
we're getting ready to load up.
I'm telling you right now, you guys are silly for even poo-pooing on that. That's no pun intended. I'm telling you right now, there's weird freaks.
Dave, fuck off.
No, fart in a jar and get rich.
What the?
So are you giving up handicapping to fart in a jar?
I'm seriously considering it.
I'll send you my fucking stank gladly. I will gladly.
That's what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck what you like. I'll fart in a jar.
I'll do it in person. I will fly to you, fart in your face on camera. I don't give a fuck, dude. Hey, Connor, I'm coming to Vegas for Halloween. Actually, that Friday.
Trick or treat.
Yeah. So we're gonna have some fun, C-Mac. I wanted to.
We'll play some golf.
You guys are
farting. Yes, I plan on it. Yes, that would be fucking awesome, man. That'd be awesome.
But, 7-1 Pirates. Jesus.
Thank God I didn't take that.
What a call by Tone.
What a call.
All right, we're loading up here in the Dirty Peg.
Let's go, Dirty Peg. Come on, pay us out one more time, you filthy whore.
Fill your Ziplocs with gasolina.
Filthy whore. Love it.
And here comes the 8.
Come on, 3, 5, 8, 1.
There's the 8. There
claimed for $50,000 and is here in the Dirty Peg.
Is here in the dirt.
It's crazy.
Got a clean start.
They're all wide. Racing at the Dirty Peg. We are traveling a mile here on this dirt track, this oval here in Manitoba. The 6 Merrimack, a long shot that's fired out to the front. The 8 Manodura has come alongside. We'll see how wide he is forced to go. Just pushed extra wide there. Wow, uncomfortably wide for the 8. Anybody fading the 8 would be pretty happy watching him get pushed that far to the outside. 4 wide, opening quarter in 23-3. The 6 Merrimack in first. In second is the 5-gallon Oak. Then we have the 3 coming up quickly. Lucky Chucky on a 2-race winning streak. That is where we stand. Half up in 47-4.
Come on, 5.
It is Manodura moving forward with the 5-gallon Oak. Moving into the stretch, these two seem to be moving away from the others, but there is a horse, a gray horse looking, making
Come on, 5.
We are moving into the.
Come on, 5. Get up on him on the
Hey,
inside.
5. Yeah, we're gonna cash it with that 2 getting in there. Let's go, the 2.
The
Nice call on the
5
8,
and
Jimmy.
the 8 battling here
8 wins easy.
for the win, and it looks like the 8 will slip ahead of the 5. So 8-5-2 the
Hey,
final.
I put some nice money on that 8 with you too, Jimmy. Single, and we cash exactas and tries. Let's go. That 2.
Thank you, Dad Fen, my man. Thank you.
So I'll
You're
say
a good
2,
friend.
3.
I just bet Cardinals team total over 6.5.
And we're live in the pick 5.
That pick 5 is going to be bountiful.
Arizona's bullpen's the second worst this past 3 weeks. They scored 2 more runs. Cardinals hit the bet. Minus
I think that
143.
wins.
Yeah,
I should have been on.
I think the D-backs get some runs.
Get on it right now. It's not juiced that much. I mean,
No, I can't. For me, the angle was Wainwright after the cortisone shot. It's gone.
Well,
that's fine.
I'll tell you a new angle. Just, and I'm not trying. You do what you want to do, but Arizona has in the past 3 weeks has an 8.9 ERA. Their bullpen has an 8.9 ERA.
Oh, it's disastrous. Yeah. I've been just so fucking lazy here. I mean that first 5 under 4.5 was waiting for me in the Blue Jays Dodgers game, and I thought Freeman was up, so I didn't bet it, and then bets went out and it dropped to 3.5. I've just not
And the Diamondbacks usage, their top 4 relievers have been used in the red
Went heavy on that
on RotoWire. So they're not putting out their best guys.
Cashed all fucking 3 races.
Yeah.
No, 4 races now.
Let's go.
3, 4, 5, 6.
What are you guys alive in multi-race bets? All of them, or
No, it's just the fucking Razor and G, or the payouts are going to be disgusting.
Yeah, coming from a Cubs fan, fuck the Cards. There you go. Yeah, well, they're losing this game, or they're winning this game. Live over Rangers, live under Dodgers. Well, we're on the unders.
Jimmy, there's some magic that happens when I'm on screen with you, and I don't know what it is, but it's an honor and a blessing and a pleasure to do all of this with you, man. You're truly a blessing to all of us, and much love always, man.
Wow.
And I can't wait to finally one day we're gonna get the kids together. You know this.
Shout out to Jimmy the motherfucking Bag. We're not taking the shot for the 100+ people in the chat. We're taking the shot for the host with the mostest.
Our guy Jimmy the fucking Bag. Salute to you, Jimmy.
You're a good man. All of you are very kind. I need to get a beer. I'm going to get one right now.
You go get one.
Yeah, Jimmy's the man. That's
Shout out to Deacon Mike. That's one guy I don't fucking miss.
Yeah, the whole world was on Darvish. We were on Darvish.
Bears fan.
Deacon Mike smacks up them home runs.
His logo looks like a fucking
back
toilet
in the day.
We got fucked. You guys
Does
are
it
wrong.
look worse than my background? Because you always like to give me shit about that.
Yeah, that's I don't know whose background's worse, yours or Deacon Mike's.
Hey, Nick, I'm going to tell you something. So, on the Friday stream, on my Friday stream, Moose came in and he's at his parents' house, and his dad has the most immaculate. He's got his game room has.
Yeah, shit's crazy.
Did you see it? Yeah,
I've seen it. Yeah, you showed me it.
So he has all these things, but front and center when he showed it there was a Jim Brown signed old school Browns helmet.
Oh, that's
next to LaDainian Tomlinson, next to all of the steel curtain from the Steelers, next to the purple people eaters, whatever the fuck the Vikings were.
Vikings,
yeah. He or the Peterson foursome, the Rams. Did you see that one? Yeah. I knew you'd love it, bro. It was the front and center Jim Brown, right there.
You gotta love
the best
you
running
know,
back of all time.
sports,
Yeah.
sports, and just in general, sports. It brings people together, you know, and you have your rivalries and you talk your shit, but in the end, it's all fun and games. But what we're here for right now is to keep cashing up these motherfucking tickets, and that's what we're doing. Let's see, what did that fucking exacta pay? Not that great. Okay.
Astros
Well,
got out of the or done with the
$5
head to the middle eighth.
on the 2. I went heavy on the 8, so that's not bad. We made money. Oh, we made money. Hell yeah. Damn. All right, let's
You're making me crazy, Jimmy.
Oh yeah, these are delicious.
I can
Jimmy,
tell. Can't wait for the next one.
put 98 on it, so we got
What's the horsepower on that?
45 on that.
5.2. What do we got?
7.5
on a stout. That's pretty crazy. For stouts, usually lower alcohol by volume. Yeah,
7.5.
There you go. This fucking Jamaican. I'll cheer.
I just
cheers
put
to the
in the
Jamaican.
chat what I'm alive to. I'm alive to the 1, 2,
Oh,
and
wow.
2. The
Jesus
1
Christ,
pays
Razor.
1,700. The 2 pays 1,000.
Oh, I need to get this up. I need to sweat this.
2,700.
Jesus Christ, Razor. You got to call it.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Let's go.
That's too exciting, man.
Fucking go. Assin boy.
Hey, I see you, Deacon. No, I was giving you love, man.
That's too exciting.
He totally fucking burned you, bro.
No, it's all good. Oh, fuck
the little
Joe
one up on
Buck
the
and
wall
fuck
up there.
Kyle Schwarber, but much love to Deacon Mike.
Oh, I love fucking Ick.
Deacon Mike, where his team hasn't won in 100 years. Cheers.
No, they beat us.
They won. They won. Didn't they win one?
2016.
Yeah, they won
16.
one.
That's what I said. Fuck Joe Buck. Fuck Kyle Schwarber. And much love to Deacon
No,
Mike.
Joe Buck's a fuckhead. I'm with you.
He was all over
Razor.
the Cubs'
I don't
dick.
know if Joe Buck still has a job.
Razor, our friend Goldeneye, you don't have. We've
Don't tell
watched
me.
this fucking gelding, for 2 years here. It's not very good. And then, what? So wait, sorry, 1, 2, 8. So you don't have the 3 club champ. Oh, drop a caribou. Nice. Claimed by Taphorn. He's pretty good off the claim. Oh, it's fun. It's very, very, very exciting. $1,000 payouts for Razor. Oh, and G's got his goggles on. So. He's riding for you. God, wouldn't it be nice to pick up a quick K? Fuck, I love it, Razor. Great work, man.
Milwaukee walks it off.
Yeah, the fresh one looks pretty
That's nice.
good.
That's real nice.
The one.
Shout out to G. I can't wait to party at his house, Breeders' Cup.
Yeah, man. No, he throws nice parties, man.
I can't wait to see his Jaeger bomb little thing that you said he had.
His machine. Yeah.
We'll see if it's real or not.
His machine.
I've heard stories, but I'll be the judge of it.
I was so drunk at his place last time I was there. If I was drunk as I can possibly be.
You got some color down here in the fucking SoCal. You got a
I
little
did.
color.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Thanks, man. It's fucking LA is. I mean, shit. I hate living in Toronto, man.
Well, I know it was hot as fuck out at Mike's place. I know that for sure. It was 100 degrees probably.
His pool is so beautiful.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks so fucking nice.
He lives in a place that's right up against the mountains and stuff. That is for Southern California. Criteria is affordable to have something.
But
It's
why
so
does he have the pool? Is the question. The motherfucker's always on vacation. What does he need a pool like
Wait,
that?
He has a boat right down where my mom is. He's like, oh, let's go on the boat. The fucking guy has a boat in Dana Point. I mean,
What a life! What a
Yeah.
life! But I mean, he's earned it and built
Yeah,
it.
of
Same
course.
with G. These
be like
guys
enough
who've
of us.
they've earned all of this.
And they work hard. Their jobs are hard working jobs.
Yeah.
I mean, Mike's a hard fucking worker. I mean, you know this.
He's up at 3:30 every day.
Yeah, he's a fucking hard worker.
Yeah. No, they're just good guys. Like when I was at Big Boss's house, all these guys, like they're in a circle. They're all like, leading by example. They're all like guys that I look up to. All of them. They each every single
Wham,
person
Wham, and Wham's a night shift guy. Like they're all hard fucking workers. All of them.
Man,
Like
Wham,
1, 2,
Wham,
4.
Wham's job, he has to look at the he's looking at all the tape, like for the cameras in the subways and whatever.
Yep.
And you can imagine what he sees.
Where they live, they're used to it. But the point is they're both of them are hard fucking workers.
No, there's no getting past like you're watching.
Yeah.
You watch people commit suicide. You watch all this stuff like that.
People getting stabbed and stuff. Yeah,
that shit is tough.
Yeah.
I'd have a tougher time with the suicides personally than the stabbings. But
right,
it's I don't know. All those guys though are just they're such leaders in society. Big Boss, he's now raising 2 foster kids because all the other kids have moved out of the house, and the foster kids are so cool, man. They're 7 and 11 Filipino kids, and they're just like, I don't know. I imagine when you bring in kids that are not your blood and your house, and one of my best friends had this joke all his life about how how he was raising his girlfriend's child, which means that makes him a hero, instead of a stepdad, because it's tough. It's tough raising and it can go wrong. It can go wrong so quickly. And these 2 kids that he's raising, like, they're so fun and cool. And like, I can't imagine, all of a sudden his dad's DJ Big Boss, I mean, that's just,
yeah.
That's fucking cool.
You're blessed.
Man.
That's called blessing.
Yeah, man. But the most important thing here is getting 4 figures into Razor's horse account.
Yes. Let's do that.
1, 2, 8 for Razor.
I also like the 1, 2, 4.
I like GoldenEye,
and then
but just because of my own
1, 2, 4, 8.
You have 4 horses live, Razor?
He's got 3.
1, 2, 8. Fuck that 4.
If the 4 comes in, I don't want it to. I would rather Razor cash his 4 figures, but I would make a couple $100. I got the $8 doubles. It'll pay pretty nice to the 4, decent to the 3 and the 1, and poor.
Should I bet the 4 here, Jim?
I don't think so. I think GoldenEye was just my own bullshit from all of us.
Not really.
Just because how many times did we bet GoldenEye? When you were on your race stream when we'd play Assinibioa at night. I think he's going to be in the mix, but when this guy hasn't won since 17th of August 2022.
Well, that's.
I'm just thinking that the ticket cost me $50 if I put 100 on the 4.
Well, I like the 3 better, Club Champ.
As far as straight up,
but I don't know if I like him that much. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. If the ticket costs you $50, you could put 50 on the 3 or the 4. The only thing is that this is just like, it's a janky ass track, and
I think you got 3 horses in the mix, and the 1 is game. It's got great early speed. The 2 is well rounded as well. And the 4 is not that much better, but it's got a decent number. And your numbers with the 8, which I think can race right along with the 4. So I think you let it ride, Razor.
But I mean, I think
I'm thinking maybe I put 50 on the 3, 50 on the 4.
I do. I really do.
Cover yourself.
Yeah.
The only other horse that I really looked at quite a bit. I mean, I looked at the 9 and 10 for a while, and when I was camping this today, and I guess the 9. Look at the 9. Look at the 9's last 7 races.
Yeah.
If you put a line through what just happened, and Jared Brown claimed it, and Jared Brown's 22% up this.
1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 4, 1.
But his morning line was 25-1.
Yeah,
which
now
I
bet down to
couldn't
7.
understand. I couldn't understand. So, I think that's the problem with these tracks, these like C tracks, is that
but don't you think this class is a lot harder for the 9? I mean,
definitely.
I do.
Definitely. And we just
the
saw
9 reminds me of the 1 in that other race.
Yeah, where it could be easy,
Yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah, because
who ended up getting 3rd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's what that horse reminded me of. But I like that horse though. So.
Well, the thing about Goldeneye is he's been racing against better horses than everybody in this race.
Right.
Yeah.
Now he's been losing to them.
But that's why you take your step down to see, what the fuck's going on. If you actually care about that horse still.
Well, look at his race to close out the 2022 season. Optional claimer, 15K. He ran a 73 buyer. He came 3rd in that race, and he was like just under 4-1 to bet. But that if he runs that race, Goldeneye wins this. But he's not showing any of that in his 5-year-old season. But Gary, Nelson
8-3 now in the Padres game.
We cashed it. Cash the
8-3.
over. Cash the live over. Cash it. There we go.
Nice bet. Nice
10.5. Let's
beautiful.
Here's our guy, Preston Ekdahl in the house. Says now we have 25,000 subscribers, 550 in donations on Clint's show. A good Monday it was.
Shout out to Pump Sports Radio. Shout out to the 25,000 subscribers. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button down below. Hit the join button. It's only $4.99 a month, which is about 16 cents a day. If you ain't got 16 cents a day, you probably shouldn't be betting on sports. Shout out to everybody in the chat,
Facts.
especially to Preston and his bum-ass Saints. Cheers!
Yeah.
Everybody. You didn't think I was going
to...
Shout out to the dude with the $500 dono.
Yeah, that's a fucking...
Holy shit.
Dave, don't look now, but Kim's got 2 home runs tonight.
It's crazy.
What, Ding Ding Kim? Ding Ding Kim? What the fuck's his name? Kim Hai Song Ding Ding?
Something like that.
Ding, 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 ding.
Kai Lau!
Deacon says the 4 has average early, mid, and late pace. I hear you, Deacon. I mean, there's a reason why he's 6-1 morning line, and he's now sitting at 9-1. I don't think I think Razor's in a great spot. The question is, if you were in this spot and you were going to make $1,000 minimum, if the 1, 2, or the 8 came in, would you want to move on some of these other horses? And
every other one.
The 9 has gone from 25-1 down to 8-1, and the 3 Club Champ has gone from 5-1 to 4-1.
What was your original bet, Razor? $48?
Yeah.
So put a bomb in for like a $5 try or something. I mean, you're almost.
Try doesn't guarantee me.
Yeah, the try doesn't guarantee.
I don't know. I don't know how to hedge a horse bet. That's a hard.
Well, that's what we're trying to come up with. We're trying to single out a horse, another horse for him.
I'm saying I don't know what to do. I'm a novice horse better. So
well, he's got the 1, 2, 8. All right, so we're trying to say that we kind of like the 3 and the 4 as well. The price is 8-1 on the 4 right now, and 5-1 on the 3. So.
Do you do those 2 horses? Do you single those 2 horses in an exacta box, or what do you do?
No, you just bet it to win. Bet them straight up. Yeah.
I mean the if you take 3 horses, then of course the 4-1, becomes much lower. Like 2.5 to 1. So this is an age old question that Razor will answer in the next 7 minutes, whether he wants, or 4 minutes, excuse me, whether he wants to do it or not. And oh shit, 1 minute. I gotta keep pressing live on this shit. I don't know what the fuck.
What are the 3 horses again?
He's got 1, 2, 8.
1, 2, 8. Okay.
Like the 4 as well.
1, 3, 8.
1, 3, 8.
1, 2,
Oh, he's got 1, 3, 8.
That's what I'm on.
No, 1, 2, 8.
That's what I'm on.
Yeah, 1,
He's
2,
got
8.
1, 2.
So wait, what are you just
fucking gardeners? Razor,
What
are
do
you a gardener
Yeah.
or are you a fucking champion? That's all you need to know here.
I don't think that helps.
I would hedge, but mom ain't raised no bitch.
Yeah, I don't.
Got some fucking
Oh, yeah.
trimmers in there, Razor, because I could use some hedge trimmers.
Let's go.
Now, out of all 3 of those horses, the 3, 4, and the 9, the 9 was the only horse that I liked.
Yeah, the 9, the 25 to 1 morning line was ludicrous.
But I'm not a landscaper, so there will be no hedging here.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I'll just leave my shit alone too. I kind of, I would easily just work with the 1, 2, 3, 4 here, but that 9 concerns me. Concerns me that he's being bet down to 8 to 1.
Xniz, are you alive here?
Yeah, I'm alive. I'm not dead.
You know, they say 6 feet over. is better
No,
than
I
6
haven't.
feet.
I haven't played any multi-race bets. I've just been going one at a time.
Oh, okay.
Razor.
Yeah. I was asking about the Big 5. I didn't know if you were alive.
Yeah, no. I'm stoned, but I'm not. I'm not passed out yet.
Yeah, we meant alive in the Big 5, not alive physically.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll just let it go. I'll cheer on the 1. Cheer on the 1. This is crazy. I mean, it's nice to have, pre-flop bets, but I'm sitting here and I've not made a live bet in baseball all night. That was a
neither.
great call on the over, by the way, in Pittsburgh, San Diego, Dave, that you tried to get me to move on.
Yeah, it's one of the it helped the bleeding from the Yu Darvish fucking love,
Yeah. The plus 925 on the Astros. That's what I'll be thinking about when I
That plus 2.5. Yeah.
I want to get on him. I'm still trying to get on him. They're fucking minus 185 or
minus
Minus
240.
260. Yeah, thank you.
All right.
It's
Single from Alejandro Kirk.
Yeah,
but
I
it's too
can't.
late for that shit. Drink in hand, gifting out a Pub Sports Radio membership. What a guy! And there's our guy Moose Money, and Brian Smith gets it. Brian Smith, thank you for being a part of this, and thank you, Drink, for gifting it. It means a ton. Moose Money says, got me a nice 5-2 day today. Nice job, Moose. I should have been on the Cardinals. I put it out on a tee that this was a different situation. An old Wainwright.
I take the D-backs now. It's a little late, but Walker just hit a home run. That Cardinals bullpen's bad, and they got lucky.
Plus 210 on them, the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, I've been
I
looking
need
at
the
it.
Cards score 2 more runs. I think they can do it.
2 on them. I mean, yeah.
D-backs bullpen is the second worst in baseball. I mean, they're
both are bad.
Who do you have as the worst?
I do since the first of the month is the Nationals.
Oh wow, yeah, the Nationals are bad.
Well,
I think the Angels are up there too.
2
I can
minutes
tell
to
you.
post.
It's Washington, Arizona, Cleveland, Texas, LA, LA Angels, Royals, Tigers. LA Dodgers are the best. They're the best.
Yeah, they're good.
Razor, would you like to call this home, my friend?
Let's do it. Let's get this fucking bag.
Yeah, I can definitely call it.
One more time. 128, right?
Base hit.
Yeah,
Yes, bro.
128.
Let's get this on screen. Let's fucking do this. You do this, I'm pounding some booze. I'm not even on this. I don't even care.
Oh, it's nice watching your friend pick up 4 figures, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't need a reason to get drunk, but if I have a reason, I'll do it. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Assinibioa. Let's go, Razor. You fucker. Let's get it. Get us home.
Couldn't be some of the best horse cappers in the entire world on this stream, and we're gonna fucking hit a big one right now. Let's go.
Is it size or girth that matters more to you, Dave?
Me, I don't care either way. I can give a fuck. I have neither. So I'll say neither.
Savage.
Savage. I love you guys.
For me, it's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. You know what I mean?
No, I don't.
Let's go, Razor. Let's get some levity.
I like chicks with big, fat, open, wide pussies. You know what I mean?
All right, no, we don't know what you mean. We're moving on.
No,
Bring it home.
You asked for it, bro.
I'm confused.
Like, open wide, so you just don't like feeling walls.
No, I can't feel them if I wanted to, bro. That's the problem.
Oh God, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You boys know the deal. Let's fucking go, Razor.
What happened here?
Shout out to Razor Sharp picks, that motherfucker. Look
You asked for it.
He's
The ponies get Dave real fucking, a little frisky.
Thank you, AOD.
Hey.
Jesus.
You want it? I got it.
Oh,
Razor's
God.
gonna call us home, and he's gonna.
Hey, Jimmy, what's that thing you do?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Oh my God!
What?
What happened?
It's not doesn't help my money, but Jay's 2-1 Dodgers. Oh, I guess it hurts my under 9.5. What am I cheering for? But
Yeah, 3 straight hits.
Listen, it's called research. bro.
AOD, what it do, baby?
Knocks.
I'm about to help this channel out big time. So there you go.
They spent $1,500 a month and it's made Pub Sports
No,
Radio
not
$25.
$1,500.
Nice
You'd
work.
be surprised how many of these girls have free stuff. You go on their free stuff.
Hey, it's free for the first 3 days.
You know.
All I'm saying is it's all good.
So busy you forget to cancel them all?
No, trust me. I'm adamant about canceling them. I don't want to. I'm not trying to pay for their fucking houses at a
oh,
trip.
what a play by Mookie Betts! God, is he good?
Why do you
What a
think that
play
lady
by
got a house in
Dave.
4 months?
What a play by Dave. Steadily canceling free memberships. Shout out to Dave making money out there by saving money.
I did not
On
realize that I
OnlyFans.
got to keep clicking live here on my HPI bet.
All for your guys'
Cardinals
viewing
scored
pleasure.
again, or the Diamondbacks scored again. Said Cardinals.
So it was 5-4.
5-4.
Yeah.
5-4.
Is
Let's
this
go.
race gonna
Let's
blow
go.
up?
Razor.
Oh, in seconds, man.
128.
Razor
Let's go.
Sharp pick. C-Mac is
Let's get that 8 up
sideways.
there.
Here we go.
I'll pull C-Mac out there. I don't think he wants to be sideways.
Razor Sharp is the sharpest motherfucker I know. Let's get it, Razor. Let's get you home, baby. Let's go. I'm ready, man.
We need it. Assinibioa! Race 7!
They're loading up in the gate.
First and second, one out.
Shout out to the 80 plus people still rocking with us. We've been rolling for 5 hours and 22 minutes. We're here at Assinibioa Downs, race 7. Home of Pub Sports Radio.
Alive. Let's go.
We're live to the one.
What the fuck are they doing? Are they fucking doing a dance? Get in the fucking.
Yeah, they're trying to get that pool growing, man.
Shout out to Who Banging Sports in the chat.
Oh, 2-2.
2-2 who?
Jays
There we go, Jays. There we go.
Who banging's on vacation, man. He's the big boss coming to us from Laughlin, Nevada.
Wow.
You're in Laughlin and you didn't call me. What the hell is your problem? I'm
He's
25 minutes away from you.
He's trying to have a good time.
Well,
Yeah.
I
Here
guess
we
he doesn't,
go.
he doesn't want me to show him the spots. That's fine. All the old
Shut
women are
this
here. He likes old women.
motherfucker
We
on
got
the
him.
horse bets. Let's go.
Come on, Razor. Let's go, baby.
DJ, hit me up, dude.
They're in the gates. They're in the corrals.
Assinibioa Downs race 7.
Shit is
They're
popping.
off and racing. Shout out to everybody in the chat. If you haven't yet, hit that like button down below. Make sure you share and subscribe. Right now, we're at Assinibioa Downs race 7. The 1 and the 8 are out front. The 1 is on the inside.
Come on,
Fresh
one.
1. The 7 Doug's pal down the center. And the 8 Drop a Caribou is on the outside.
Come on,
At
one.
6-1, the 8 went off at. The 1 is still out front, though. Fresh 1. The 8 is
Astros
down the
win.
center at 6-1. The 10 is on the outside. Euro, the money at 25-1. They are coming around the final turn. The 1 and the 8 are out front. The 8 drop a Caribou out front. The 8 is out front, and the 8 is gonna win.
8-1-4.
8-1 is your final, and the 8 in the pick 5. $2,700. Press the goddamn button.
Woo!
Time. Let's fucking go. Shout out to the 25,000 subscribers. 2,700. If you're not entertained, you better be fucking entertained now. Cheers. Every fucking buddy in the chat.
Fuck yeah, Razor.
That's a fucking dude. That's a dude. If you
Hiya!
$2,700 richer.
now you fucking know.
Wow. What spectacular capping, man.
This motherfucker right here.
Oh, there's an inquiry.
He's sitting in the garage. He's
Oh,
not
no.
a Packers fan. He's
Why?
lowbrow,
No,
but he
no.
cashes
It don't
fucking
matter
tickets.
because he got the top 2 horses, right?
The 8
No, I
pays
mean
a lot
it
more.
matters. It matters $1,500 worth. Why?
They were both 6-1, weren't they?
No, it doesn't matter. The closing line doesn't matter.
Yeah,
The amount of people who had
that's
it.
what I was talking
That's
about
right. That's
before,
what I
about
asked.
the Wilton.
I asked about the multi-race wagers. It's what you bet, right? It's not pari-mutuel after that point. It's what you bet, right?
I mean, the pools are.
They're both 6-1.
No, there's
But
But
some,
the
there's
odds are what they are when you bet them for multi-race wagers, right?
The pools are set.
Yeah,
You know,
they're
like
done.
where the cash is.
Right.
Yeah, pools are set.
That would suck.
I did not see anything that would. Nothing. Did anybody see anything that would?
No, he passed him pure and fair. Like, what?
Thought that was a clean race.
The Astros beat the Rangers 10-9. The Astros beat the Rangers 10-9.
That's absolute bullshit, man. Plus 925 sitting there, and I'm just like, just staring at it.
Yeah.
8-1
Well,
exactly
it gets them. It gets them a game
$85.
closer for your divisional future.
I did happen to win the 8-2-1 exacta. Let's fucking go. God damn. Razor, I got some fucking cash for tomorrow. Let's go.
Let's go.
There's still an inquiry. We gotta wait.
Fuck you and the inquiry. You
Nah,
fucking
you're
won it.
good.
I'm calling it right now. God damn it.
That's the 80. That's the 86-1.
8-1.
You'd have to kick out the 8 and the 1.
No, that's impossible. That won't happen.
So good.
Fuck
No,
these
no.
Cowboys.
Razor's
You don't
going
know
to
a winner
cash
when you
his.
see it?
Razor's going to cash his pick 5, but it pays way more if the 8 stays up.
Oh, the 8 staying up, baby. 8 staying up.
I don't even know where did anybody see anything? Where did this
I
inquiry
saw
come from?
nothing. I mean, there was nothing.
Let's zoom in on Razor while we sweat this thing out. Let's go, Razor. Let's see you
Well,
sweat, baby.
Razor's not sweating, man. He cashes 4 figures every day, all day.
Oh, the 8's waving to me. You saw the 8? He just waved to me. He knows he fucking
He did
won.
just wave.
Yeah, he did.
Razor only sweats when he's cracking crab shells.
Put the fucking 8 up. Oh, he's headed to the circle. He's headed to the fucking circle.
Everybody
There
knows.
you go, brother.
Everybody knows.
There you go, brother. What a
Take his fucking
The whole family's
picture.
there. The whole fucking family's there. Take the picture. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty hideous group.
Yeah, well, I still would. Come on.
You know what? Put Razor on top
Go with
of that
you. Give me a
horse, you're
fucking
doing
break.
just fine.
By the way,
top rider, boys.
I take every one of those fucking.
Dave, would or wouldn't was Mike EM's idea for you guys?
No, that's a Sesh thing. That's not a Dave thing.
That was
Okay.
fuck, marry, kill.
That's the stoner thing. That's not mine.
FMK.
Okay.
I wanted to see these boys
Yo,
doing FMK.
Jimmy.
But I still would all of them, and I'd fuck them and then celebrate Razor's fucking win. So there you go.
Dave, would or wouldn't on the 8-horse? Drop a caribou.
On the 8-horse?
Oh wow!
No, on the fucking horse? No.
Jimmy,
I mean, Razor
my
just
guy.
cashed money on it. You got to pay that thing
I'm
back.
about to boogie, but I want to say much love to all y'all, and you can find me, Dave, Dylan, a couple of the other homies, maybe even Razor, who banging, live sweating and betting tomorrow night. Let's go. What's
Respect.
up, Jimmy?
Respect.
Hey, we cashed
Shout out to
5 out of 6 races tonight.
Jesus.
So we started with 100 and we're at 400 right now. So
Jesus.
we did good.
Good job. Good job.
Roll that
phony.
shit, light that shit, some mother.
And shout out to Razor and everybody. Mike, that's a good man right there. But much love to all y'all. Have a good night, fam. See you tomorrow night. Live sweating and betting. Who banging? Bada bing, bada boom.
We love you, Ick Schnizzle in the house. Deacon says the inquiry was on the 7 at the start. I don't think it is. I think it's on the 8 around the turn, the final turn. But I'm not listening. Are you listening?
No.
No, I mean, is Deacon listening?
I will listen if it makes a difference for us.
But
Here,
the 8 took a picture. He had to have won, right? If the 8 fucking didn't win.
When I saw they were
everyone
reviewing-
left the stadium. The stadium's empty.
There was only 8 people there, though.
Oh, that's
everybody
official.
shut up. Wait, everybody shut up. They're working on it. Hang on.
It's official. It's official.
85 to 1 exacted too if you played the 1-8-2.
Wow.
You fucking know I played at Razor. God damn, we're fucking racing streams every day. I'm not gonna fucking tell your monster. Let's go.
You guys are monsters.
85 to 1 exacta.
There she is.
Press the goddamn button again.
85 to 1.
I don't have a button here on this show, but what I do have is this.
Oh, no.
That's fucking
Razor will
DJ
celebrate
Big
with some
Boss's
of the
fucking
action. Look
gross
at that,
ass
Razor.
fucking.
Hey, Dave, you pay for her OnlyFans. Don't
No,
lie.
bro, trust me. I've seen this. DJ Big Boss made this. Look, he's fucking disgusting.
Oh, I love it.
Razor, you wouldn't take some of that action after that big winner?
No,
Come on.
no.
Oh, look at that, Razor.
No.
That's a good
job.
Gumby right there. That's what we call a
Job
Gumby.
all around.
Oh no! With a yellow fucking nail paint. No.
Oh, here we go. We got something else. Oh,
Piloshak. Oh, there we go.
fucking razor sharp picks.
AOD
You
likes
fucking-
no
You
teeth.
are the fucking horse whisperer. I mean,
Yeah.
when I say scumbag, I mean it in the highest of regard. And you are a fucking guy, dude. Let's go.
Oh, I can't get my mouth around that thing. Oh,
That's
I love it, man. You turned less than $50 into what? 2,600 something crazy. Fucking guy.
2762.
And what's impressive about it, dude, is it's not just once or twice or a random whack. It's fucking all the time. I mean, every fucking time. You look at your Saratoga this weekend.
I
look
feel
at
like
your-
I see it every day. Every day I see posts on Twitter. We hit a try. We had a crazy bomb here.
God bless you. Look at that one. She's like Razor. Oh, here we go. Razor.
Right.
Where's
I
Razor?
paid $2,700 for that.
Where's Razor? She's this one here is like Razor.
She's
I
got
heard you
herpes.
just won.
Look at her
Come on,
lip.
sit in the hot tub.
She's got old people herpes.
Come
But
sit in the
her
hot tub.
coffee mug was empty.
Oh, here we go. This little one here.
Oh, that's Mike's favorite. You're excited, you guys?
That
Smoke
is my
cigarette for
favorite.
sure.
That one there wants to get stomped.
She,
Oh,
this
here we
chick's
go.
so classy, man.
That one has some money.
Yeah,
she
she's,
died last week. Rest in peace.
I'm down with that one.
she's so classy.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
that
got.
one
She's
there
fucking
is,
got
that
the
one there is like you just won how much on a horse race?
gold Bengals. Yeah.
Eh,
Yeah, she paid for the ticket.
yeah.
I just bet it.
You know that's a
like,
fucking
I
$200
trained that
bottle of
horse.
Dom Perignon.
I trained that horse and it knows how to go. Oh, here we
That
go.
one-
This one
that's
here.
that's
one
West
here's the-
Virginia right there. That's one of Billy Brizz's fucking
No, this is
neighbors.
the
That's a guy. That's a guy. Stop it.
No,
That's Billy Brizz's neighbor for sure.
this is the random. Oh, you just roofied me?
Freaking Pepto Bismol. Look at that. She's drinking Pepto Bismol, bro. Look at that.
No, it's roofie in there.
She's got the
Like,
shits.
Hey,
there's
stop
roofie.
it. Dave would pay for this stuff right now.
She's
Stop.
got the shits, bro.
Dave would pay for this stuff. This is
That
monthly
one, no, I
subscription stuff.
fucking no. You have to pay me.
8 to 4 now.
Shout
on
out
the
to
Tigers, man.
Razor Sharp fucking picks, man.
That's
Congratulations.
fucking
You're
beautiful.
fucking good. You're not only a fucking excellent horse capper, but you're a good dude. And I enjoy hanging out with you, man. Shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, no, for real, for fucking real. He you know, he's such a good guy.
Yeah.
But he's also a fucking winner.
Yeah.
You know, it's fucking winner.
I'm just glad that it'll pay for the enterprise tomorrow.
Yeah. You got insurance.
Doesn't the insurance cover that shit?
I got to pay the first 500. They pay everything after that.
Okay.
Insurance is a scam.
And enterprise, they pay up to $30 a day.
Does anyone have a full? I know Mike's on the Dodgers. Does anyone have a full game bet on the Dodgers Blue Jays game?
Razor, we can talk about it.
I'm on the over and the Jays team total over 4.5.
The over's done. We're on the under.
Oh yeah, it's cooked. The under was free.
No, I don't think it's anything like that.
No,
I
it's
think
good.
the
I know when people, I
the
took
Jays
on like that.
bullpen is pretty taxed.
So that's why I'm thinking about taking the Dodgers live right now, actually. But the line sucks.
What is it? I'm dark.
160, 160. I'll take a 130, but I'm not taking a 160.
Well, I tell you what, fellas, I've got to smoke a bat and continue my work on tomorrow's card. That's what I have to do. So I would love to watch now. I need the under 9.5 to have a winning day. I cannot believe, and it's just, I guess nothing, the Astros at plus 925 was a huge error, but I wasn't watching that game. Like, it's a tricky thing when you got 8 or 9 games going on, but that was a glaring error on my behalf. But this under 9.5 will give me a winning day, and it's not Razor type numbers, but good numbers.
Hey, did I take over the biggest score on a live stream?
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah, by far, not even close.
Whoa.
Yeah, Mike M. I got the top. I got the top.
2,700
top
bucks.
score and now
Whoa.
the top intro. Let's go.
Whoa. We're going to have to recalculate this. Let's not get foolish tonight. It's a great score, but we're going to have to recalculate and see where it's at.
Oh man, hello Eastside Roller. I don't even know why you're here. You don't like me. I don't even know why you're here. But you know what? All of the horrible things I'm thinking about you, because it's funny. Hello Eastside Roller was a real one from day one when I started. But Aloha Eastside Rolla. You're the one watching, Grandpa. You fucking loser. You're the one watching them on your free time, right? So,
Out of all the fucking things you can do, you're watching us.
no, he's a big fan of you, Razor. He loves you.
Could be on OnlyFans right now, but he's here. So
yeah. Thank you guys.
Drop the bag on his face. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Run free.
He's just he doesn't like me. I don't
drop
know why
the
he's-
sack on the mouth and the dick on the chin. There we
I don't know
go.
why he's quietly watching me alone in the dark. I don't know why he's
The
doing
old
that.
Roman helmet. There you go.
He was my friend once.
It's the reverse Roman helmet.
He was my friend once.
It's a mushroom stamp.
I don't know why he's watching me alone in the fucking dark. We have a huge card tomorrow. Razor Sharp Picks has his. Are you rolling tomorrow, or do we need? Yeah, you're rocking. So we all have big days tomorrow, and I need to cap this full 15 game card. We have Pistol Pete Loshak ready to rock tomorrow. Ricky Bobby says, whatever happened to Parlay Poppy? Parlay Poppy's good. He is in Vegas. He's running an all-adult hotel. It's women only.
That sounds fun.
It's women only.
Sounds like a good time.
It is. It's women
Can't go
only.
wrong
Men are allowed. So
Is he hiring?
I don't know.
I'm looking for a 9 to 5.
60 plus is the rumor. I don't know. It's unconfirmed, but it's 60 plus.
But he's there, and you guys who are rolling to Vegas like Schnizzle, some of you guys should roll through and see what he's doing. But I think that we can get him back in action at some time. But I think he's just so focused on his job right now. I've seen a lot of pictures. It's like they have a nice pool there and all that stuff, but it's women only. So we're not welcome to these.
Meet the pool boy. I'm looking for a job.
But yeah, Parlay Poppy's good, and we can get him back in action. But he's focusing on other things right now. Let's go around the horn here and put a bow on this show. This show was highlighted by our man Razor Sharp Picks. Huge $2,600 score. G put on his glasses. G tailed it, right, Razor?
I don't know. He had his glasses. He was riding. He put his goggles on. I don't know.
I hope he did. And I hope some of you guys did. And man, what a special capper. But we're gonna go around the horn here. Earl Sports Bets. Where can everybody find you? And what's going on for you this coming week?
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's 7 days a week. The Earl Sports Bet Show. We start anywhere between 10 and 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's where you can find me and my brother. We're live every single day.
Love it, man. Love it and respect. Let's close with Razor here as he was our, cashing the big score, bringing all the excitement. So, Dave Rogers, my man, what's going on for you this week? Where can everybody find you?
Picks from Dave on Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram, and most importantly on the Unmuted Mic on Thursday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Had a good show last week. We're going to have a good one this week. And then on Friday nights, every Friday night on my channel, starting about, 7 or 8 Eastern Standard Time. But shout out to Razor. Shout out to Jimmy for having me. Shout out to Mike and Nick for being here. And shout out to the chat. Jesus Christ. And the dono. I forget the guy that gave the dono, but either way.
Jonathan Yim. Our friend Jonathan Yim.
Shout out to Johnny.
Yeah. Oh, you're a great friend, Dave, my man. Mike M. My guy. So much fun rocking with you. And we have big news on our channel revolving you. But we can't revolving is probably the wrong word there. I'm drunk. But we're not going to let them know yet. But we got big news coming that you are a huge part of. Any last words, Mikey, for the Capper Sport and the show and where they can find you?
Couple last words, right? First and foremost, Arizona just scored again. They're up 6-5. Let's get that plus 200. But
Jesus, you're gonna be right on that.
all things considered here, shout out to Razor, the fucking guy. I said it earlier, just a good guy. Cashes, he throws them in the chat, he throws them in Twitter, he throws them all over the place. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Man, this is a great time, man. Mondays used to be my least favorite day of the week, and they have become my most favorite day of the week. So, I appreciate everybody. Shout out to all you guys. Dave, picks from Dave, Earl, Nick. I know we go head to head, but goddamn, man, this is just a lot of fun. Always enjoy
Glad you
hanging
didn't
out with
live
you
bet
guys.
against me tonight.
And shout out to Razor Sharp Picks with his monster. Razor, I will graciously hand you the crown of the biggest winner on the live stream. You earned it, my guy. Goddamn, good for you. God bless you. Let's go.
Yeah, no hedging, no worries, no problems, man.
Hedging's for gardeners.
Lucas Ryan, AOD, Flea, Mathis, Ricky, Bobby, Chuck DLC, Boss Up, Chopper, Gerardo Hernandez, Deacon Mike Oki, Stimio G, Dab Fenn, Rod Zawacki. I didn't see Rod rolling with us. Nice, Rod.
Z.
Craig Ford. Look at that. He tailed it. Craig Ford tailed it.
Nice, Craig.
Okay, good. He said he got it in with 1 minute on the clock.
Let's fucking go, Craig.
Love it, Craig. Respect.
Yeah,
Tom C. in here. Guillermo Zertucci. Moose Money. Rushia Jr. All you guys. T-Mac. Drinking Hand. We have nothing without you guys. Thank you guys so much for the support. Ken Mizrahi. All you guys. Write it down, Peter. Thank you guys. I'm going to get my hand on the trigger to put a bow on this show. But we'll let our guy Razor close this out, and if he doesn't talk about his channel and what he's doing right now, let me do it for him, so that he doesn't feel the pressure. Razor has quit his job and is doing this full time, and it's the most inspiring thing I think in our whole community. Is what he's doing right now, and he's showing that everybody what can be done. What the potential is of what we're doing, and that's what he's showing to everyone. And he did it again here with $2,700, pick 5 winner, and you can catch him and cash with him. Razor Sharp Picks on his YouTube channel, and please do that. Please support all these guys. The Earl brothers, Mikey M, Dave Rogers, and thank you to the cappers who were here earlier. Sharpie, Pistol Pete, Loshak. Connor Mack, Ick Schnizzle, and Who Bangin', because we're a team. So please, if you can support us all. Razor, my man, big fucking cash, fucking love it. I got my finger on the trigger to put a bow on this one. So could you finish us off here?
Shout out to everybody in the chat. If you haven't already, hit the like button down below. Subscribe. Turn your notifications on to get notified every time we go live here on Pub Sports Radio. Tune in tomorrow, 11 a.m. Jimmy the Bag. He goes till about 2 o'clock. And then 2 to 4:30, head over to Razor Sharp Picks.
I'm drunk.
That felt like a little
earlier there.
Oh, man, if that's not a pre-cum, I don't know what is. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Tomorrow, Jimmy the Bag, 11 a.m. Go ahead, press the fucking button. Cheers to
I love you guys.
everybody.
I love you guys.